Hello everyone, and welcome back to another day on the Longplay world. Last time I was here, we built this, like, shockingly enormous cavern from what I remember. Dang, I did a lot of work in here. It's been quite some time since I've looked at this. But what I want to get done today is to make a giant tree house, or at least a large tree structure. We'll probably end up needing to go mining for iron. We're definitely going to have to cut down several trees. Maybe we end up with a new netherite tool. I'm not entirely sure, but I am just trying to get my bearings because it has been a while. Oh, my first pickaxe. That's so cool. Okay, whoever has kept up with the series is probably going to be like, Ryan, how do you not remember this? This was like last episode. But I'm actually just kind of shocked. Dude, it got dark fast. I'm kind of shocked by just how much work I've actually put into this world in just a handful of episodes. I want to go over and look at the nether portal real quick to try and glean just a little bit of inspiration from it. Yeah, that's the stuff. All right. Well, today we'll be working on the treehouse over there. There's me over here accidentally opening up different menus. I don't remember if I have a drastically different set of mods than when I last did this, but I'll just go through any of them that choose to rear their heads while we're playing. Also, the entire purpose of me doing this build today is just to have something to release while I'm on vacation. Because the next hardcore episode is definitely not going to make it out in time. So I needed to find something to do. And that something to do is play in the Longplay world. Because I can at least sit down, play for 6 hours straight, and just have that be a recording. Because I like that I don't edit these. It's one of my favorite things about this series is that, for one, it is it's the raw, unadulterated, uncut. You get everything. You get the good, the bad, the me sitting around trying to think of what to do. You get all of it. Dang, I actually have an organized storage system. I don't even have that in my hardcore world. Past me was just on another level. Copper, iron, this is all we have. I'll definitely need shears later, at least. It looks like we have some. Definitely need more iron though. Redstone is fine. Ooh, we are running low on seemingly everything. I guess I could make I could make some diamond tools. And we're at a lack of that. Alright, well, seemingly we don't have, we don't have much, but there is one thing that I want to check right before we go is monster drops. Maybe plants, food, animals? Yeah, I guess we did look in here. There is no bone meal. Bone meal is definitely going to be something that I'll probably end up needing a lot of. How did I get? My goodness, I have 2 netherite pickaxes. Was that probably was in the nether portal episode, I feel like. Otherwise, what else would it be? Might as well get a little bit of wool. There's always a chance we'll at least need wool for display later on. Dang, this place also looks very cool. The free cam here is just part of Tweakeroo. So my body is still here. I am floating around as some sort of ethereal ghost just to get a little bird's eye view on things. Which is one of the best parts for me about having started recording all of my hardcore episodes on live streams, is that so many people that know significantly more about the mods that I use decide to stop and tell me, Ryan, why are you doing any of this the way that you're doing it? You should just do it this way, it's so much better. And then I go, I didn't even know that was a possibility. And then we learn in the end, okay, so, this is exactly what I'm looking for. In Efficiency 5 Silk Touch pickaxe, Unbreaking 3. So I need to find a way to get 9 levels today. We can do that. I have no source of XP as far as I am cognizant of. There might be one somewhere, but I doubt it. What I'm going to do first is just cut down some trees. And that's mostly because I want to build the treehouse out of spruce trees. And the real question is, do I give away why I want to make them out of spruce trees immediately? Or do we take a little bit of time to reveal the secret? You know, before we pull back the curtain and you see that it was really just a man was the Wizard of Oz the whole time. No, I think we can say right off the bat. I seem to have taken one too far over here. So the reason why I want to make this out of spruce trees is that we can stack spruce trees on top of each other. And then we can get a very tall tree with essentially no effort. And since these videos are all single sitting builds, we really need to take advantage of all of the little building tricks that we get. And one of them is, if you want a very big tree, the best way to do it is either jungle tree stacking or spruce tree stacking. And by stacking, I simply mean that when you get all the way up to the top, you break out the floor beneath you, which would be just a couple of leaf blocks at the very top. And then you replace a 2x2 section with some dirt, and then you just grow another tree on top. And then once the tree is grown, you replace the dirt beneath with some logs, and then you have a seamlessly taller tree. Of course, there's still all of the leaf blocks in the way, but you can always take those out relatively easily. Whether or not you are picking them up with shears, or if you're just letting them... well, I guess you can't let them despawn. Whether or not you're having them despawn. No, I just said the same thing twice. You can have them despawn. You'd have to break them with, like, a hoe or something, which wouldn't be that time consuming. Leaf blocks are pretty easily destructible. If you hear any metallic, like, clinking, that is almost certainly just me drinking tea. I'm back on the kick of drinking honey tea with lemon. So it's just black tea with a lot of honey and a lot of lemon, and it doesn't really taste like tea, but it is relatively helpful for me when it comes to needing to talk for hours and hours on end. Dang, this axe is almost completely destroyed. So it seems like the only available options are to go for a netherite axe, which would be a little tedious because my netherite pickaxes are broken, and they're kind of the most important thing when it comes to finding more netherite. I suppose I just really need to think of an XP source. We can do a little cactus farm. Yeah, this axe is almost certainly going to break upon destroying this next tree. And the biggest thing right now, not these sticks, is picking up all of these little saplings. Because these are what we're going to need to make our mega tree. And I would like the mega tree to be centered more in the middle of the land. Probably right around here, just so I can build something around the base of it. We'll go here and here, because those should eventually over time turn into large trees next to this, and then we can get a thicker base to start with. I will eventually need to probably fill this in so it looks nice. But the timer is already counting down because I do need to finish this in one go. And more so than that, I will be leaving the country for 2 weeks very soon, which is a more important timer than me just finishing a recording in one day. Should be all right though. I guess I could trade villagers sticks. I could trade villagers sticks for emeralds, which would also give experience points that I could use to repair tools. Do I really want to trade sticks for several hours though? Now there are more interesting things to do. Will I do them though? If I remember correctly, we look this way. This is where the one village that I found was. Yeah, not terribly far away. So we could get a villager or two into the water, boat them all the way around and back. And then we could just make a little villager home close by for at least trading. I think we'll do that after the sun rises upon the next day. For now, we continue just stacking as many of these as we can to make our one just giga tree. Should work out fine. Yeah, I want a 3x3 of large trees, and then maybe stack them 3 on top of one another. We could use these later. Let's not waste them right now. At least they're interesting decorative items. I will be heading back home though, because since the sun is setting, I do need to find a bed quickly. I think we go to the main house. This also makes me wonder, should I add in a data pack that makes it so you just run faster on path blocks? Which is something that I've done for my my Discord SMP, which I really like. If you're running on path blocks, you get a speed boost. So it just, like, to some degree, it encourages making roads and then using those as pathways. Which I suppose the one way that is generally encouraged within the game is the fact that beacons are the roadways. Make a dark oak boat. And we'll just take 2 villagers with us. Shouldn't be too difficult. Or are we gonna get some cinematic rain? Oh wait, you know what? That reminds me. I believe I have the rain yeeted. Disable rain effects. Yeah, we'll put the rain back on for you. Because one of the things that is nice about this series is that it's just, we're going for the cinematic nature of it. I went the wrong way. We're going back. We're here for the interesting cinematography. And part of that, I think, is having the bitrate just nosedive whenever it rains. The one thing that people that watch the no commentary version have mentioned several times is that they really like the rain. Okay, we're just going further and to the right. Also, is that a ruined portal to the left underwater? Because that's what it kind of looked like. There was just, in general, a very weird looking structure over here. In this pond. This is a very interesting place, though. And it's got turtles. What is down here? It's so dark. It's just flat stone? Oh, that's dirt. But there's like nothing here? This wasn't me. This is just such a weird world. Okay, I guess we're going back. Huh. Not really sure exactly why it looks this way. And I left my boat around this corner. You are relatively uncommon. We'll take you with. You could be useful in some future build, and if you are, I would really hate to have to spend the time to go find you. We are at the correct spot. We just need to go around this corner. Of course, everything for me ends up being just another adventure to grab villagers. As much as I despise working with these entities in the game, they are just so incredibly useful that I do find myself coming back to them time and time again. Just out of necessity. I wonder if I'll ever beat the Ender Dragon in this world. I can't see like any good reason to. Because one of the best parts of having the Elytra is going for just long distance travels. But I don't know why I would go for a long distance travel here at all. There's not really any use in getting rockets and such, when we could just take our time, just walking around, because it is honestly part of the fun of the game. Oh, interesting. What did I do over here? It's been too long. All right, so I guess I do have a little setup here. Feather falling, not bad. Silk touch, not bad. Mending, not bad. Sticks for emeralds. Okay, I think I see where I've gone with this. Efficiency 5. All right, all right, all right. So I think my idea of making sticks for emeralds is what past me has done as well. This is hilarious. I haven't put any enchantments on any of my gear. This is fine. This is gonna be great. Okay, it's gonna be great, dear viewers. Also, one thing that is nice about using, I think this is part of item scroller or tweakaroo, just being able to hotkey a trade, and then instead of having to like click on the trade, take out the emerald, click on the trade, I can just press R, which is what I have this hotkeyed to do all of that trade at once. And it's just very, very much a wonderful time save. And then you don't have to hear me just like clicking back and forth all the time. What's that? Are you... Oh, that was someone else over here. Mending. Silk touch. What I really want is to take a Fletcher back home. Oh, he interacted with it though. What I really want is to take a Fletcher back home so I have somebody to trade with all the time. And a blacksmith. I wonder, are they all dead besides the ones I put in the hole? I wouldn't be shocked. Villagers don't really have a lot of staying power in this game, despite being able to summon in golems to defend themselves. Nope, none over here. Well, that looks a little dangerous for them. Okay, and do definitely need to take the time to grab any iron ore possible. Even if it is just a tiny amount. Any monsters in here? Doesn't seem like it. I suppose probably one of the best ways for me to get experience right now is to go mine quartz in the nether. Unless I've already done that several times. Then it might be a little dicey going to find all of it. But who knows? We're just on an adventure. If there are no free villagers, I might just have to take some out of the ground back home with me. And maybe one day repopulate this place if I can ever make it safe. That may be a while. What is this pit for? Seemingly nothing. Probably just past mistakes. We can trade with you again. Very lovely. We'll make this many sticks and see if it even works. Alright. You'll actually want to play ball. There you go. I knew he would lock out sometime soon. So I feel like we should take him back. Efficiency 5 is pretty useful. Mending's not that useful because I don't have any XP. Feather falling 4. An unbreaking villager would do wonders. I think right now, this man is the GOAT. We need to take him back. Let's hope nothing spawns in to kill him. Excuse me? There's another lad up here? Thank you. We got one. What are you doing here? Excuse me. This is going to be relatively important. You know what? I understand what I'm doing wrong now. I didn't actually change anything. Okay, one more try. There we go. And maybe it's nighttime enough? Nope. Alright, well, this is the one that we need. Hopefully we can just boat him across already. We'll take both of the Fletchers back. Hopefully they can repopulate with just the 2 of them. And then we can have a thriving little villager outpost closer to everything that we're doing. Maybe that's what we'll put in the treehouse. That is another thing that I do really like about doing these long plays compared to the very high effort and high production value, lots of editing, hardcore videos, is I'm not trying to do anything spectacular all in like one brief duration. It takes as long as it takes, and it's more about the journey than it is the destination. Because all of the destinations we've made it to are a house, a cave, a tree, a garden. Like, nothing on its own is truly remarkable. I think the more interesting thing... Well, that was pretty nifty. I think the more interesting thing is the fact that it was very much a fun journey to get there. And of course there's lightning strikes everywhere, which harkens back to me waiting for multiple days for my hardcore world to get a thunderstorm so I can get mob heads. So I don't have to worry about getting mob heads anytime soon in this world because they are not nearly as important. And it is getting very dark. That is a very cool cave. Maybe I'll just connect that through to the other side of the water one of these days. If I ever remember. I have lots of ideas, but very little time to execute them. And that right there is home sweet home. Isn't it beautiful? Just a little light of hope off in the distance. I think a skeleton was trying to kill me. Anyways, we're getting out of here. Me and this villager lad. We're gonna do good things together. Hopefully I don't park this next to like a lightning rod and get him turned into a witch. That would be quite unfortunate. I believe there is a bed all the way up here though. So unless a drown spawns down... Okay, that's part of this. I was going to say, that was going to drive me crazy if that was out of place. Yes. That is one nice thing about this. I put beds everywhere. Will I ever make a mob switch for this world? That would actually be crazy. I don't see that ever happening. I don't know why you would ask. We're doing more creative and relaxing things here than the more scientific way that we play through the hardcore world. Honestly, let's just put them over here. Oh, we have an enemy. Come on, we got him. First try. Let's go. We have some bones as well. But what we really need is... Oh, our base is going to be over here. By our base, I just mean our current project. Let me just set this down. And this down. So we will definitely need more wool for this. The real question is, if I break this, is he smart enough to go over there? I believe it's within his range. Yes, this is perfect. So the one thing that we'll need to get more villagers is to feed these guys probably a decent amount of bread. And then we can get a farmer villager. And then we can always buy the bread from them. We'll be doing, I think, just a lot of stick trading today. Not necessarily for experience, but just to get the emeralds that we will need to buy other materials that will be very beneficial. Like, I think the best thing we could possibly do is get a farmer villager for just a food supply and a toolsmith villager so that we can get like reasonable access to diamond equipment. That way I don't have to mine for diamonds frequently, and we can just burn through them because at the end we'll just be able to buy another one to replace it, and we won't have to worry about them being these special little diamonds in the rough that we would do anything to hold on to. Which is the one, for me, the one big downside to the netherite tools is that as soon as you get them, they become unreasonably precious to you. And you put a little too much effort in holding on to them when they should really just be what they are, which is tools. Things that you can use, and if they break, they break, and you can just replace them. Everyone's out here treating them like their firstborn children, which I find a little ridiculous. Sometimes it is just nice to look at Minecraft with shaders. It just reminds me of how I always saw the world when I started playing this game roughly 10 years ago. Like, this is what my imagination always told me the world looked like. And now that I've practiced and played for long enough, I can actually build some of the things that I had always set my imagination to. We'll take this one. Wait. Where is legs? I feel like that is not supposed to happen. It doesn't matter per se. We'll just we'll ignore that. It's just a visual bug. I don't know why his legs are gone though. That is really weird. Either way, we got to take him all the way back home. And I think we should stop and grab a little bit more wool, because if there's extra beds and the villagers have enough food, then they should start reproducing. And we do need to get at least one more. I was looking, oh my goodness. I was looking at the netherite pickaxe durability bar, and I was like, oh, that's unfull. Let me just like eat bread to fill it back up. Sometimes I think I play this game a little too much. But that's fine. It's now my job, which is one of the greatest and weirdest things that has ever happened. Like, this is kind of something that I've always wanted to occur, be able to do the things that I love doing, and have it be self-sustaining enough that I can just keep doing them. Like, I'm not out here trying to become, like, independently wealthy from playing this game. Not by any means, but I do just want to be able to make enough money to just keep making this game, or making like gameplay videos. I got very turned around here. I'm heading in the right direction. I just want to be able to keep making gameplay videos such as this, such as the hardcore series, several other things that I have ideas for down the road, because I just like creating things, and I don't really spend money on anything other than my computer, upgrading it when I need to upgrade it. So if I can do stuff like this and it covers rent, which currently it does, which is awesome, then I get to do this full time, which is really, it's a blessing and a privilege that I hope I never take for granted. And hopefully I can keep coming up with interesting ideas so it doesn't get stale. Where's the fox going? I don't know. Does it know? Probably not. Are we close enough? We should be close enough. Okay, you get... Okay, there's like 4 foxes over there, which may be the like horsemen of the apocalypse. Where did the villager go? He's not here. Was that the visual bug? Like, he actually died and he doesn't exist? What the heck? I'm so confused. All right, we gotta go back. I don't understand. Well, today's adventure just got a little bit cursed. Should be fine though. It should be fine. I'm sure he's playing a little prank on us. Again? Wait. I could have sworn my hunger bar was just lower. I'm starting to lose it, guys. It's okay. We'll find him. We'll find him wherever he went. We got to zoom back across the world in our little boat. There's a wolf, which, I mean, with the 2 bones we could try and tame it, but I might need these to forcefully grow some of those spruce trees. I believe the village is just through here, so it's actually a little bit faster if I just take the boat with me. Yeah, I have both of the boats, but only one of the villagers. It happens, I guess. It's never happened to me before. I was sitting in boat with the guy and then he just up and vanished. Who does that? We were friends. We were getting along so well. We were having a lovely dialogue. Where? I went too far. I'll say it should be right around here somewhere. Okay, there. I actually did need to eat. I'm not crazy all the time, just most of the time. Is he just a phantom? Does he exist? I think I need to just take some of the beds that are here, because I have no idea where that man went. Excuse me, sheep. You're looking a little too warm, and now you're looking a little chilly. Do I have enough space to pick up beds? Yes, because the oak trapdoor is not that important. Neither is 5 cobblestone, or 1 spruce stair, or 1 dark oak plank. Everything else is pretty valuable. But I think in those numbers, no, we can toss those things to the side. Just to get some unstackables. Now, where that villager has gone, I don't know. Maybe it was a figment of my imagination. Maybe the villager was never even really here in the first place. Turns out maybe I'm the crazy one. Let's go upstairs. Nothing up here. It's a little disconcerting. Maybe he's in this house. Nope, but there is a bed. I suppose we can just take the efficiency villager with. I don't know. Was he in the boat and then maybe was killed by a zombie and then just visually was still in the boat until I broke the boat, which is why he didn't have legs? I could not say. I have no idea. I want you to pop out of this hole and jump into this boat. That would be nice. Thank you. Wait, let's see. Okay, the leg thing is just... the leg thing is just angle based, so I have no idea where the other villager went. Maybe he's just out there somewhere in the ether. Oh well, we'll find him one of these days, or not. I'll probably just forget that he exists. We'll call him like, I don't know, Dwayne the missing villager, or Carl the unfound, or like Malcolm the missing. People tend to like alliterative names, so we'll go with Malcolm the missing. Wonder if we'll find him now immediately. Like when we're going down the river, it turns out he just like skipped back maybe like 100 blocks. I hope the same thing does not happen to the lovely fellow that we're taking with us this time. Oh look, there goes one of the bees. Is that one of the trans bees? It is. So of the Pride Bees texture pack that I made, that one's my absolute favorite. The light blue and pink and white color. Trans flag is definitely, I think, my favorite of all the LGBTQ flags. Just because it's my two favorite colors. And white, I guess. It is a 3-color flag. But yeah, my two favorite colors are blue and pink. They look so beautiful, juxtaposed next to one another. Okay, we've almost brought him all the way back. And then I might have to end up farming wheat for a little while. Just so these guys have enough, you know, wheat to sustain the growth of their own population. I should probably put them somewhere that I've lit up, somewhere that's safe. But I tend to like the mood lighting in this game, so there's a lot of areas that are not very safe. Wait, is that him? Or is that the other guy? It could be the one that was already over here. Who's to say? No, they're both here. I'm losing my marbles. Well, either way, we have more villagers here, so I guess that's not a bad thing. We'll just let this guy out. Still don't really understand what the foxes are doing. Are they like trying to hunt fish? Maybe they're going after that squid. It looks like they are hunting fish. Very poorly, might I add, because they're not swimming down at all. excuse me. What do you have there? What is in your mouth, good sir? I just want to see what you have. That was like a piece of wheat. We'll go in free camp. What are you holding on to? Is that a piece of wheat? Buddy, why are you making it so difficult? I think that is a piece of wheat. Is there any way to, like, I don't know, priority give him something else? I don't think we should keep him trapped in a boat though. That seems a little inhumane. I just wish he could give me I just wish he could give me the wheat back. Back? What am I don't know. I don't know where he got it from. It might be mine though. I don't think the wheat grows randomly. Thank you for the boat. And now I suppose we must set a chest down because we are going to need to store a bunch of garbage in here, as always. It just happens. This is what always happens whenever we go anywhere. We do have quite a few extra beds, which is a very good sign. Because then I suppose we should just make them live in whatever treehouse I end up constructing. Let's grab more sticks. Here, grindstone would be for weaponsmith, but I'm looking for a toolsmith. And we have more emeralds. 43 is a good start. There's also another 10 in the chest. I think the issue here, though, is the fact that, yeah, that they need to repopulate. So they need to have food, and currently I'm like the only one with food. Is right, Mr. Villager. Let's look at... Oh, that's funny. With the shaders, I can't see the mini HUD rendering of the light levels on the ground. I'm gonna say, let's make sure to just light up everything so it's nice and safe, but we would need the shaders off for that, and we're not gonna compromise on the shaders. Not right now, at least. Maybe later on if we have to. But here, we'll just sporadically place some of these. Should end up looking all right. And hopefully spawn proofs this a good deal so I don't have to worry about all of these villagers just being dead soon. Of course, never have enough for this. Never have enough torches. Would like to at least ensure that I have one on me at all times in case I go caving. Then I have a little light to bring with. But these guys, stressful as they are, I don't know where they're going right now. I really don't know where they're going right now. Why are they just running away? What the heck? Where are they headed? They're literally just running for the hills. Is there something over here that they're pathfinding to? I don't think so. I think they are just crazy. Well, we might have to fence them in if we can ever find them. When nighttime comes around, they should come back here. Oh, the librarian is also gone. Well, we'll just have to keep an eye on the sun. If it starts going down, we gotta hop in a bed. And let's hope that they're not broken in any terribly compromising way. I will need, of course, to make a path and bridge to connect these areas. We have to have a little bit of cohesion. Otherwise, nothing will make any sense. I like that I did actually place down little lightning rods everywhere so I don't accidentally burn my buildings to the ground. Here we are, though. Probably the most useful thing I've ever built, in this world at least. A farm. I don't think I'll be close enough to random tick these for quite a while, so this is going to be the only wheat that I get for some time. Which is why I feel like the very first villager that we do get should become... should become a farmer. But then it's just me knowing that it's going to take quite some time in order to get a toolsmith. And do I want to resign myself to waiting potentially like 50 minutes for a toolsmith? Maybe. I don't know. I don't really have any other plans right now, and I guess it doesn't really matter. We're just chill building anyways. Oh, I do just love living the peaceful agrarian lifestyle of the Minecraft days of yore. Because this is like how the game was when I originally started playing it. I never automated anything. I don't know if people really did at the time all that much. At least they didn't in the droves that they do now, and that I do now. It was a lot more relaxed. You just kind of do the little things that need to be done. Is there anything in here? I feel like one of these is going to be full of seeds. No? Now it is. It is also empty. Are these all empty? Interesting. I seem to have fully moved out. Dang, my creativity was like through the roof when I made this place. I don't know if I'm gonna make anything that looks like this nice in probably quite a while. Hopefully I do, but we'll see. Oh, this was the old supply of oak logs. Classic me, just growing things into a little block. And now we've moved on to bigger and better things. By bigger and better, I just mean spruce wood, because there's more of it. Go back around. Filling in these little ponds is going to be very nice. Okay. Okay. So, what do we do when the villagers run away? I think we try to bring them back. Oh, there's one over here. Are they all over here? Are you going to wander back home? We can always just forcefully make you wander back home. There's no point in giving this one food if the other ones aren't here, because we need at least a second one to have food. And I should probably make... Probably make like a little fenced in area for them. Where did the other ones go? I know they were walking in this direction. Oh, that's a cow. But where did the villagers go? These guys walk so far away. This is why it's so difficult to take care of them. They just don't like existing for very long. Oh. That's a cool ravine. Don't want to fall into it, and then of course I immediately do. Okay, mistakes were made. Where did the villagers go? Oh no. Oh no. This doesn't look too good. You know, hopefully they didn't wander into this pit of lava. I don't see them anywhere, though. Yes, a sheep. Lovely animal that you are. Where are the humanoid creatures? Anyone? We got just... Oh. Two of them are back? I suppose that's good enough. Real question is, how much bread do you need? Please, please talk amongst yourselves and realize that there's an extra bed, and you know, do the thing. Pick it all up. Do you not care about the extra bread? Okay. How much bread do you require? Where are you going? Come back. Talk to this one. Have a child. Start a family. Oh? There was a little bit of hope when they started walking towards each other. Don't wander off. I still have no idea where the other one went. Is he like swimming in a little pool somewhere? Is he trapped over here in the water? No idea. He might just be dead. He might just be dead. Not a good sign for our dear villager friend. I think while we wait for them to repopulate, the best solution for how to spend our time is to grab the diamond axe and to just start swinging at the trees. It'd be nice to have some efficiency 5 on there, but I think what would be better would be waiting to get unbreaking 3 on a tool first. We'll take this with us. Past me is probably real upset about this decision. Something along the lines of, I was saving that axe. But it's okay. Past me's gone. Past me lives in the distant history. I always keep opening Malalib by accident. That's, I think, A plus C? Yeah. Which I never need to open that. Not, like, there's no good reason for it. Hey, more bread. Please, just take all of my food. I know I need some, but, like, you guys need some as well. Where are you going? Just converse. Please just converse. And I'm gonna chop the tree down, and hopefully when I get to the bottom of the tree, there's just a baby villager to replace the one missing Fletcher that already ran away for no apparent reason. And I have no idea where he went. What if I just look around real quick? No. Oh, there he is. He's just standing in the water. Well, we'll get around to him soon anyways. I do want those two to talk amongst each other now that they have some bread. I still don't understand how they don't have enough. How much food do you guys need to eat? Somehow too much and not enough. And because as soon as I get a farmer villager, I can start just buying stacks of bread to throw at them, and then we can get a enormous population boom with little to no effort. But until then, it's going to be a lot of effort, and there's not going to be a population boom. It's going to be like a steady decline as zombies slowly come in and murder all of my friends. I would really prefer if that did not occur at this time. There they are. Still no baby as far as I can see. There is an extra bed. They were given food. I don't know what more they could want. Why are you leaving? Come back. Come back. And why is this one just out here in the water? It doesn't make any sense. Pathfind away from this spot. Why is your pathfinding so trash? Go on to land, you fool. Go on to land. You just now realize that you could get out of here? I think he might be broken. He's just not why? I don't understand. Minecraft pathfinding at its best. A babby villager. Okay, think. Don't panic. Don't panic. What do we do now that there's a baby? We make more beds. Which I seemingly do not have enough wool for. That was a good jump. Oh, is there another sheep nearby for either one light gray wool or one white wool? I think I do just have extra wool in my storage. Whoops. I think I do just have extra wool in my storage, but I don't want to look there. When I do have sheep over here. Oh, which can't eat. I've forgotten about this. Right, they have wool over. Wait, what? Where are you trying to escape? They can eat. They're just choosing not to for whatever reason. Oh well, we have 3 light gray wool. Like, they could come over here and eat this, but they don't want to. I'm gonna put that on the list of things that is not my problem for the time being. Will we ever come back and solve it? I doubt it. I really doubt it. So I'm getting out of here. There's always a chance we can make a small iron farm too. But I don't know. It kind of goes against what I'm trying to do here. Go around. Yeah, we're gonna have one big old tree right here. We're gonna have to take all of the leaves off the sides and then go up even higher, and everything should be all right. Yeah, the baby does whatever. The adults, I don't know, maybe one was standing here when the tree grew, so he's dead. This one's gonna become a farmer, and I have no idea why they're escaping all the time. All the time. And I don't mean escaping. I'm not holding them here against their will, as far as I know. But let's see, where'd he go? There you are, wandering far afield as always. There's not really anything good that we can get from the Fletchers besides just sticks. Which is why we're waiting for him to grow up. And we'll keep chopping trees in the meantime, because we do need a lot. We need a lot of wood, which, I mean, currently we're just going to be turning into sticks for a while. But we do need a lot of wood to build the treehouse anyways. I'll probably also need to go to a dark oak forest at some point to get a little more decorative blocks for the building. And also probably some dark oak leaves, just to add a little accent here and there. And since I've been thinking about it, unbreaking 3 tools last a very long time. I don't even need to upgrade them to netherite. There's not really any good reason to. It just makes it so I'm just a little too attached to them. Are you just like stuck in the water again? why is life so hard for him? I don't think he's doing it on purpose. I think his existence is just pointless. Let's go save him. Of course, as soon as I head over, he's already saved himself. Well, ain't that just dandy? Maybe I should start making in like a little fenced-in, walled-in area around this and start working on terraforming. Like, we could actually start doing the build itself now. We've taken, what, like an hour-long detour? I'm sure it won't be much of an... That is an incredibly deep ravine. What? Oh my goodness. It goes almost all the way down to deep slate. Oh, there's a mine shaft down here. I didn't mean to discover this. I just wanted to see where the bottom was. No, it does go all the way down to deep slate. Holy crap. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a very very deep little section. This is one of the things that I find very interesting about the update to this game. Changing the world generation makes everything look significantly more interesting. And also, it's going to let me build to higher heights and deeper depths. So I don't know if we'll get to the deeper depths part as part of this series, because digging takes an exceptionally long time, and digging any room that's worth building into is kind of like a 5-hour project on its own with beacons. So yeah, I'm gonna be a little hard pressed to dig a massive cave again. I already did the mountain once, and that wasn't even that big of a hole. It did take a very long time to dig out, though. It was nice going through and shaping it while I was digging it, instead of trying to just make a large cuboidal room and then make a shape afterwards. It also does just feel a little more natural that way. I think where I go from here would be to make some ladders. Which are actually a very useful thing if you don't have any elytra. We're gonna go all the way up to the top. I will need to go back and get some dirt. We'll go all the way up to the top, and when we get up here, then we'll start taking out all of the leaves. Yeah, I'm trying to flatten out this, just so it's a little more uniform in height for when we add on the second layer. It's also going to make a little bit more sense. Dang, that one is pretty tall. Might be a little more reasonable to actually break this one down instead of building everything else up to it. Because growing them is pretty low effort. Building them up is... I mean, it's still pretty low effort, but it's a little bit higher effort. We still need... Yeah, that one, that tree needs to go away because, for one, it's just too close. Let me take all the leaves. And if we're doing this as a 3x3 for the base, we will need to make it like 3 trees tall. Which is just going to look really weird. It's going to look really weird for quite some time until we end up actually making it look like a treehouse. It'll just be like a really weird big tree. Oh yeah, everything will go up to this height, and we just have to wait for those things to grow a little more. I might need to go mining just to get more shears. Unless we could just put silk touch on a hoe, on a diamond hoe, and we when we get one, and that should be fine enough for clearing out all of this and getting enough materials to make an interesting looking tree, because we will need to manually place a lot of leaves at the top. I guess it would also work with a silk touch anything. The silk touch diamond hoe would make it go a lot faster, and for 5 emeralds for silk touch in what, like 4 or 5 levels to enchant it, where it's gonna be perfectly fine. It's gonna be very reasonable. But yes, I need to go grab some dirt and then start planting trees on top of the trees, because as soon as those grow, then we go back to leveling them out again, and then we put trees on top of those trees, and then we'll look and reconvene at that point and see if it looks all right. But I think we should just stop there for just one mega tree to build in, like, I don't know, 5-ish hour time span is what I'm looking at right now. I think we can manage just a single sitting in Minecraft making a big tree. I think this is the only way to reasonably do it in that time frame, is to just use the tree growth mechanics and just stack them up. Otherwise, yeah, it's a little much to try and make something gargantuan in one go, which is why it's going to be very vanilla-esque looking, because it is just going to be essentially the default spruce tree, but just really tall. You know, it's not gonna be anything incredible. I'm not going here for like a hyper realistic tree. Nothing that looks as cool as that as far as the structure goes. We will be adding interesting structures to it, but the base is going to be very, very simplistic. Now, what did I want to do? We're still waiting for him to grow up. Might as well get more sticks. Yeah, this is just going to be a villager episode. Much to my own chagrin, I'm going to have to be trading with these guys a lot. That's okay. I just really don't want the librarian to disappear. Let's do this so that all of these workstations are a lot closer to each other. And that way I can just manage them a little better. It's going to be nighttime soon. Oh, another baby already? And I didn't even have to give them more wheat? Oh, I did need to make that extra bed though, just so this doesn't fail. Can we get a baby already? Yes, let's go. Baby. Okay, I don't know where they're going. They're in bed. Why can't I not go to sleep? It's dark. The sun is setting. Look at it. Beautiful sunset on my world. So I've managed to build something there. There. Which that one's actually like a really large footprint. Here, there, and there, and there. Oh, I've done a lot. That's probably what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 episodes. This is gonna be episode 7. I like that all of my builds can be seen like all just in the same area. This is nice. Every time I come back here, I'm like, I'm just gonna hype myself up because I like what I did. Yeah, every time you see this little menu in the bottom left, that's the Lightmatica menu. Which we won't be using Lightmatica for this world. At least I don't see any good reason to. It's more about creativity than it is about making complicated farms or advanced structures. Maybe I make a large iron farm in one episode. I don't know. I really can't say where this is headed, except for whatever current project I'm working on. And right now, we're just breaking down some trees to build up more trees. The reason why I'm silk touching all of this podzol is because I want to flatten this area out a little bit. And I don't want to have to grow more extra tall spruce trees over here. I'm going to take this dirt and just replace it with the podzol that I just mined. So we still have, yes, the podzol floor. I don't want like every single project that I do to be like perfectly smooth. But if we are going for terraforming, I'll be doing that all manually anyways. Because the regular Minecraft generation is overall spectacular. But in like some of the fine details, the minutia here and there, it's imperfect. But I mean, it's hard to have like a truly fantastical like world generation across billions and billions of seeds and have every single part of every single one of those worlds look flawless. Like there's going to be some errors, and that's where the player comes in, I think, to just make the world look a little more interesting, at least within their own eyes. Because yes, I'll end up making a world that I think looks nice, but maybe other people think it looks like trash. Maybe those 2B2T kids look down upon this world and tell me how it does not look nearly that interesting because there is no struggle and strife here. We're essentially playing on easy mode with infinite lives. I'll take more of these. I guess that is one way to level up as well. And just repair my tools. More sticks. What is that, a stack and a half? Could I start building 2 stacks? Can I start building with emerald blocks? We already got 14. What if I just make the what if I just make the tree leaves all out of emerald blocks that I get like relatively by hand? That'd be really weird. Anywho, the kids are out playing. I need to plant some more mega trees. Just so I have more wood to cut down. Also, it is nice to expand the podzol here and there. Especially so I don't have to pick things up and then move them around. And then I can come over here and break more of these. Because I do want this area to just be sort of just the land of giant trees. More so than the world normally is when it comes to like a mega taiga. I know we got our normal large spruce trees, but I want these to be just absolutely ginormous spruce trees. I don't like these ones. These ones have like no leaves at all. So how am I supposed to get the saplings back? Think of how much faster this is going to go with like efficiency 5. Which we can buy from the one villager we have. And maybe all the stick trading will give me enough levels to apply efficiency 5 to the pickaxe. I believe it'll only be like a 4-level enchantment. And levels 0 to 4, very fast. Levels 26 to 30, not very fast. Ah. Making me do a little extra work this time, it seems. Okay, let's head up to the top. Nice, we already got one. we'll head up to the top with our dirt. Add in another layer. And this section. And of course, these bottom ones will have to be replaced. I guess the middle of this could just be hollow. If I really want it to be hollow, I can just hollow it out later. We're gonna need more saplings. Which makes me wonder. I think what would be easiest would be to just double these up, because that way I can walk inside of this after these grow. Yeah, this should be a little bit easier to replace, because I can just manually set in logs by hand. I need these ones. Need these ones. I think I dropped one. It happens. Those will slowly grow up to the top while I get myself some more saplings to place up there. And of course, more sticks to trade and villagers waiting to grow up. You've already grown up. This is perfect. Slabs, composter, thank you. Oh, new villager. Would you like to become a farmer that trades bread? No, you would not. Let's try again. Bread? On your first try? That's crazy. We're so lucky. Let's go trade 1.5 stacks of bread. I should have been holding on to those so I can just slowly repair them. Okay, let's do this. I should grab a couple. Oh, are the babies picking it up? Not the worst thing in the world. I suppose I should also make a loom. That way I can just buy beds. We're gonna end up with a lot of villagers this episode. Huh. Which means I need string. Okay, okay. Change of plans. Hopefully I have like 2 string. Because I'm pretty sure that's all I will need. It's a lot easier than going around and shearing sheep all the time. Is just straight up just buying beds for like 3 emeralds, I think is roughly what the trade is. It might be 4 emeralds for like a dyed bed, but I think it's 3. We'll see. It's just going to be a lot of peacefully chopping down trees and then eventually ending up with one large tree house. And do we put all of the villagers inside of the tree, or do we have the villagers live on the ground near the tree and I live in the tree? I'm not sure. That's not a good sign. No string. Would it be somewhere else? No. No. Oh wait, I might need you for a toolsmith. Right? I think, yeah, smithing table, toolsmith is what I want. Do I have any string in my other bases? I could replace some of the bamboo shoots that have string on top of them. I could take the string off of them so they can't do that anymore. It's a little nefarious though, just going against a previous build. That seems not okay. Let's see if we have... Nope. Probably not any string around here. We'll sleep till day. Yes, yes, I know. Ryan, why sleep till day? If you sleep till day, then you're gonna have to deal with the fact that no spiders spawned. And I am aware, but I don't really want to deal with my villagers dying to zombies right now. That would be, I think, a little bit worse than them just having to take a little bit longer before I get extra beds. Yeah, some stuff like this. Oh, you're not growing because it's dark. You're not growing because there's a thing above you. You're not growing because there's a thing above you. I know there's got to be some that have string on top of them. Like, that's a classic building thing that I do. This one? No, there's a thing above it. Oh my god, I was so clever with the placement of all of these bamboo shoots. They all have something on top of them so they can't grow. Why do I... Why do I do this? Why am I so smart sometimes? It's my own downfall. How am I supposed to get more... How am I supposed to get more string? No, I do have a decent amount of copper though. That's really weird. String up here? No. What the heck? Okay, we will run out of here and look for more string this way. This is the one downside to taking a break in between episodes, is I have no idea if I even have string on top of anything. Like, I don't know if these things exist or if I'm just like, I'm out here taking some copium and just hoping beyond all hope that I actually do have some bamboo shoots with little pieces of string on top. We're just looking around. They've got to be somewhere, right? Especially in the topiary garden. No, is there just no bamboo in here because I didn't have any string to prevent the growth of it? Oh, this is insidious. What have I done to myself? Also, that one looks awesome. I don't know how you guys feel about the topiaries. That one's interesting too. I do like them a lot. The heck are those potatoes? Why is the Turtle Beach a potato garden? Oh, there's the Turtle Beach. They've just decided to move down. Well, that's not my problem. In the giraffe? Look at the giraffe. Oh. Past me was great. I'm impressed with myself. If only I could do things like that now. Maybe next time. I could have sworn there was at least one bamboo with string on top around here somewhere. Oh, there's just a fox over here? Yes, there was. I'm not crazy. No bamboo shenanigans over there. What about around here? Oh, there's one. Give me that. We don't need you here. I'm sorry, but we don't. Oh, there's a second one. Let's go. We did it. I vow to one day, if I remember, come back, which I won't. But you know, it's the thought that counts. So there was me thinking about it. There's another one. See, of course I did it. Of course. I know. I'm just like, how do I be clever and place these back down and have them not grow? And I personally can't think of anything. So goodbye, bamboo. You were greatly appreciated. Are you holding on to anything? No. Are you guys holding on to anything? Yes. What is that? Also, how do you even get the things that they're holding on to? Like, click? Do I have to like give them a sweet berry? Or do I have to give them something that they like better? I give them a diamond. Oh, an iron golem. We could kill him for iron. Oh, things are starting to come together in a very interesting way. Let's not do that just yet. I need a loom for the next villager, and then we can buy more beds and we can just start stacking beds out here. And then we'll be really happy with everything eventually. We'll buy, I think, yeah, just another set of bread. And again, I took it all as levels instead of repairing my tools. That's on me. I will take the blame for that. We'll go, yeah, like a half stack left for me, everything for everyone else. You know, because we're nice like that. We're out here sharing. We're out here caring. We're waiting for babies to grow up. And if it's ever convenient to kill one of these guys, we will do so. That was terrifying. I need it though. I need the iron for shears right now. Because it's gonna be a while before I get silk touch hoe. So I need it. Just like once or twice, okay? Just once or twice. That's all. I'm not gonna be evil about it, okay? I promise. I promise. Look at me. See, making shears like I said I would. 2 sets of shears, that's gotta be enough. Right? That's gotta be enough to not arouse suspicion anymore. Oh, we already have 1 tree in the secondary growth stage. This is gonna be an interesting one. I've been thinking about this project for actually an exceptionally long time. Just wondering when I'm gonna come back to this series and continue it. It has been something that I've wanted to do. I also say a lot. I'm trying not to, but then I feel like I pause too much. And then if I'm not talking, then I feel like it's boring. So I need to fill the void with talking. That's at least what I get from streaming all the time. Is that any time in which I am not saying words is a bad time that is boring, in which people would leave the stream and go do something else. Which I know is not inherently the case. Like, people are perfectly fine if I take a moment of respite to think about something. But I don't know. I think that's just a level of paranoia I need to get over. The amount of people that have popped into my live streams to just be like, when is the next hardcore episode? Please stop doing what you're doing and make the next hardcore episode is shocking. Especially because in almost every single one of my live streams for the past like 40 days, in which I've streamed almost every single day for a multitude of hours, except Sundays, because I need a break at some point, people have popped in and been like, hey man, stop playing Minecraft on stream, make the next hardcore video for me. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what I want to see. I want to see that. I don't want to see you do this. While I am actively recording that hardcore video that they are asking for. So in their minds, it would be more beneficial to them to just not have the ability to see the behind the scenes footage of the hardcore world that I'm making, of like the video that I'm working on. Like, that seemingly would make them happier if they just didn't know what was going on and then randomly was just like, oh, new episode. It would make them happier than, I guess, having full access to the creative process of the thing that they desire. And it's just something that I always found strange. But yeah, that's like a 4 or 5 times a day occurrence at least. Dang, another tree completed. And we just need a bunch more of these saplings to continually plant down to, again, just spread the podzol around. You know, the more podzol, the merrier. It's just kind of the vibe that I'm going for. Also, I do really like podzol just as a block. I think it's exceptionally beautiful. Podzol, coarse dirt, anything that can give like a really rustic vibe helps out quite a bit. Also dirt as well, if you can keep it far enough away from like mycelium or grass where it can no longer spread. Yeah, so we're going for a tree on top of that tree as well. That should be scaled up perfectly then. Yeah, 3 across, 3 high. Oh, do we have a loom guy yet? No, baby. And that was just another, that was the librarian. So it will still be a little bit of waiting. At least it won't feel like too exceptionally long of a wait after all of this, because we are at least actively working on other things. I don't just have to sit around just to wait. Wait, that's a Fletcher. Oh, are you? You're a shepherd. And I can just buy shears from you. We don't even have to kill the iron golem. These villagers are so busted. Let's see if we can get a different first trade, though. That, okay, is exceptionally worse. I am not going to have enough wool to trade you. Definitely not. I need something where I can give you emeralds. This is awful. If it was the reverse, if I could just buy 18, if I could buy 18 wool for 1 emerald, my life would be complete. Yeah, we have to do this. Black wool, emerald. The black wool will never mean anything. Give me a decent amount of those just so I can get to the beds. We can just buy yellow wool. Maybe I should just make a bunch of shepherds. maybe the whole goal here is to eventually just make one really big tree farm and then just use sticks to get everything that I need in the entire game. There we go. This is what I was looking for. Just a bunch of beds. See, the villagers just make it free if all you have are some sticks. This is why I always say that the villagers are completely broken. And no one ever seems to agree with me. For some reason, I don't really understand why. Like, it should just be obvious that this is ridiculous. And then after this, I'll just be buying... let me do this. After this, I'll just be buying diamond gear. Isn't that a little nutty as well? Do people not see that as being a little ridiculous? The one downside, though, to the shepherd, at least, is that you can't see that what color wool they're trading until you get to this menu down here. Like, you can't have your first trade be the color of wool that you want. So it's not the most amazing thing in the world. It is in the long run, but like straight off the bat, nah, it could be a lot better. And I will show you another interesting thing. This here, this menu, whoops, is part of this menu here, is part of the item scroller mod. So I can save a crafting recipe and then mass craft whatever it is. And it just makes crafting things a lot faster. So if I want to add another recipe, that is 2 spruce planks for sticks, we can do that, and then we can mass craft all of these. And it truly just saves me time, which is why I like it so much. And I use this very, very frequently. Especially for things like this. And once again, my tools would just be repaired if I ever bothered to hold on to them. There we go. I did leave off some logs in here. Yes. So we can go logs. Even though I'm not currently holding on to enough where that really matters. Sticks. Mass craft those. And just craft up the remaining ones. There you are. Thank you. Thank you. We're repairing our netherite pickaxe decently well. And we're getting a good amount of emeralds at the same time. Back to a stack and a half. Again, not an amazing haul, but it will be eventually, because we're just going to keep getting sticks. Though sadly, we're not going to be getting sticks exceptionally faster than we are right now. It is going to kind of be just this pace for the long run. Dang it, I really should have held on to some of those shears. Let's just plant these over here. So we can get a couple extra growth spots for large trees while I keep making this one grow taller. So let me grab some shears for now. Yeah, I guess we don't even need the diamond hoe then, because the shears already go fast enough. So it would be nice to just hold on to a tool that doesn't, like, you know, immediately degrade all the time. Let's see. Okay, we can hop down here. This one grew. I guess I do need to chop down another tree before I can use that. Oh, and this one is also just low? Okay, so I just need to cut down a tree and then build up this one from here. Honestly, we could go for a couple of these. Just a couple of ridiculously large trees, and then maybe make some houses between them, because it is just such a low effort project. I guess we could go a little above and beyond, because well, we're at like an hour and a half and I almost have the, like, I don't know, several thousand block tree built, because all we had to do was wait and grow it. I did just try and use my elytra, which I don't have. Old habits die hard. Yes, this is going to be one absolutely glorious tree. And then we'll make a couple more. So it is just going to be a lot of chopping things down. But that's okay. It should be a pretty relaxing vibe the whole time. That's right. I'm learning my lingo. We got vibes. I'm over here just almost falling to my death, just trying to be calm. And it's not always working out. Here we go. Break all of these down. Because the thing is, I can't leave a single leaf block unbroken down here, because it will just look really weird. So I have to take out all of them. For better or worse, they all gotta come down. Oh, I guess they all did grow up fully. Maybe before I take this down then. Yeah, maybe before I take this down then I add to those. Let me just climb a little bit higher. Actually made it to the top relatively conveniently. And we can dig all the way to the bottom again. You know, for the past couple of days, I have been watching, I know you were wondering, like, Ryan, what have you been watching recently as far as TV shows go? It's the most important thing on my mind. Well, let me tell you, dear viewer, the thing that I have been watching recently, the show, not a full-length series, a mini-series, in fact, was Chernobyl. I know it came out, I don't know, like a couple years ago at this point, I think. I don't remember how recent it was, but time has not always been my strong suit, you know. Remembering the order in which events happen is generally one of my weaknesses. But Chernobyl is an absolutely exceptional documentary. I know it's like won awards and stuff, but like, holy crap. As far as being like a fake documentary goes, I think it was damn near perfect. I don't know how you could have, like, I don't know how you could tell that story in a better way. It at least felt, to a large degree, it either felt authentic, or it at least felt like they tried to make it as authentic as they could. Which I think is at least for me, was very appreciated. Like, I love that they put forth the effort to try and make it seem like, yes, this is not only like factually, essentially what happened, but also like this is kind of the way it felt for people to live through these events. I don't want to say any spoilers. you know, for like a nearly 40-year-old occurrence at this point. But you know what? I just might. I just might spoil it. But here's the deal, though. I knew that, you know, the Chernobyl thing happened a while ago. I didn't realize it happened in '86. It happened 10 years before I was born. Like, almost to the day, a perfect decade beforehand. Like, I didn't realize it was that close in time. I thought it was significantly further back. I was like, oh, the Chernobyl thing, maybe that was in like the 50s or 60s. Like, no, it was in '86. And I was like, what? As soon as I saw that first date flash on the screen, I was like, I really need to go read a history textbook again. Because my goodness, I do not remember these things happening that recently in time. I'm just like, oh, you know, the whole nuclear disaster stuff, that was way back during the Cold War. We finished that. That's not been an issue. People need to get over it, and they need to accept and adopt nuclear power already. Which, I mean, again, I still feel like we should be using nuclear power. It's a separate issue. But it was very recent. Like, people that are like 50 would be like, oh yeah, I remember when I was a kid, the Chernobyl power plant like had an awful meltdown and people had to evacuate a very large area and thousands of people died. That is one bright little ball of sunlight. Hopefully no one's watching this to go to sleep and just wondering why it just got really, really bright all of a sudden. I say that knowing full well that people specifically watch this series to fall asleep. Because they're like, yeah, it's chill. You're just chatting. Nothing crazy is going on. You're not screaming. Just nice background noise. I'm like, all right. So hello, whoever is listening for background noise. I am aware that you are doing so. I hope you enjoy it and continue listening in the background. Tim. Dude, someone now just feels really called out. No, the Chernobyl documentary series, I don't even know what to call it. Miniseries. The Chernobyl miniseries was exceptional. Also, the Cherenkov radiation coming out of the core, ionizing the atmosphere around it and making just a beautiful blue glow. I don't even care if it was that bright, which it probably wasn't in reality, but it looked so cinematic. A part of me was like, hey, maybe we should do just another nuclear reactor meltdown like this, just so we can see that that pretty blue glow. Which is probably not the best idea. And the one thing is, while I was watching the series, I had so many questions about it. And since I was watching it with Sam, and Sam is like getting his PhD in physics, he was at least able to answer like pretty much all of my questions. And also he had seen the series before, so that helped out a lot as well, I'm assuming. All of my questions were answered in like the last 20 minutes of the last episode. Which is great. It's great that they made the show in such a way that it did answer all of like the important questions that I had about the event. But like, come on, answer some of them at least a little bit sooner. Don't make me wait till the very end. I was about to start looking things up. If I was watching it with someone that didn't have like the same knowledge base as Sam, I probably would have just like started looking things up. Like, it's a historical event, so like for me there are no spoilers. You'd be like, hey, watching the like Queen documentary, be like, hey, you know, Freddie Mercury doesn't live to the ripe old age of like 85. You know, he doesn't make it that far. You know, Elvis, he doesn't have the happiest ending, let's just say. Like, those aren't really spoilers. If you don't know those things happened, you're just not informed of said event. It's spoilers if it's like for me at least, it's spoilers if the story is fake, because you have no context as to where it's going, and the entire existence of said media is there specifically to like roll out the story for you to enjoy in like a specific order of events in which you should obtain the information and then glean an inkling as to how things are going to go in future episodes, etc. and whatnot. Which is why I feel like you can have spoilers for like masterfully written shows unless they're like, this is a documentary. If you're watching the Founder, the Netflix like fake documentary thing about the guy that took over McDonald's, if at the end if someone before you watch it is just like, hey, you know, he becomes in charge of McDonald's, and you're like, oh, come on, why'd you spoil it for me? It's like, I think you just misunderstood the title. Like, I don't know if you understood anything about this movie the entire time. It's called The Founder. I understand if you're like, oh, I thought he was actually the founder, and then I realized while watching the movie that he wasn't the actual founder. He just states that he, Ray Kroc, is the founder, even though he like essentially stole the company from 2 other people and then just listed himself as the founder of McDonald's. Like that, I guess maybe you're like, spoilers, but again, it just happened. You could just look it up. Also, again, that's a movie, so it is significantly easier to just like hold your questions till the very end. Whereas for a miniseries, if I finish off an episode and then I'm just like, hey, we're probably not gonna watch this for a couple days again, I gotta know what's going on. You gotta tell me. There's too many burning questions. Mostly it was just questions about like, how does the radiation actually kill people? And like, how aware are you of the fact that you are dying from radiation? Stuff like that. Because that's one thing in the show, it's like, they don't really go that in-depth into it. And I don't think that they need to. But for my own questions, I was like, I kind of wish I knew the answers to this. It's like, you know, like, are the people holding on to the like contaminated firefighters clothing where they just look down and then they just have like just open lesions on their hands from radiation burns? Like, are they in some way cognizant of what is going on while they're holding the firefighters' clothes? Or is it like, oh, afterwards you just look down and then you just have blisters all over your hands and you're like, oh, I think something happened to me? Or are you running around holding on to them being like, these things are burning me alive, I gotta get rid of them? I'm not entirely sure, but the thing I found, at least one of the things I found the most interesting about the show, ooh, that was close. One of the things I found the most interesting about the show, for sure, is I've lost my train of thought. Give me a moment to find it back. While I just gather up some dirt and some grass, because we still need to plant more trees up there. And I just seemingly have ran out of things to place these on. So give me just a moment. Also, as a separate question, did I grow the tree on this side? Yes, I did. So this is coming along swimmingly. 11? Is that enough? No. Actually, it might be. That is exactly enough, isn't it? Yes, I'm a very lucky individual in this sense. Goodness, the music in this game is just absolutely perfect. And I say we should start another mega tree. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3. Is that? Oh, that's for. I need another set. Going across. And then we'll hold off on adding more for now because I will need to just essentially just grow more trees so I can get more saplings. But yes, we will start on a second mega tree. It's just a short 10-hour build. You know, nothing special. 10 hours, he says. No, not 10 hours. It'll be something with a long duration, but I don't think the duration's going to be 10 hours. Okay. Also expand the podzol going this way. I can build another one. Might as well put it over here. Just again to get the podzol to go over here. If I fall from that height, I'm pretty sure I'll die, so it's going to be a little bit dicey going up there. Toolsmith. Is there a better trade that you can have? I don't know. Shovels or hoes? I guess that one doesn't really matter. Give me this. We just have to hope that he trades axes. I still don't know where I was going with one of the things I found most interesting about the show. There's a lot of the things that I find most interesting about the show. But what do I find the most interesting? Goodness gracious. We're going to have to kill iron golems just for this trade. I think that's the best way to go about it. Yeah, don't stand on the bed, though. I have died to iron golems before because they, like, jumped on half blocks and killed me. We'll see, though. They should keep spawning in at least one golem at a time. But that's the thing. If I kill too many of them, don't they get mad at me? I feel like I should be getting a bucket of lava to kill the golems with. Not entirely sure. Or maybe I should just go mining. No, not you. You. It's just a shame that this is gonna cost like $1 billion. This one's way too expensive. This is the best trade by far. I suppose I could just go mine for some. Here, let me repair my tools real quick. Set it to this one. Mass craft those. Set it to this one. Mass craft those. Okay, where are they? Come back here. I need more sticks. Where are the other Fletchers? Are you the other Fletcher? Oh, you're the Shepherd Master. Are you the other Fletcher? No. Maybe I could quickly just make another one. So I'm pretty sure I will just have to go mining because I do need another axe very soon. There we go. That's better than those two. I have no logs anymore. Give me just a moment. I'm making perfect choices, okay? I'm making perfect choices. Fletching table. Boom. New Fletcher, please. Not you. You. Oh. Do you have anything interesting? Buying tube coral would be nice. Nothing else is really that interesting, though. Fletcher. Thank you. You're the wrong one. They are all like very similar looking and it's very confusing. I did the thing again where I'm just like absorbing all of the XP for levels and I'm not repairing my tools. I remember sometimes, okay? Not all the time, though. You're one of them. And that was all of the sticks. Nice. Okay, we'll go mine for a little bit because I do need some iron. And I have essentially none. I have like no iron at all. Let me trade this guy though, because I don't even know where I would begin to find tube coral. Sand, not useful. Gunpowder, not useful. Wheat seeds, pumpkin seeds, not useful either. That's fine. We'll be good here. We'll store all of these. Maybe we end up getting a stack of emeralds by the end of this. I don't know. But for right now, boy oh boy, I gotta go mining. I do have a mine over there, which I remember being not the most profitable thing in the world. I accidentally made a bunch of buttons. So let me just start a new one across the way over here. I probably should have grabbed some of those shovels just in case I run into like a little patch of dirt. No. Overall, wrapping up the Chernobyl thing, I think it is an exceptional show, and anyone that has the ability to watch it should probably give it a whirl. Dang. They're all gone already. That's annoying. Let me grab one shovel. Actually, two. We'll just grab two. That way I don't have to make them. Thank you. And I feel like if we just go across the water, it's a lot less likely for something bad to happen. I should probably bring... Wait, are they actually killing the salmon? Wait, can I make a fox-powered salmon farm? Maybe I should do that for my hardcore world. That'd be hilarious. I'm at the point where like I kind of want to just make like really weird farms. Just because it's boring if you just make the same thing everybody else has already made. Where is iron? Where, oh, where could it be? I just need to not run into water like this. How does that always happen? Oh, I was gonna say, if I somehow was already in here before, I was gonna lose it. There's no way. I've never seen this cave before in my life. I've never dug over here. We just need to find some iron, though. The most interesting thing about Chernobyl. Just so you know, tool switch is just another part of Tweakaroo. It automatically switches to the best tool for the job. Sometimes it is really weird though, like it doesn't always break leaves with like a silk touch tool or anything like that, so it's not perfect. It is pretty good though. It is useful for almost all situations. It does also always take your best tool for the job. So if you have a diamond tool and a netherite tool, it will take the I keep digging at a very strange angle. It will take the diamond tool second. It'll take the netherite tool first and use it up. If you have like 10 durability left on it and you got tool switch going on, you might want to turn the tool switch off, or at least take the netherite tool out of your inventory, unless you want to break it. Which again, my philosophy now, just break it. I've already been here. Of course I have. I just want some iron. Is that iron? Yes. I don't know why I didn't get this before, but hey, I'll definitely take it now. Hey, you, how many is that? 14. I think maybe like 20 is good. No moss. Ooh, redstone. That's at least relatively uncommon for me right now. Imagine how happy I'd be if I actually found an iron ore vein. Is this one right here? I don't know what they spawn in. Do they spawn mixed with diorite? Because copper spawns mixed with granite, the copper veins, and I have found one of those before, which was pretty cool, finding just a block of raw copper. But I don't think... No, it's probably andesite that it spawns with. I know, they're not super common. 50 iron, that should be good enough. The exit was over here. Come on. Come on, man. Get out of here. It's still bright out. That's good. I don't want any of my villagers to die. Just because I decided to go caving for too long. Yeah, I think we'll make it out perfectly fine. With a little bit of daylight left over. Yeah, it does look kind of chunky. I really do need this to just get... I really do need this to just be taller. Otherwise, it's going to look really off. That'll be fine, though. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Throw in miscellaneous garbage in here. Yes, miscellaneous garbage now extends into this chest. Here, here, here. For those. Definitely don't need to hold on to the boats. We should hold on to the ladders. And I do need cobblestone and coal to at least smelt the iron down. We'll split it in two. There we go. Okay, it's not nighttime yet, but it should be soon. We're gonna have a lot of villagers here. Hopefully we get to the point where it doesn't matter if some of them accidentally run off and die, though the librarian is the most important one that does not die. Because we actually spent a lot of time to get the trade that we wanted with him. So we need to kind of, sort of protect him in some way. Wait, he drinks milk during the daytime to come back? I didn't know that part. That makes him seem reasonably intelligent. Hey, iron trading guy. This you? Dang. As soon as we get past the iron trades, we'll be good. It is quite a bit of a hurdle though. So I think, in the meantime, we just chop down more trees while those smelt away. Somehow I'm just doing my like hardcore world starting strategy right now. Just so I can make a tree. Because I need a lot of diamond axes to get through this. But at least I'll get to the point where I can just start busting apart tools and not caring. Like I did. Okay, so little sneak preview of the next hardcore episode. If you're watching these chronologically, I break so many diamond pickaxes. I don't even know if I'm going to include it in the video, but I think at this point there's like 70-ish that I ended up breaking just for one episode. Because I was like, hey, I don't really feel like pausing this time lapse, leaving, coming back, unpausing the time lapse just so I can repair my netherite pickaxe and just use those. So I just got a bunch of diamond ones. Though it would really be just obscenely trivial to get several chests of netherite pickaxes. I just don't really feel like doing that. I want my like one set of netherite tools and armor to be special. Otherwise, why did I name it? Why do I carry it around? You know, things like that. Those questions will permeate my mind. And I think it's better if they don't. I think it's better if we just let those things sit in the background, you know, and steep, and we just don't talk about them. I don't know where I'm going with this bit. We'll move on to something else. Oh, one thing that I do really like about my like daily streams is whenever I do the word games, like doing Wordle, Semantle, crosswords, those are a ton of fun. Also playing chess is great, even though I'm terrible at it. One thing, I'm bad at speed chess. Like, I'm absolutely abysmal at speed chess because I have no idea how to actually play chess. So when you put me in like a 1 to 2 minute time constraint, I'm just making bad moves, like huge blunders, missed wins. Like every single play is a terrible unoptimized decision. But when we go to like 15-minute chess, then you get to the realization that like I'm not, if I'm like actually sitting there thinking about these things, I'm not too abysmal at the start of a game. I can handle the start of the game. I just have no idea how to like mate people. So I never win. But sometimes at the beginning of the game, people be like, oh, hey, you had me on the ropes there for a little bit. And I'm like, why, thank you. My early game is okay sometimes. My late game, terrible. The only time I ever end up getting a checkmate is when I end up removing every single piece someone has and the only thing they have left is a king. And then I just slowly work them across the board into a mated position. Though, even at that, there's like a 30% chance that it ends up being just a stalemate. I don't know, hopefully, like, part of me is like, I hope I get better at chess by playing it, and another part of me is like, I don't care if I ever get good, it's just fun to play sometimes. Which is kind of how I feel about like video games in general. They're fun to participate, and a very small, if not completely non-existent part of me cares about winning. Okay, let's see. These should be, yes. Perfect timing. Where are you? This man. Thank you. 5 trades, so 15 iron. 16 iron, because the first one was 4. A diamond hoe. Look at it. This is ridiculous. 3 iron for 1 diamond hoe. Why, dude? Why? Now it's going to take a little bit to trade up to the point where he might sell an enchanted axe. I guess we could buy some efficiency 2 iron pickaxes, but like, I don't care about that. I don't want those. We'll just, that's a little rough looking. Chest monsters galore, baby. Chest monsters galore. We wait for him to unlock his trades, and then we go for a little double dip. Walk back. You interact with that table. My man, please. Oh, he's going there. He's there. Do it. Do it, please. I don't want this to take as long. Come on. Come on. We're going the cheap route. That was it. We're almost there. One more set of trades and we're good. And then we can get another diamond axe. The thing is, I can't really do substantially more than this while I wait. Sorry for bumping the mic stand. It happens. Sometimes I just tend to punch it. Nothing? Why is nothing growing up here? See, those ones don't really need to break because the trees will just like grow inside of them. Oops. Give me that back. Yeah, this is the last little bit of diamond axe that I have before it's all gone. So I kind of do need to hold on to it. Just in case there's anything critical here. First story of this big tree is getting close to being done, at least as far as things being planted go. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3. Okay, I definitely overplanted this. I just count like, I don't even know. See, why is it using, that's the one weird thing about tool switch. Why is it using an axe to break saplings? So strange. But we already have a 2x2 section. This will push it out to a 3x3. Hopefully it doesn't grow and kill these guys. If it did, not my fault. Just don't kill the villagers. Please, trees, don't grow in and kill the villagers. That'd be very sad. You. I think I have to wait just another full day. We're not waiting. Thank you. Please trade an axe. Shovels for 14? Oh. These are no longer really a viable trade. Not really a viable trade. Not a viable trade. I just need more emeralds or it won't tell me how good that is. That's pretty decent. This one, for like half as much, is it? This one I would say is better. But we're gonna do both. And then we're going to wait just a little bit. This is now my just weird tools chest. Okay, we already have 3 enchanted diamond shovels. Go re-interact with this. Also, if you don't give me a axe, I'm gonna be really sad and you might have to like drown in some water. Not my fault though, okay? Not my fault if that happens. It would be purely coincidental. Go interact with this. All right, well, I think I'll just hide these over here because I might need to just make another smithing table because I don't necessarily want to get rid of this guy. I just want, you know, I just want to trade him. I just want to trade him. So I might need the iron for another trade sometime soon. Let me just break down some of these small trees. They're just a little in the way. Yeah, if we can get a diamond axe trade for, I don't know, like anything less than 30 emeralds, I'll be happy. If it's like 36, I'll be like, all right. If it's like 60, I'll be sad, but it'll work out for at least a little bit. But that guy will be replaced as soon as possible because that is essentially being robbed blind when you should be able to get these diamond axes for like 7 or 8 emeralds. Oh, can only sleep at nighttime. Oh, and we're starting to spawn cats in. Let's go. We can make the entire area creeper proof without having to light it up. Not the most useful mechanic in the world, but it is at least a semi-interesting one. Real question is, where do I put these villagers? I have no idea. We'll find a home for them. I mean, we kind of have to. For better or worse, we just kind of have to. Oh, efficiency on the shovel. I suppose I can enchant this with Silk Touch. I think I do have one Silk Touch book. And this should help out with mining things up a lot. One thing I do need to keep in mind, though, is if I am using a lot of iron to make anvils, it is going to be a lot of iron. I need to be somewhat reasonable about this. Silk Touch. That's not how that works. You're not an... Oh, do I even have an anvil? I might need to just go mining again. I don't want to. I just want to have the materials already. That's okay. We're slowly growing our big tree anyways. We could speed it up with bone meal, but well, let's just say I don't necessarily want to do that. Iron is truly like the most important resource in this entire game. I'm just thinking of like other things I could do. Be like, ah, no, those require hoppers. I can't do that yet. Toolsmith, please just go interact with your workstation. My guy would make me very happy if you did. But I'll wait. I'll wait patiently or impatiently. Either way, I'll still be waiting. You're the wrong one. Okay, we'll do another set. Where are you? Another Fletcher. Again, I accidentally made some buttons. It's the price of using item scroller. Sometimes it does just mess up on things like that. Usually the only thing I've ever made by accident is just buttons. Again, it's not the worst thing in the world. No, and it's very, very difficult to even max out on trades here. Oh, here you are. 1 and 2 and 3. So let's see. What do you got for the last one? No! Okay, we need another one of these guys. All of that in work, all of that investment, all for naught. I don't even have any logs. Give me a moment. I need to chop down another tree. Thankfully, it's not with my hands. You know, I'm not an animal over here. I just want to make something beautiful in this world. And I think I will, given enough time. I need to grab the iron out of the chest. Make smithing tables. Right? Yes. We'll make 2, just in case. Someone come here and get a job. Not you. You. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now iron. Alright. Could have been worse. Okay. I think we just wait. It's better. It's better for my sanity. Yeah, if we just wait a little bit. Okay, because it could just not be an axe and I could go crazy again. Let's go! Efficiency 3 on breaking 3. This is about as perfect as this gets. Give me a couple of these. Let's go! We did it. We did it. We've managed to upgrade things. So the thing is here, I do want to break this just so we can increase the rate at which these are broken. And we'll hold on to these guys. Like I said before, a lot of diamond hoes, a lot of shovels. It's just gonna be like that for a while. We're gonna have a lot of excess. Silk Touch book. I would love to put it on a hoe to get a Silk Touch hoe, but I don't think that's gonna happen. At least not for a while. So we'll see. We'll see. We need oh, a Fletcher. There you are. And now we can finally break this without any hesitation. Also, let me just plant this in here. Throw that podzol. And then we can break this, and then we finally have essentially unlimited axes, and we're fine. Now I never have to worry about at least breaking these again. I will have to worry about the fact that this is going to take forever to do all of this, but we're gonna be all right. We have now an infinite emerald source. Of course, like a good iron farm would just be a substantially better source of emeralds, or, you know, a stacking raid farm, but this is chill Minecraft. I'm fine chopping trees down for like an hour or two. You know, just chatting with you, seeing how the day goes by. That's fine with me. I don't need anything more drastic than that. Also just makes me wonder if while this Minecraft music is playing, if it's gonna be copyright striked again. Somehow, just like another fake company, every single time I upload one of these long plays, is just like, you know what, we actually own the rights to the main Minecraft theme, so you're gonna have to like give us all of your money. It's just really annoying because arguing the strike just takes 30 days because they'll never defend it because they know it's not theirs. It's not their intellectual property. So it's just really, really annoying because then I just upload the video and then it's like, all right, we'll just wait a while. I don't want to just get like, you know, nothing out of it. Here we go. Oh, efficiency 3. And with all the sticks, I guess we could start buying efficiency 5 books and applying them, but we would really need a better source of iron. Essentially, the better source of iron being the iron golems. Which I suppose I could trap a zombie to just attract the golems over to it. But yeah, I don't know if I want to do that just yet. Because I would still have to just manually go over and attack all of the golems. Because it is 27 plus 4, it's 31. Sorry, I carried the 1 improperly. It became a 2 there. My bad. Yeah, we need 31 iron per anvil. Which I don't know how many uses anvils have. It never seems like it's enough. Or just like how resource intensive they are. Of course, if you have an iron farm, then they're not resource intensive at all. If you have to go out and mine, then it's not insurmountable or anything. It's not like it's some sort of behemoth task, but 3 iron blocks is kind of substantial for just a very casual playthrough. If you don't have truly hours and hours to sit down and play this game, getting enough iron for 1 anvil does seem like a monumental undertaking. I was gonna say, another thing I like about this series is just it allows me to remember like how nice it is for me to just have the time available to put into like my hardcore series. Because in one single 6-hour session, 7 hour, sometimes like 4 or 5, I can hardly accomplish anything. And that's still a longer amount of time than I feel like most people have to sit down and play one game continuously. Because when you take breaks, then your ideas tend to change and morph over time. So like, I mean, as you can see when I work through projects, like my ideas are like always ever changing. Okay, we can start going on to the next layer. I'll add in the strip of dirt in just a moment. But what I want to do first is go all the way up to the top. We're almost there. We've almost summited the tree. We're definitely going to need to make more of those. Yeah, this one we're going to chop down to be a little bit shorter. It's getting dark. Oh man, let's get out of here. Just a little speed boost going towards the ground. They are doing a very good job of repopulating on their own now that I just gave them some beds and a couple stacks of bread. So you don't really need to make a villager breeder unless you want a lot of villagers or You know, just like a convenient way to move them about. Because it's really not that difficult to get a lot of them. It just takes some sitting around and waiting. But to be fair, villager breeder setups are nice. Just because it allows you to take the villagers out, like with minecarts, in a very, very easy and reliable way. Whereas right now, if I wanted to wrangle up a bunch of them for, say, throwing in an iron farm or something, it is going to be relatively time consuming to get all of them. You know what? I did say that I was going to bring these down to level them out. I don't think so. I think I am just going to try and bring them all up to the same height. Yeah, that'll be a little more interesting. Because we'll end up with a taller tree anyways. And with these diamond axes, this new infinite supply of diamond axe, we're good. Like, there's no reason to not just use a ridiculous amount of logs for any project now. It would be nice to apply efficiency 5 to them, but I don't even know if there is a like a useful benefit to doing so. Because you will never be able to insta-mine logs. Like, there's definitely no point in getting a beacon just to chop down a bunch of trees, because you'll never be able to insta-mine it. Yeah, you'll be able to mine it faster, but like, not substantially enough where you really see, like, at least visually, a massive like uptick in speed. I do need to go get more dirt though. Thankfully, we do have a bunch of shovels now. Oh, imagine chopping down this many trees just to grow them. I think that's what I've done though. Like, I don't know if this is I don't know if this is better, because I'm pretty sure I have kind of just used this many. We'll stop it at here, I think. Because I can always add more to the uppermost tippy top layer if I need to get a little more height out of this. And just like that, we're already exceptionally high up to the point where we can't even like see things reasonably, because we can just tell where the world stops rendering. We're seeing too far. No, our illusion of being within a beautiful, endless world has been taken from us. Let me walk back around to that side. I seemingly do not have any more shears on me. So let me just go get those real quick. Honestly, so far I am really liking this project. Just making a tall tree. It's pretty dumb to just think about, but like, it is nice. I like this. We're gonna have a very tall tree to work with. Oh, if only I had a lot of bone meal, we could have done this in just seconds. Let's see, I do need to store... Let's just make a couple more chests. This one will be strictly just for leaves. There we go. And I think... yeah, I need to grab a shovel, because I was foolish enough to put the shovel away when that's all of the dirt that I need to go up to the very top. I just need to take this out and move it upwards. And by all of it, I don't actually mean all of it. Oh, I broke both of them. All right. A little bit more efficiency on the shovel would be awesome, but at some point people are gonna think that I'm complaining, so I'll just keep that to myself. You know what? I should probably silk touch the top ones here, just so I can get the podzol for building on the ground, so I don't have to grow a big tree every single time. I want a little bit more podzol, because I know that down there I'm at least going to want to move that, and I'd rather just place blocks on top than have to break the ones on the bottom and then move them up and then place more underneath. Just a level of tedium I don't I don't strive for, at least. Okay, we got all of them. When you're inside of this, it does not feel like a really big build. It feels very, very small. And that is the exit. Let's make sure to not close that up. Also do my best to not allow mobs to spawn inside of this would be great. And this is what I am doing today instead of editing. I could be editing, but I am choosing not to because I need at least a little bit of a break from that. Because editing's not my strong suit. It stresses me out. Not all the time, but whoop. At least sometimes. That was a little dicey. Like, I do like the artistic control I have over making videos when it comes to editing, but actually sitting there and doing the edits for several hours does get a little stressful. Just because I'm not, you know, I'm not exceptional at it. It does take me a very long time. And it's one of the few things that actually makes me like brain tired. You know, you can get like physically tired from running a couple miles. Editing makes my brain feel like it's thought a marathon. Just sitting there and have to think about like artistic decisions non-stop the entire time while going through just like, you know, like 100-200 hours of footage is, I don't know, it's strenuous on the brain in a way which I never realized it would be before I started doing YouTube stuff. I don't know if it's that way for everyone, but it's definitely that way for me, so I do need to take breaks every now and then. That's right, my super fun job of playing video games all the time actually has a downside. A shocker. Let's go around the bend, shall we? A little bit safer to do that. I don't want to lose the 38 levels that I've accidentally gathered. Oh, I really keep forgetting to hold on to these tools while trading all of these logs for sticks. Why do I do that? It's not that hard. It's literally not that hard to remember. I just don't do it. We're going up to the top, placing some dirt down, ideally, before it becomes sunset time. But I think the sun is going to set before we finish placing everything up here. I believe I have enough lights going on for it to be fine, though. We'll do this. Is this enough? This is 2, 4, 6. So I just needed 36. Yeah, I got enough. Very, very stressful working conditions up here at the top of the world. I should just jump off into the water. No, that's too easy. I can't do that. I gotta do things in a strenuous way. I'm just thinking back to like how arduous it was to make that little twisty thing. And I've already have significantly more logs right here. And that it's getting the final cap on top. And this, I think the full 3x3 is grown. Yeah, so I do just need to take some dirt out from over here. Definitely don't want just like a weird little overhang. We'll take this back a little bit so it's a more reasonable looking coastline. And then maybe villagers won't get stuck over here so often. Just like standing on that side of the water, they'll actually be able to like pathfind across. Across, not across. I don't know, maybe across is fine. I doubt it. For only speaking one language my entire life, it still feels like I barely know anything about it. Okay, that was gonna bother me for a long time if I didn't fix it. And we're back to chopping down trees again. Hey, who would have guessed? Actually, no, yes. I was gonna say we can start putting on the second layer of that, but we can't because I actually need a oops. I actually need just a substantial amount of excuse me, of saplings. So I will have to actually come out here and break a bunch of stuff. That's okay, because all of these things can be turned into emeralds, which can be turned into, I guess, colorful wool, or more tools to use, though. At this point, I really don't see myself running out of 3 unbreaking 3 diamond axes in this long play world. It would take me several hours of non-stop chopping things down, which I mean it's what I've been doing this whole time for like the 2-hour period-ish that we've been here so far. Like, it's what I've been actively doing the whole time, but like still it seems a little ridiculous. One thing that I would like to do is get Fortune 3 on a hoe. Because that way I could just like punch one of these things down with a diamond hoe and then get definitely enough saplings for this. Like, I'm actually going through saplings faster than I think I've ever gone through saplings in a project. I always end up with a bunch of extras and I just like throw them to the side for them to despawn. But not this time. No, no, no. This time is different. Like, I actually need them. Thinking back to how I don't have an elytra, and really the only thing I tend to use elytra for is getting off of high objects quickly and safely. And also using it to just dive. But I guess I could do the trapdoor trick to go into the same like swimming animation on land. I just have to carry a trapdoor with me. And I much prefer just having the ability to just double tap spacebar to start sliding into a 1-block hole. Makes me wonder if I even have a jukebox in this world. I don't think so. Maybe I should get one. And then start playing some Minecraft music. You know, you ever heard about this game? Minecraft? It's pretty sick. All the kids are raging about it. Okay, going on another tangent. Roblox? What is up with that? People keep popping into my streams. Ryan, you gotta play Roblox. You gotta play Roblox. It's the greatest. When are you gonna play some Roblox? It's like literally never. I have too much self-respect to play Roblox. Nah, just kidding. It's just not something that's ever interested me. I don't know why I'd spend, you know, just like a lot of time playing a game that I don't particularly care about. It's why I also don't really tend to play like trendy games if they don't suit, I don't know, my interests. Like when Stray came out, everyone's like, Ryan, you gotta play the new cat game. The new cat game is awesome. Everybody will watch the stream. It's like, I don't care. I stream because I like am recording these videos anyways, and I just want to have like people to talk to, so I'm not as bored. So I don't care about having like 7,000 people watch me just because I'm playing the new hotness. I know, unrealistic for me to get to 7K, but I hope you understand the point that I'm trying to make. Like, I'm just here because I want to do the things that I want to do. And if there's cool people that want to chill and chat with me, awesome. You'll make my day better. Hopefully I can make your day a little bit better. And then we can have some sort of mutual benefit. And that's at least what I'm looking for when it comes to streaming. Because otherwise I'll just go back to doing what I was doing anyways, which is spending like 100 hours a day recording the hardcore series of videos and just not talking to anyone and having no one watch it. Not the videos, you know, the recording process. But I do just like being able to just chat with people. It's fun. It's a very fulfilling way to spend my time. And then here I am doing this once again, just in the confines of my own living room, which is where I have the computer set up now because Sammy moved in with us and Sammy's in the office room that I was in. But to be fair, I definitely like being in the living room better. I get to see the sun. There's windows here. It's nice. Like, I can see the time pass by and I don't feel like my life is not real because I'm just stuck in a dark closet. It's definitely, for me, in my own mental health, I think significantly better to sit in a room where I can see the sunlight. I wonder if those will random tick if I'm down here or if they're too far away. Worst case, we just turn a bunch of leaves into bone meal and then go off. Okay, let me make some ladders real quick. Make a couple more. Okay, a stack should be fine. Wonder how high up these go on average. If I need to fill in a lot of... Okay, something just grew. Or there was a ghost block. Maybe it was the tree in the middle wasn't there till just now. I guess that's the only reasonable explanation. I do love the the people that would watch this without commentary. Just be like, okay, so he just climbed up the tree and then... Are these ghost blocks? What else would make any sense here? He just climbed up the tree and then jumped off. I think they had to have been ghost blocks then, because nothing else makes sense. Dang, some of these ones are very tiny trees. They need a little bit of a leg up. I guess I'll help him out. I guess I can help him out. Excuse me, Mr. Tree. Are these the ones where the leaves go all the way down? They go an exceptionally far way down, but not all the way down. Yeah, that one's also a stubby one. That's okay. We'll bring it up. We'll bring it up. It doesn't have to be a short king anymore. It can be a tall king. Would you even call a tall king a tall king? Would you just call him a king? I don't know. Or is the like assumption that average height is king and then tall king and short king are the modifiers that are required? I don't know. I've never found height particularly important. If anything, I would love to be shorter. Even though I'm sitting here at a perfectly average height. Because when you're shorter, I feel like I've definitely talked about this before in a video. When you're shorter, the world feels bigger. Because when I look at a mountain, I'm like, oh, that's like not a mountain. Okay, if I look at something and I think to myself, dang, that's like 5 times as tall as me. Okay, so just hold on to that notion for a second. just measuring something in multiples of your own height. And then if you're short, there's just, it's so much taller. Because yes, something that is, let's just say you're 5 feet tall. Something that is 10 feet tall is twice your height. Now say you're 6 feet tall. That thing that is 10 feet tall is still 10 feet tall. We have not fundamentally changed that. But if we now look at how tall it is in comparison to your own height, it's not anymore like twice as tall as you. So you've effectively made that object in some capacity smaller. Which is why the world, I feel like, must seem smaller for tall people than it does for short people. And I want the world to be big and grandiose. Like sometimes when I go look at mountains, I get a little disappointed because they're not as big as when I was a kid. I don't know if that makes any sense to you, but like I always pictured and remembered the mountains when I was very young to be just gargantuan, like, you know, scraping the sky, could go all the way up to the clouds and into the heavens. And now when I'm a fully grown adult, they're just like, I don't know, there's some level of disappointment there in the fact that they're just like, they're tall, but they're not that tall, you know? Like, I would love to see a mountain that takes like multiple days, potentially weeks, to climb to the top because it's just so gargantuan. But those are fantastical things. They don't really exist. As sad as that is to admit. Really, I just want mountains to be bigger. That's all that I'm going for here. I just want the mountains to feel taller. And if I was like, I don't know, a foot tall, maybe those mountains would take me multiple days to climb. Okay? Because, again, based on how tall you are, you're changing the length of your stride. So say it takes you 5,280 steps to get to a mile. Your stride's a foot wide, a foot long. You know, just the typical imperial units of measurement, things that make sense. That's a separate discussion. So you take foot long strides. Okay, maybe you're sponsored by Subway, maybe you're getting $5 for every stride. I don't know, I don't particularly care, but let's just say your stride is a foot long. Then if you're out there and you're out and about, you're doing your thing, whatever it may be. Did I get all of those on that side? No, there's still one more. I guess I have to climb up a little bit. Rather, you're walking around. All right, say you then got tall enough to where your stride is now 5 feet long, okay? Instead of it taking you 5,280 steps to traverse a mile, all right, you have now shortened it down to 1,440? No. That's not correct. 1,000 is correct. 5,000 divided by 5 is 1,000. 280 divided by 5 is 420. No, that would be 300. The heck? Okay, 40. 40 times 5 is 200. Yes, we are all in agreement there. How do we get to 80 multiplying by 5? Oh god, no, I'm gonna have to edit this video so I don't appear to be so terrible at mental arithmetic. Dude, if I had a pencil and paper, I would be getting the correct answers just within fractions of a second of being asked these questions. Because what, 20 is 4, and then it's 4 sets of 20, so it's 16. 5 times 10, 50. 5 times 6, 30. 50 plus 30 is 80. Okay, so it's 1,056. Yes. Yeah, of course. It's way you went from 5,280 strides to 1,056 strides. I think that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. So now you being taller, having having longer strides. This is why I like need a chat to just like rein me in sometimes, because my mind just goes off the rails. You now being so substantially taller have made it so your mile distance is a significantly shorter distance relative to your own height. You're only taking 1,000 steps. So then it's really just, which is why it really comes down to me, to being that a race between two people should be the speed at which they turn over their legs, more so than the speed at which they traverse a specific distance. Because unless they have the same stride, then these people are ultimately just like doing different races. Because if you could just see, let's just say you're doing multiples of your own like height, instead of a race being like just the arbitrary choice of a mile, all right, instead of a mile sprint, you have a race that is just 1,000 times your height. So people that are 5 foot have to run roughly a mile. People that are 1 foot have to run 20% of a mile, roughly. You know, something like that. I feel like that would be a significantly more interesting race to run, or at least to watch as a spectator sport, rather than just be like, you know, the really tall people who got really long strides and can move their legs fast, they win everything. Whereas you could be like, you know, marginally you could be moving your legs faster but never win a race just because you can't make such large steps. I at least think it would make some events more interesting to watch. You know, they have weight classes for like boxing, for wrestling, for UFC, because they want the sport to be a little more fair. Why don't they have stride classes for running? I think it's just because the tall people want to stay on top. They don't want any competition. They're not gonna allow it. Did I put the... Yes, I did. They're just not growing anymore. Why? Why aren't they growing any taller? Do I need to plant a 3rd mega tree? I don't know. I feel like I've already planted these too close together. Or should I plant a mega tree that's like 4 by 4 by 4? That's 4 sets of trees tall. That I think would be a little ridiculous. It's a little too tall, a little too grandiose for my taste. At least I know that I feel like random ticks, they can't be in a sphere, can they? I mean, they could. You can program this game however you want. I just don't know how they are programmed. Hopefully they're not in a sphere. Hopefully it's a cylinder or a rectangular prism, and it's just up to world height and down to world depth. Guess there's only one way to find out. Just wait and see. Otherwise, maybe we start AFKing up in the sky. We could get Star Trader then. Make a little bubble Vader all the way to the top. I'd have to go to the Nether to get soul sand, except there might be some soul sand in that chest that I had. Not really any point in doing Star Trader though. Just to get the achievement, but I'm not here achievement hunting. We're just picking up achievements when they're, I guess, just in the regular course of gameplay. Otherwise, I would have actually gone out and tried to kill the Ender Dragon by now. But there's like currently there's no benefit in me doing so. Definitely do need to spend a little bit more on getting some saplings from the big trees. Let's hope these spawn in relatively soon. Oh, whoops, I did it again. I should just change what this hotkey is. The thing is, actually, A plus C? How about A plus C plus D? I feel like I'm not gonna remember that. I don't know if I don't know if I need to do anything with these. Input cancellation debugging, keybind debugging, mouse scroll debug. Like, I don't think I need to change any of these things literally ever. We'll just do that. Perfect. Look at that. It's a tall tree. Let's look at it from a distance. It is really weird seeing my my arm in front of me as we fly up. But what do you think about that? As just a tall tree. The thing is, it doesn't change what it displays. Oh, I guess it does change what it displays my world height as. 140. We could make it taller. We could absolutely make it taller. Not that one. There you go, free cam. We could go up. Which I kind of want to do. It's enticing to just make the trees taller. But then, do we even bother with the tree houses, or just like, I made some tall trees. They're real tall. They're like, what did they do? We'd be like, they're tall. That's about it. But I kind of want to have a project out of this, and we're already 3 hours in, so I feel like 2 or 3 triple height trees is good enough. Which means I feel like one of them should be hollow. So maybe we make a hollow set of trees at some point. Just a lot of chopping trees down. I've chopped I've chopped so many trees by hand in the past like couple months playing this game. Especially in the hardcore series before I made the tree farm. Which now I've run out of bone meal for, so I need to make a bone meal farm. At least the moss one is like incredibly easy to produce. Oh, I'm gonna need... Alright, I think I have some copper over here with me. Let's also do a little bit of decorating. Making this area look a little bit nicer. I think I have some copper in here. Yes, I'm definitely going to need to make a lightning rod. So let's do that before it goes downhill for me. So it would be really, really sad if one of these trees got struck by lightning and everything burned to the ground. I really don't want that to happen. I think it would be the biggest travesty. Three is all that I need, right? Yeah. 3 for a lightning rod. So this can just go over here. This hasn't grown the whole time. None of these have grown. Oh, I guess I can chop this down. Yeah, now that'll start decaying. Maybe the other thing will pop up to be a little bit taller. See, part of me thinks it would just be nice to make videos like this all the time and not worry about doing the very time-consuming edits for the hardcore videos. But also, I do really like having just a very polished, finished product to just look back at. Oh, wolves are out here eating the skeletons. That's at least beneficial for me because all of the bones can immediately be turned into bone meal and then make those trees grow a little bit faster. Maybe I get just enough I say maybe I get just enough iron to make like 2 hoppers to just turn a lot of the leaves into bone meal. But that I feel like is a terrible decision because I kind of need all of them. Like I definitely need all of them. What, that's only single high? Yeah, so that's growing the second set, and then we're gonna grow the third set on top. Something seems really odd about the random ticks not growing any of these things. Have I just become that impatient? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, well this is really annoying. Should at least fill this in. Like ideally I would fill in from the bottom up, but getting this much dirt is going to be a little bit tedious, so I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I do want to fill in like all of this though. Yeah, the only thing better that I could get for this shovel that the villager gave me would be to have it have silk touch and like 1 more efficiency, but I don't think villager trades can have efficiency 4. So I'm pretty sure the best that it could be would be to just also have silk touch. I think the best one is silk touch, efficiency 3, unbreaking 3. Having the unbreaking 3s is kind of the best part. At least for the axe. I don't have that on the diamond shovel, but I mean, I can just buy a lot of them. So it doesn't even really matter. Okay. Definitely need to take this out. At this point, I am just waiting for... Yep, I turn around. Every single one of these is grown. Of course, of course, of course. I am just waiting for these things to grow, so I might as well go over here and work on stuff. I think I am just becoming that impatient. Sorry, Golem. You can't get out, though. I hate to do this to you, man. Got him. At least I did get, like, some flowers or something. Something to make it a little more beautiful. I do need to take out all of that because it is really weird that this is a beach, isn't it? No, this is still a taiga. Why does it have sand around it, though? This whole section just has very odd terrain generation because of these tunnels and caves. Keep filling all of these in. And yeah, I suppose I could take a lot of these logs and turn them in for sticks. And then turn the sticks in for emeralds, but that's not like... That's not really a priority. Also, I don't really have any need for them, but I will have need for making a bunch of things out of wood later on. Like staircases and whatnot to lead up to the top of these trees. Or the supposed treehouse, which is my, like, still kind of current plan. Let's store random things. Leaves in here. I don't think a double chest of leaves is going to be enough. store a bunch of these around here. So that way we can get a little more podzol. Little more podzol. And also they'll just look nice going around this. As just little accent pieces. Actually, you know what I could do? I could always turn sticks in for bread. And then take the bread and then turn that into bone meal if I really need bone meal for something. I don't think I'm going to be that desperate though. Might end up being the case where it's like, hey, I want to rush some of this stuff near the end, but I don't think that is going to be the case. I mean, it has happened before where like things have come up and I need to rush stuff, but I don't believe this will be one of them. Let's just do that. Fill this in. Again, not like the perfect terraforming that I want to do, but it is nice to at least just cover up some of these little eyesore spots and deal with stuff like this where it's just a couple of blocks pushed up. Yeah, now I realize that this whole area just kind of looks really bad. It's just a random little pit. That is one downside to the terrain generation with the new caves, is that the new caves tend to just make really, really janky things everywhere. So we can have this little gap between, or what I will do is I'll just use all of the dirt from here after making this like, I don't know, kind of interesting shapes. We'll take all of this dirt and just kind of like shove it to the left to go in this section. Just to fill in that little gap so it looks just a little bit nicer. And if I ever feel like getting a name tag from the librarian, we could do that just so we could start naming pets. Which I think would be kind of fun. Got an orange one. Maybe if we find a black cat, we actually go out of our way to try and tame it. 'Cause that's the only one that's like reasonably difficult to get. The other ones just take a long time. But the black cat takes a very long time. Yep, no more dirt, sadly. All of the beds are filled as well, which means I feel like they'll just throttle their own population at this point. So I shouldn't have to worry about getting too many more villagers, though I do need to work on making that tree taller. This one I'm just waiting for it to fully grow and we'll be happy with it. The other one, there's like actual work that needs to be done. Okay, I was gonna say, why is this dude walking towards the creeper? Does he have a death sentence? I hope not. He seemed nice. He seemed reasonable. Oh. And there's going to be a little dangerous area under the ground, and we're just not going to talk about it ever. We're not going to acknowledge that it exists. We're going to pretend it's not there and hope no one notices. These aren't growing at all. What the heck? These ones are growing just fine. This one I do need to chop down specifically for getting more saplings. Because we're currently sitting at 1, and we need to be sitting at like, I don't know, like 50 or something. I do want to have more of these like normal big trees sitting around, so it doesn't look like our gigantic ones are substantially out of place in this environment. But some of them need to go for now, just so we have access to building more of the things that I want to build. One moment. Okay, grab this. This one also has a lot of leaves. I suppose we'll chop this one down as well. See, listening to Minecraft music makes me feel like I should like buy a keyboard, learn how to play, you know, the piano, and then just start making my own like simple melodies. Because what was it, C418 that originally made the Minecraft soundtrack just didn't really like know how to play piano all that well? Am I misremembering that? Am I crazy? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that's what it was. Either way, even if he had a ton of practice, who cares? I'll still be having fun. It'd also be kind of fun to just like stream learning piano. Because I would be fine with the fact that I would sound just awful for the longest time. And I guarantee you that there would be people that are like, please do anything else. Please stop learning piano, sir. Please play Minecraft again. I would very much appreciate it. And it's like, no, I'm gonna play piano terribly for a long time and hopefully one day be okay. Not spectacular, but just like, all right. Enough to play piano for myself to just be happy with it. That is one thing that one of the like few regrets that I have in my life is I really wish that I kept practicing piano when I was younger. Though to be fair, piano lessons suck. It's not that fun to just play the same thing over and over again to just try and get better at it for like a recital. I just want to just practice it till it's like all right and then move on to the next piece so I don't get bored, because I get bored very easily with those types of things. This one also has a decent number of leaves. I think actually, yeah, might as well just chop all these down except for that one, which is a little sparse at the top. And then pick up all of the saplings that fall from this and should be good for a while. It's like we should have enough from that to replant on the top of the second big tree. The real question is, do we put in a 2x2x2? Just put in like a thinner one to add into this monstrosity. Getting a Fortune 3 hoe would actually be like really, really sick. And I have a bunch of hoes that we could just start enchanting and see if we just happen to roll upon Fortune 3. We'll at least get one with Unbreaking 3, which for a hoe is not the most useful thing in the world. But I think it's at least a worthwhile enchantment to try to get. So let's do that. We'll pick up the things from the ground right now. We'll run fast and hopefully make it back in time to grab the rest of the saplings. So like this one, I'm definitely leaving that one. That one looks cool. And we go up to the top. No, I didn't grab a hoe. Dang it. I have these ideas, but they're not fully fleshed out. Look at that. It's slowly getting there. And yes, the ladders will come down eventually. Not anytime soon though. Hoes were in here. Grab a couple. Yeah, because I have all the lapis that I need. And then if I ever need any more lapis or redstone, I don't feel like going mining, I can just buy them from a cleric. I think I have a brewing stand. It's not the worst thing in the world to go to the nether to get one blaze rod though. Okay, grab this. Grab this. Unbreaking 3. What is the book enchantment? Protection 3. That sucks. We're going with the Unbreaking 3. Efficiency 4. Okay. Unbreaking 3. Power 3. Unbreaking 3 is better. Silk Touch. That's exactly what I wanted. Unbreaking 3 again. And Piercing 3. Don't really care for Piercing 3. We'll go with another Unbreaking 3. Fortune 2, Efficiency 4. It's not Fortune 3. But hey, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Beggars can't be choosers. If only I could combine these to get Efficiency 5. Oh. No, I think Fortune 2 is good enough. I'll just use this one till it breaks. And then ideally get like 2 stacks of spruce saplings, and then call it a day. See, this is more of what I'm looking for, where I can climb up from the bottom and use the fortune hoe. Same thing with this one here. Does it really seem to be that beneficial? No, I don't think so. But hey, maybe it's working out. I don't know. We have 30 now. We could have had still 27 before. Who's to say this is not a substantial increase in the number of drops? I don't know what the normal drop rate is for these leaves. Either way, we're still breaking these trees down, and I should run over and grab those before anything else. If these despawn, that would be very annoying. We'll just pick them all up. And weren't there more here? They probably despawned. It happens. We're at 47. Yeah, having the enchanted hoe I don't think is really as good as just cutting down more trees. So somehow what everything comes back to every time I play this game, just a lot of deforestation. I think we can start just designing the tree house itself. We at least need like a spiral staircase going up. And I want it to look relatively interesting and not just like a simple baby spiral. Though right now I don't have I don't have anything pictured in my mind as to exactly what it would look like. So I have to see. Maybe we make it out of a bunch of like stripped logs spiraling around. We got a decent number. Dang, that is tall though. And we only need a staircase going up one. All the other ones, there's currently only one other one. All the other ones, in air quotes, can just be connected to one another in the sky. They don't need to be connected from the ground up. Also, whether or not this does like give me substantially more saplings, it is at least just breaking this down faster, so I don't have to stand around and wait for it. Wait, how did it grow below the tree? What? That's really weird. I would not have expected that. I understand when it goes all the way down to the ground. I did not know that it could possibly go below where the tree is. Awesome. We'll go up. Okay, maybe I have gotten a little too greedy, and I need to pull back just a little bit when it comes to going up around here. Yeah, that looks like we're starting to get to the point where I can cap it off and then add in another layer. Of course, I don't really want to start building the spirals before throwing in those middle sections because it is still quite a large number of blocks to fill in. And I know yes, I can make it hollow. I'm not going to do that. Why would we grow the whole tree like this completely solid and then just make the middle of just this little strip hollow? That's a crazy thought. Let's see how far we've gotten. Yes, these do appear to just be ghost blocks. I don't know why breaking these while on a ladder would just like, I don't know, produce an abnormally high amount of ghost blocks. Very strange to me. Okay, I went to the like highest spot first. Pretty interesting. Okay, that's the side. This does appear to be all grown in. So let's go down then. They're way down here. Ooh, quite a lot of space to fill in with logs. Yeah, this is why I'm glad I didn't start building anything yet, because I don't know how many I will need for things like this. Of course, that won't matter when we get to the very, very top. I'm probably gonna need... I think about it. Actually, no, I can buy lanterns. I was gonna say, I probably need a lot of iron for lanterns, but I can just buy those. I think the one thing I might need to go mining iron for is to get nuggets so I can make chains. I think that's it. Because then I'll have something for the lanterns to hang on. Should they... I can't buy soul lanterns, though. I can only buy normal lanterns. So then if I want it to look different, I would have to make that determination. Like now. Let's break these out. So I can start that final layer from growing, and then we can deal with that and trying to make it look like a decent, you know, like mega tree. Oh. May have gotten myself a tiny bit stuck over here, but maybe I can go around the entire opposite side. It doesn't really seem like that is the case. Let's see, can I go up? There we go. I mean, I guess I could always just loop back around to the ladder anyways and then climb up, but I don't know, I find it a little more satisfying to just stay on the leaves the whole time. There's like actually a substantial number of leaves up here. I guess what, like quite a few of these managed to grow as the short trees with a lot of leaves on them. Similar to that ish, except the one closer to the ground. Okay. Got rid of those. Ah, the final layers, it seems. And then I think this is the point where I will realize I have too many saplings, going from clearly not enough to I have too many and I don't know what to do with them. That is usually the way it goes. What? This is so much further down than I expected it would be. Yeah, these ones go all the way down to the bottom of the tree. Okay. Yeah, the one in this corner was definitely the leafiest possible tree. Okay, I'm gonna have to go around that corner so I don't just fall and die. Let's go. I got all those. Dude, imagine how annoying it would be if you were on the ground, you looked up, and you saw just like one leaf. And of course now we take out the dirt, we replace it with logs, we go up to the top, we put dirt on the top, we put saplings on top of the dirt. And then we do this whole crazy charade all over again. Do I even have enough dirt on me? I do not. Well, I can always go down to the ground and get more. There's the ladder. So we'll fill in this side. Over here. Go back, ladder back up. All right, we've connected this. I think we just put the podzol back, and like, who cares about making like a little extra more? We can always go find more on the ground later. I should be able to set this all down before night hits. And this is how the trees are going to be roughly the same height. Real question is, do I put in like one mega tree in the middle for a final layer just to get something to use as like scaffolding for even more leaf blocks? Maybe that would make it look a little bit better than just like a chunky stop. But are we going for realistic trees here? Or are we going for Minecraft looking trees? If they're Minecraft looking, they're not gonna be realistic. Just ladder slide all the way to the bottom. Thank you. A lot of these have probably despawned because it took me forever to do that. And that is occupied, but you won't let me kick the villager out. Okay, those are gonna start growing and we can take on the first tree that I started doing. I think I should add in another one. I feel like the 2 is just not enough. But how many is enough? Do I go for like 4 or 5? Do I go for just 3? What's the stopping point? You know, when is enough enough? And then if so, if I just keep going, how many more saplings do I need? Do I have enough right now? Does that help? Does that hinder my efforts? Should I be just gathering all of these as leaves? I do still need to do the design of the top. And then make like a home in here. Of course, these are big enough where I could just hollow out different floors and put homes in them. Oh, one of these did not grow yet. My bad, I didn't know. Well, then I guess we can't fully do this. We can't take out these. But I do need to leave a little pathway from the ladder all the way across. I just assumed it was done. I guess there was just one corner left. Yeah, so this can all be filled in here. Maybe we get more of these back. Who knows? Yeah, and I think we just have to leave it as that. We just wait for that one to grow up to be tall, and then I can come in and start putting in just kind of there. All right. Well, I didn't have to wait very long for that. And then I can come in and start placing leaves to make it look a little more, realistic. Whatever that means. We got things growing over there. Let me just take a look at this from a distance. The most important part about the free cam is, you know, there's me living down on the ground. There's me up here. Is how does this look? That looks terrible. That needs to have a lot more leaves. The real question is, how far down did it go? Probably down to, yeah, probably down to that bottom layer there. We just have to make it kind of cone shaped like this. Going all the way up. And that is the thing. If I put one in the middle and have it grow here, and it's one of these leafy ones, it's one of these ones, I think it should turn out well. It may not be incredibly noticeable, but I did just take like a half-hour break to eat food. So whatever I was talking about, I have no idea. Yeah, that is a little bit of a jump, but I was hungry, so it happens. I think what I'm going to do is what I was thinking about doing, which is getting more dirt first and foremost. I just need to find somewhere to get it from that's like somewhat reasonable. Probably this hillside over here. And then I'm gonna go work on making the top of that look not like garbage. It doesn't look great. Okay, I don't think that it looks spectacular. I'm not under any false notion that what I've built so far is beautiful. But hey, we have a couple hours left before I gotta take my roommate to work. Before I need to get this thing finished, I do just want to finish it all today. Then I can just air quotes edit it in like a minute or two, and then upload it and make a thumbnail, and then set it to post while I'm on vacation, so something comes out within like a 2-month time span other than like 200 hours of live streams. Look, a dog. Okay, I should probably end up buying some more wheat. And by wheat, I mean bread. Dang, I'm running low though. Excuse me. Bread, please. There you go, have at it. Have at it, kids. You'll love it. Take a couple stacks just in case, but we're going up to the top of this. Okay. Before we do that, couple things on my mind. One of those, more ladders. Okay, over a stack. That's a good start. We're going up to the top here. We're going to grow one more tree in the middle, just to act as, yeah, just a bit of scaffolding for at least what my brain has going for it as the ideal build here. Give me that. Of course, this one wide section can be replaced relatively easily later on. When I climb back down, if I ever climb back down again, maybe I just stay up here forever. You never know. Okay, this spot in the middle definitely has no tree in it. It has the shortest tree I've ever seen. That's crazy. Okay, we'll go up one more just so I can access this from the side. Right here. And one more tree. Hopefully it doesn't become the tallest tree variant, because that's like just becomes the opposite problem at that point. I do need to find a way to like sneakily get out of here. That looks so weird. I do need to find a way to sneakily get out, because this needs to go up. Ideally, it's a really bushy one, just so it saves me a lot of leaves. Place around there, but with one double chest, maybe we can get with maybe we can get one of these done. We might need to make more. I don't know. I don't know yet. I will need to get some more emeralds. Because, and this is a big because, see, I was thinking about this. I'm going to probably need to buy more shears, and shear a lot of things. So you're not trading what I want. There you are. Oh, I did it again. Remember to hold on to the tool I want repaired, otherwise it'll never repair. Not you. Not you. Where's he? None of these people. Is one of the guys wearing a hat? Where's the other one? Where's the librarian? 1 Fletcher, 2 Fletcher, 3 Fletcher. Who did I not trade with? This guy. Wait, I've never seen him before. I think one of my Fletchers died. Or went so far away. Oh, over here, where he just like lost track of his workbench. That's gonna be annoying. We'll deal with that when we get to it. It is this guy? No. This guy. Yes, he's the one that sells shears. Give me a couple. Just so I have a little bit of excess in case I want to make more. Store this. Store those. Maybe take the bones with me for bone meal. No, at this point I don't think it's really that worth it. We'll be going to sleep soon. I think I should go for, like, at least here, 1 more large tree. This one can just be a 2x2. Yeah, it can just be a 2x2. This one doesn't have to be gargantuan, but it does need to be reasonably big. Because these ones are now just baby trees. Yeah, that's right. I made a tree so big, I made 2 trees so big, that all of the regular trees are now little itty bitty baby trees. Therefore, I must add in a couple more big trees. Also, just to add a little bit of variety to the environment, we definitely need some more of these regular big ones. And of course, we'll get more villagers if I just buy some beds and throw them on the ground. Should I do that? We already have several extra villagers that don't have any professions. So I don't think it's truly necessary at this point. Maybe it is still like a worthwhile pursuit. But I'm gonna think about it for a little bit. Going to think about it. But at least for the time being, plant more big trees. Look at it. The shadow it casts is so long. That's awesome. We just start chopping it down. That would take quite a while. I think this one's currently the least picturesque of all of them. So this one's the one on the chopping block for the time being. And then the real question is, do we then use shears to take all of these leaves down? I think so. I don't want to use up too many more logs trading them for emeralds at this exact point in time. Just because it's, I don't know, it's not gonna go super well. I really need, oops. I say I really need the leaves more than anything. So let me just like actually get them instead of just letting them all despawn. What do I mean? Like, ideally we hope for just a couple of really bushy ones to spawn in, and then take all of those leaves and throw it on the big trees. So I don't even know if that would be enough. To keep the same... Oh, did that grow already? On the very top? Yes. Yeah, to make that look kind of scaled up, we need to add kind of this shape to it. To here. and pyramid it up. Oh, that is gonna be a lot of leaves. All right, I'm up for the challenge. I'm up for the challenge. Let me just take a lot of leaves with me. And let's just go for it. And then I can always use the free cam to go at a little bit of a further distance and look at it from afar. I guess when we get all the way up here, we don't even necessarily need all of the logs to be there. If I'm on this spot here, is that... No! No, he climbed all the way to the top. The maddest lad. I think he's gonna fall to his death. I think that's the only way out of this for him. That looks a little strange over there. Yeah, so from here, I think we do need to not necessarily push it out there, because that's still two like tall trees tall, essentially. That would be fine, I think. So not from here, but from like this level going across. That he's dead. I hate to break it to you, I want to stay positive, but for this specific individual, death is the only thing on his horizon. Oh, yeah, I think go out like 4 or 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. How does that look for then shape? Yeah, because I would take out these down here. I think that's fine. This is gonna be, I think, one of the least beautiful trees I've ever spent several hours making. Because normally I'd go for more like sloped down branches. But this one I kind of just want to keep the regular Minecraft vibe. Of just how the spruce trees normally look. Where they're just like really flat and kind of janky. Because I just want it to look like it's the same type of tree, but just for some reason unreasonably big. The other one we could do a little more fancy in design, but not this one. This one is just going to be regular Minecraft spruce tree, but really tall. Or yeah, really tall. We just stretched the dimensions of it a bit. Because they are just kind of like this, like just oddly boring in shape. But very simple to replicate. If you have enough leaves, I might have to go down there and like destroy all of those. The thing is, with these leaves coming out this far, I think if they're maybe like 3 layers thick, they're opaque enough. So we can have it be hollow up in here. This needs to be a little more rounded. But we're definitely, more than anything, we're absolutely going to get rid of... Oops. We're going to get rid of the ladder. And have a significantly more interesting way to get up here. I'm thinking kind of like a spiral, but I do need to add like just a root system to this build. So how does that look from here? Yeah, that looks like it's the right size. So we just need to continue this going up. with that same kind of like inset pattern. I still don't really get why these trees are designed this way. At this point, I don't even know if they actually like emulate real trees, or if I'm just so used to seeing them like this in this game, where I'm like, oh yeah, that's a pine tree. And yes, I do go outside. It's not what I'm talking about. I don't see every single type of pine. I would love to though, but that's tends to not be how biodiversity works. It tends to be a little bit more than just this very, very basic handful of shapes. It's kind of difficult to see every tree type. Yeah, but I definitely think that throwing in the middle tree up top was definitely a good call. We already have some logs up there. We now have some leaves up there, so it's just a little bit better to go off of. Also, it would have looked a little stumpy, and I would have had to add in a significantly larger number of reclaimed leaf blocks to get to a similar view. So how does this one even work with the shape? It's out. Oh, and then in. Oh, so when it goes up, it just goes in 2 instead of in 1. Easy. Easy. I can do that. I can do that. We'll do... Let's see. I want another at this larger layer. Yes, absolutely. That villager's climbing everywhere. I think he just stays up here. This is now his home. And I'm sorry to have offended him. I don't know what I did wrong. I definitely did something. Oh, well, not that far out. It needs to just do the same overhang. Which means that needs to go away there. Otherwise, something looks pretty off. Yeah, the procedural nature of following along this is kind of boring when it comes to, you know, like design. It's not the most fun thing in the world, but it is at least a lot easier. Whoops. It is at least a lot easier to do than have to come up with a design for the entire thing. Just having a little method to the madness saves quite a bit of time. I think 1 custom pine tree will already be enough. Let alone 2. And then let alone 3, because we still need that one to grow, and then stack that up a little bit more. Yeah, we'll have a staircase going from bottom to top of... I don't know if it's going to be this one or if it's going to be that one, but of just one of them. And then we'll have, yeah, bridges between the trees at the topmost levels. Let's see. This is the overhang level. But I mean, at least with this project, I just want to show that you don't have to be like perfectly creative to come up with something new. Because I'm not coming up with this tree design. I'm just making the same thing, but I'm scaling it up. And that is at least where the creativity is coming along. We're just taking something familiar and then we're going to be doing little micro adjustments to it. Oh, this is gonna be this is gonna be a very hefty amount of leaves. This entire area needs to be filled in still. My goodness, at least we use less and less as we go up. With the two different factors being we are making this outer part smaller every time we go up, and also the top has leaves that we don't have to replace. And then we go back to... Yes. Go back to... This is not far enough back. Maybe this is a little bit more complicated than I thought, trying to follow along on this. It's okay, I'm sure it'll work out just fine by the time I get to the end of this project. See, this is where I want it to overhang, so this needs to get kicked back a little. And kind of same thing there. It is a little difficult when it's not a perfectly uniform shape. Also, we do have several layers to go up, so I don't need to rein this in widthwise all that fast. It's fine if it does take a little bit of time. And if I run out of leaves, we'll just get more. It's not like that they're hard to come by in this forest. They're just a little tedious, but with the infinite shears, it's not the worst thing in the world at all. And then we do just one level of overhang going all the way around it. And then we'll duplicate this up probably 2 or 3 times. Just trying to emulate that base structure that we started with. Or whoever ended up actually designing this plant. And down we go. I think now is a good time as any to start breaking away the little bottom sections here. Wait, is that still... Oh, yeah, that's still not what I want there. I don't replace any of those. It's still too high up. They're too far down, I suppose. Let's keep those. Those could be a little dangerous if we lose track of them. I do want to be able to get off of the tree at some point without dying. Might have to go up just like a layer and stand on blocks up there to get everything. Or I could do it like this and then reach perfectly fine by just standing on a little bit of scaffolding material. Oh, I thought I jumped. My Minecraft life flashed before my eyes. It's full of trees that should have been taller. But alas, to no avail. I'm fine. Just a little scared. But I'm sure this will all work out in the end. Look, our secondary tree is also growing perfectly fine. I might have to come back up here and add some of these things if it looks a little too weird with how flat the bottom is. Because I think it just might. But I have no idea. Not until I try it myself. And then go look at a distance and then make the determination as to whether or not it looks like trash. It is a little stressful jumping down the ladders. At least my character is incredibly agile. At this point, it's like, why do I even bother wearing the armor? It's not hardcore mode. Like, if I die here, I just respawn here. Might actually just be faster. I don't know. I like not dying in this game. Okay, let's see how this looks from a distance. No, I missed one. No, that actually looks really good. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to fill it in going up to the top, but that looks really good. Did I make them too close together? Oh, shoot. No, I made them too close. No. No, I'm not gonna cut this one down either. That'd be crazy. We'll just deal with it. We'll just deal with them being too close to each other. How will we deal with it? Talk to my lawyer. I'll get back to you. It'll be fine. Don't stress about it. There's nothing bad happening here. Okay? I'm sure everything will end up being all right. Oop. Everything will be fine. We just got to get to the top and keep on building. Only I could get up here just a little bit faster. That's the one upside to the elytra that I can see right now, is that I just get up here a little bit quicker. Not that I really need to, though. It's perfectly fine if it takes me just an extra moment to climb the ladder. Oh, actually makes me a little seasick if I just stop moving for a moment and look at the fact that the ground is shaking because of this because of this shader. And then we copy this going up just a few times. Just to try and follow it all along the edge, where I'm sure there will be no problems. I'm sure there will be no problems. I'm not just saying that to myself, okay? I'm pretty certain that that's going to be the case, that there's not going to be any issues. I mean, look at this. I'm doing a lovely job. It's already nighttime again. What has it been, like a minute since the last time it was dark? Do I just get distracted that easily? Oh, and I covered up all the water I could jump into. Let me find the exit ladder real quick. There you are. Safety at the ground. Yay, the iron golems are protecting everyone. Life is good. Okay, we can now finally go all the way back up to the top. And keep working. We'll have one giant spruce tree. This is gonna look so weird. I think I might do this in my hardcore world. If I make like a magical mushroom forest, I think this might just be the easiest way to get a bunch of really big trees, because it'll save me the time of placing all of them. Of course, I'll probably do significantly more interesting like leaf work. But as far as placing all the logs in, I think this is definitely a winning strategy. All right, then we're headed on another layer going out. Let's say, what else have I been watching recently? I've been watching The Boys on Amazon. That show is spectacular. It just like, one of the things I love about it is that it's just like, it's incredibly political, but for some reason, the people who it's making like negative political statements about don't understand that it is a political show at all. So like part of the show is like, you know, the white supremacy is bad. Yet somehow people that are in some way white supremacists are like, this is not a political show. I don't understand. Why is it becoming political in season 3? It's like, if you watch this show, this is somehow like one of the most political things I've ever seen. And I've watched political talk shows before. Somehow The Boys is like more political than that most of the time. I don't understand how anyone could go through, watch the show, and not understand that it is political in nature. It's just kind of funny just seeing like tweets about it. People are like, I can't believe they're ruining my favorite show with all these politics. And I was like, all right, well, I gotta watch this. I've also been meaning to watch it for a while because just it seems like it would be interesting. I've always enjoyed more like gritty takes on superhero genre anyways. And the realism of the realism. I guess it is like kind of realism, I guess, of the superheroes being fallible people with superpowers, making them, you know, incredibly dangerous individuals. Like, imagine like the gun debate in the US, but instead of, hey, should we allow people to like get these things of their own free will? It's just, imagine if kids were born with like guns for arms. That makes it a little more interesting of a debate. Because they're like, hey, we could just stop the manufacture of this. But I guess not. In The Boys, they are manufacturing superheroes, so relatively similar. I don't know. I haven't finished the show yet. No spoilers, please. Not that you would be able to. This is a recording. But still, no spoilers. Come on. I wanna have just that first take on my own. I don't want to see any spoilers for it. I'll finish it eventually, okay? And you're probably wondering, like, Ryan, if you're watching The Boys, who's your favorite character? My favorite character that's a good person. Thank you for asking. Let's talk about that. My favorite character that's a good person is probably Huey. I know he's just the like goofball protagonist, but he is kind of awesome. Actually, no, I like Frenchie more. Frenchie's my favorite, then probably Huey, and then probably Kimiko. I don't know, Butcher's down there somewhere near the bottom. He's a little too hyper masculine for my taste. What are you doing up here, buddy? What are you doing up here? What are you do? You silly goose. You silly goose. Get out of here. Get out, like literally get out of here. You are in the way. Please go on the ladder and learn to descend instead of ascend. Go back. Go back, please. Please get out of here. Yes. We sent him all the way to the ground. Let's go! How does this look so far? Glorious. I am sad that like all of the leaves in this section just don't exist, but I somehow need to cascade this into that. With this slope. Yeah, I think we have to go back again already. Let's go back one though. Make it a slightly different shape. No, but I think the yeah, so Frenchie's my favorite character, Huey's second favorite, Kimiko third. Who cares? As far as the good people go. My favorite of the bad characters, definitely Homelander. I mean, the actor that plays Homelander just does an incredible job of being like just a completely unhinged psychopath. His facial acting is just off the charts. I don't know how I could possibly describe that besides just like look at his face while he is acting, and I feel like within a second or two you'll just like have a perfect understanding of what I'm talking about. This is not where I thought I'd be going with this episode, just talking about the boys, but it is a really good show. And kind of the thing that came to the forefront of my mind. And generally when I do the long plays, that's just kind of how it goes. It's just riffing off of my brain. We crack open the cerebellum, we see what's in there, we let the goop spill out, and hopefully there's something worthwhile to latch onto. If not, that's okay, we'll try next time. Add a little overhang here. I don't know, I feel like many times when it goes into me trying to multitask like this, it goes into incoherent ramblings, but you never know. Sometimes there might be a little bit of sense in there. And why not just try and seek it out instead of just sitting here silently building? That's what the commentary free version is for. You know, there's only so many things I can say about building up this tree that that I haven't already said. It's just gonna take some time to do what the plan was that I laid out. I don't have to continue to reiterate it every few moments. But we're just building things. Kind of just like painting in three-dimensional space, one little colorful block at a time, with a very limited palette of paints, at least for right now. We are still very early game. We don't have any like big farms. I don't really want to have a lot of big farms either, but if it comes to pursuing very large and lofty goals, then the large farms kind of need to come into play. Otherwise, the long play episodes would be 40, 50 hours long, which I would love. It's just at that point, I don't know if anybody would watch them. Except for truly the people that are like, I put this on to fall asleep to. Also at that point, have I even watched enough shows to talk about? Dialogue wise? Can I even carry on for that long? I don't know. I think we duplicate this layer thrice, because so far it's 2, 2. I think we need to go up for 3. 1 here, and then do 2, 3. Oh, 2 here, 3 here, and this is currently 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks in. No, I think we have to do 2 and then 2 and then like kind of extend one of these a little bit. Did not mean to pause that. It does kind of just like ruin the vibe. I meant to go back to first person. See, this game to me is just magical, especially when you got the soundtrack going in the background. I normally play with it off because I just replace the music later on, and it's too hard to like extract the music from the game after the fact, at least for me. So I have to play without the soundtrack on. But it's so perfect. Listening to this while the sun sets, it's like, why can't life just be... Why can't we just strive for everyone's life to just be, like, happy? You know, why can't we as a society pursue happiness above all else instead of profit above all else? And that goes more into the structure of the economy than individual desires. Because I feel like people themselves truly do just want to be happy or content. This is off. I'm gonna fix this real quick. There we go. No, I feel like there aren't many people who are truly like greedy individuals. I feel like most people care about the people around them, regardless of whether or not they personally know them, or at least have a level of care. What is going on here? Have you slid into each other? Okay. No one's dead, though. It just looks like it. Because when you're at a far enough distance away and they're like trying to hop in bed, then they start phasing into each other. Oh, I need to grab more leaves. Yeah, we're definitely definitely gonna need more for layers going up. Because right now we're kind of topping out. It is a lot to like completely fill these things in. I don't mind in particular. I definitely like the looks of it better when it is fully fleshed out than if it's like slightly hollow and you can kind of see into it. Because we can always attach the buildings going around the outside of the tree, because it's a very large structure. They don't all have to go like inside of the leaves. There's a little hidden cage. It is cool sometimes, but if we build everything in the exact same way, I think we will just get bored. And we're playing a game. We're trying to have fun, so we gotta switch it up a little bit. Because boredom is boring. And we want to be having fun and do something exciting. Well, not necessarily exciting. At least entertaining, though. That's what we're trying to make it up to. We're getting close. We're getting close. Okay, where are we in regards to this right now? Up to, I think we need to go back to like here and then do an overhang from that. Which is just going to be a little bit difficult just because of the shape of the tree at this point. Before we get to the part where it thins itself out, it's just going to be a little bit difficult to do that. On a relatively similar note of of TV shows, though, this is what my mind is going to. I really hope we get another season of Arcane soon, because that show was one of the most beautiful things I've ever watched. Kind of reminds me of watching Children of the Whales, just an anime about kids on a ship made of mud, like a living boat out in a sea of sand, which for me was just, I found it just breathtakingly gorgeous animation. It's got a nice like watercolor painterly style to it, and I really appreciate just like really stylized work. So that show was like definitely up my alley, at least for the visuals. We'll just do that. I think I should cut this out. At least here. Otherwise you might see a little too much of it. Yeah, I'm still waiting for season 2 of Children of the Whales. Definitely not gonna show up at any point, I think, ever. Maybe it will. Just holding on to hope for way too long with that one. To the point where it's like, maybe I should just buy the manga volumes, but it's gonna cost me just hundreds of dollars to do that. And I don't even know if I like the whole story that much. I just know I like the story up to this point that much. Oh, this one's taller than this one? What the heck? Yeah, so we do have the full base grown in. And this one is taller. It looks so funny. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, like, it's one of those things where it's like, if I end up having several more greatly successful videos. Didn't mean to fall. Didn't mean to say just all the time. If I have like several more greatly successful videos of the year, maybe I'll just reward myself by buying the whole series of the Children of the Whales, or at least up to what is finished being written. I don't even know how much has been written yet. It's really pretty. I want to know how the rest of the story goes. And at some point, you know, I would like to own a set of manga. I do own just like a lot of books, none of which are manga. And I tend to read, in general, more manga than just like, you know, English literature. At least at this point in my life. Not sure why that's the case. It just is. I'm just making observations here. Not trying to ascribe any meaning to it. I don't know. If I sit down with an entire series of a manga, I could finish it in like an afternoon. Unless it's maybe like Bleach or One Piece. Oh, sorry. Yeah, unless it's like one of the literal longest ones ever written. Just because so much of the information is visual and it's not like a ton of reading words, yeah, I can go through the entire thing very quickly, which I like. It's one of the only mediums where I was gonna, like, not rewatch it, but reread it. But, you know, just reconsume. That's what I'm trying to think of. It's one of the only mediums in which I reconsume the media. Because it is just so exceptionally fast. Like, I've read through Death Note a couple times. I've read through Full Metal Alchemist a couple times. But, like, for Breaking Bad, I loved that show. I don't know if I'm ever gonna watch it again. Because it's just a colossal time commitment. But if I want to reread Attack on Titan, I'll sit down, have some popcorn, and it'll be a solid full day, but it'll be one day and I'll be done. Like, I can't do that with Lost, which is one of my favorite TV shows. It's too long. It's not possible. Let's see. Yeah, how did I do this so well? this needs to go back to, because then we need an overhang. Yes, go back to, and then we need an overhang. Back to overhang. How did I do this so well, though? That's kind of crazy. And then this is going to be the end of the line for me here. I don't know. Yeah, I can't climb up. I don't know if I can get to the ladder. I just jump off the side and then try and zoom back in. I don't think that's gonna work. There's not that much horizontal movement in the air in Minecraft. That annoys me. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Go up here, up, over. All right, we're back. Allow me to go around. Allow me to go around. Like, that is one thing that I also appreciate about a single season anime or just like short stories, is that if you like them, you can reconsume it. But like with an 80-hour TV show, that's not really possible. Okay, that does look freaking off. It looks bad. But what if we just like have it at an angle and we're like, oh, this is the big tree base. What's it been, like almost 5 hours to get to this point? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And that one looks so funny. It's just a weird blob on top. All right, now I need to find my way back into the middle. Okay, we go there. We go here, 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 here. Where is the ladder? Oh, I'm inside of the tree. The ladder is this way. I am here, so I need to go around. We'll just go all the way back around to here. I can get out of here. I can sense it. It's possible. Is it like adjacent to this? There it is. Oh, I've done it. Let's do this. Just a little bit of ladder at a time. Beautiful. Now we can like actually focus on the other tree and just ignore this one for a while. I can always come back and try and make it better, but at least for the time being we can just fully ignore it because it's not that important. We'll go for perfection near the end. We're going for a decent start at the beginning though. And from the ground you're just like, oh, that's just a big tree. it's just a big rectangle. Yeah, hopefully I can make it look less trash. Okay, before I think we just waste a lot of time with spruce leaves, which we absolutely will still do. Right now, we store them. We take out a bunch of these. And we try to make a semi-interesting base to this one. Give me that. Oh, they're just like, they're super gung-ho about climbing up this thing. That is not what I expected. Like all of them, they're like, we want a part of this. We have not found anything new to climb on for a very long time. Yeah, okay. Then just to add a little bit to the base to make it a little bit more realistic. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna do the best job because it is just a rectangle. There's no shape to it at all. If I made it bigger, then I could carve away at it like a marble statue. But that would be what, another like 8 hours, which I don't think we really have for this. Because these are okay, they're not supposed to be necessarily like the most simple builds, but they are supposed to be not the most time consuming. Supposed to be single session. Adding in, of course, an occasional bathroom break and a lunch break. But still, just like single day projects. Which is why I really have to like, not necessarily like greatly plan out, but to some degree put in thought as to how long these things are going to take. Which is just a fun part of the challenge to me, though. Because if you can't get it to look perfect, who cares? Can you get it to look semi-reasonable, though? Because that shouldn't be too high of a bar. Dang, this is not doing what I wanted, but I think it does help just a bit to add a little bit of shape here. Because if we look at these from a distance, we're like, oh, okay, that doesn't make any sense. If we're looking at this one from a distance, we're like, that's a Minecraft tree right there. I want a little bit of somewhat natural shape to it. I don't think it's going to happen exactly how I want, though. Not exactly how I envision. Maybe we cut down just a bunch more trees and we end up like kind of sculpting this thing. That's fine with me. I'll do that. I'll go the extra mile. Like if we go something like this, take it real high up. Hey, you know what? Maybe the armor is important. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. I can always hollow this out if I feel like I need more logs. But again, that's not really the point. How would I make it? I don't know. How would I make it a little bit more believable? As far as like a real tree goes when it's this size. See, this is where the problem solving comes in, because I could take the time to fully sculpt it. But that's not the goal. The goal is not to just like fully sculpt a hyper realistic tree. The goal is to spend a decent amount of time and not the greatest amount of effort possible making a pretty good looking tree. So we'll see what we end up with. These trees tend to not be this straight out of the ground. It's a little too perfect. You know, if there's a little sway in between layers, if we like cut out some stuff here to like kind of round it. This just perfectly straight line is killing me though. At least if you walk around the base, this one feels better than this one because that's just a pillar. You're like, what is this Egyptian obelisk doing here? Who constructed this? Was it the aliens? It's gotta be the aliens. No humans would do this. No sane humans, at least. Here, we'll add some roots going down into the water. it's fine if this gets to be a little bit thicker because the root does go further out. And then this can go up quite a bit higher. And then at least I think from a bit of a distance, yeah, this side does look a lot better than the other ones because it just needs to go, up higher. There just needs to be more shape to the base of this thing. Yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect. We just want these kind of like, I don't know, fractally curves here. I do think this is the best way to start making a tree though. Which I've never actually tried before, just stacking up a bunch of really big trees on top of each other. Let's go up more and more and more and more and more. Okay, I didn't ladder clutch properly, but I'm not dead, so let's go. I don't know if I have enough health to do this again and mess up. Which way is the shortest distance down? This way, I think. Oh, let's go. I did it. See, I'm learning to be a gamer while being a builder. These are different skills. Same game, though. That was not far enough where that was required, was it? Oh, and we're out. Okay, let's look at a distance and see. Yeah, of course this side makes a lot more sense. It goes up like all the way to there. It's got character to it. Whereas these ones don't. Yeah, this really needs to just come out like, I think to here and kind of add a little bit of shape to it. Maybe we could do that for both of them. How many logs do I have? I could just cut down all of these big trees that exist and replant them. That was all of the logs that I have. All right, we're going tree chopping again. It was fun. It was a fun time. Building, acting like there'd be no tomorrow. The real question is then, do we go for one semi-realistic tree attached to one incredibly fake tree, or do we try to make two of them semi-realistic? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. We'll see how long it takes to handle making one slightly more shapely. I think it'd be interesting to have both. One that's incredibly boxy, classic Minecraft, and one that's a little more artsy. But we'll see. We'll see what happens when we get there. We are pursuing beauty, but who knows what the heck we'll be achieving in the end. Could be hideous. At least in the end, it'll have been a good effort. That I guarantee you. Well, I'll have tried. Beyond that, I'm not promising you anything. It is nice that one tree is like a solid 100 blocks, though. And I don't have to try all that hard. I just gotta make sure that they never connect to the main tree. What is up with this one, though? None of these grew? Would that help? Probably not. This one is gargantuan. Wait, I wonder if I do this. Is this faster? For trees that don't have any like any real canopies on them. Is this better? Oh, it's dark though. Because then I can just do this while I spiral around all the way to the bottom, like, you know, towards my own demise. I don't know, all the ladders do break off and then I can pick them back up at the bottom. I don't know if this is better or not. It's definitely less effort because I can just single hand just spin this around. I don't have to think about like jumping and moving. Not that I really need to like save on the multitasking here. It's just a thought. I do like knowing that like by the end of this project, I'm going to have essentially just 0 logs. Despite having gone through all of these trees. I'll have some emeralds to show for it, but that's kind of it. I will need to make a walkable pathway going up. And then having all these workstations like up at the top so the villagers actually go up there. Or put their beds up there. Just something that encourages their movement. Take out this one as well. Nah, this is definitely faster because we chopped down half the tree on the way up, other half tree on the way down. It's gonna save a tiny bit of time. Maybe like ender pearling to the top would be a little bit faster, but I don't know. We're kind of non-stop breaking logs the whole time. It is just a little more effort though, and just climbing up in a straight line and then just going down by just spinning. I wonder if I'll ever be able to make like a fancy mine shaft for this. It's gonna take a lot of effort to get all of the ores that I'll need, but I think I could get it to work. I mean, I almost have fully repaired a netherite pickaxe this episode from just trading sticks. And this diamond axe is gonna last me freaking forever. Think of how many logs I'd have to break to go through the 3 that I've purchased. I don't need to get any more. I was so blessed with the efficiency 3 unbreaking 3 diamond axe. I was kind of hoping for like, I don't know, just like efficiency 1 or 2 and not really care about the unbreaking and just buy more. But this actually saves me a huge amount of time because then I don't have to turn a bunch of logs into sticks. Like I can just directly build with them. And also at the end of this, I'm trying to think. I do need to make sure that these fully despawn before throwing down more saplings. Oh my god, I thought that was just a really thin piglin. My mind is not always 100% here. I'll admit it. Yeah, I have to wait for those to despawn, otherwise we could get a tree that just kind of connects to them and looks really strange. I want my big tree. Grow my big tree, come on. All of this stuff over here just growing in the shade of other trees. Okay, that's already a decent amount. Because if we go over here, I think we'll just stand here for a moment to pick up some of these falling items. And look at this. Yeah, that alone helps out a lot. I don't think we necessarily need things going all the way to the top, at least not on all sides. But on some of the sides, it is kind of necessary. Okay, we need to get up here. We're going very high with this one. And this time I don't even have to ladder clutch. I can just jump on the ladder that already exists. Oh, and there's still that section? I should just do that. Okay. That was a close one. I just hit the side of the ladder and panicked. But because I'm very good at what I do, I did make it all the way back to safety. So there's nothing to worry about. We gotta pick up all the podzol again for decorating the ground, which should go over fine. It would be interesting to have an editor where I could just like take this video that is going to be the long play and be like, hey, also edit it down to be like 15 minutes. And then I feel like I'd have to do voiceover for that, because if you put it into a shorter time span, I feel like you gotta have higher energy. This is more, this is now like a long acted drama more than it is just a short video. It's definitely not a short video though. Here we go. It does make me wonder, with how much like time that I've already put into this, would it have been less effort to just chop down really tall spruce trees and just manually build a tree? I have no idea. It could be. I don't know. Building off of a schematic would have absolutely been like the easiest option. I don't always want to do that. My legs. No, they're broken. Oh no, my legs. They're shattered into a million pieces. No. Okay, that's fine. Okay, what does this look like from a distance? It's so good I can't even see it. It's literally impossible for me to tell what's happening. The sun is in my eyes. Just hide it. And then you can't... I don't know, I can't really see from that angle. If I go up here... Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you know what? What I will do is this. Just get some cat blocks. That way, when I go all the way up here, rid of these, hold on to the spruce wood, we can just cap off the tops of these when I feel like it's high enough. I think that's going to make it look a little bit more interesting. Holy crap. Yes. Like so. Yeah, so at least from the top, it'll look better. We don't need a ton of these, but we will need quite a few. Quite a few being the keyword, because it will be actually like a ton of these. Have I become the ladder clutching god? From just casually building in Minecraft? Maybe. Maybe, just maybe. I don't think so though. It'd be pretty cool if I like became good at something while doing this instead of just doing this. I'm pretty sure this is going to be my death. First death of the video. Do I want to lose the 30 levels though? Not really. Ooh, that's not good. I have not become the god of ladder clutches. I don't know who told you I was. They were lying. I'm trash at it. Let me just lower myself slowly to the ground. I'm alive. My boots are worse for wear. Let's take this out. Let's do this. We'll go up a couple here. And then this one will go up quite a few. Because that one gets another cap block. One's going up a little bit more. Yeah, definitely not as high as the other one. It's just the positioning. I need to land like here and then also place the ladder to the side. I just need to be like within the hitbox. Like that. It's that angle that's a little confusing. Yeah, but like, what's the point if I have to try that hard to get it? Does that look better? No, that looks really bad. That looks really bad. How do I fix it? Put in some more stuff here that goes into this. I got a little carried away. Hey, I got a little carried away by the height. They just can't look, I don't know, too different in height. Otherwise, it's really weird. Oh, let's go down 1, 2, 3. I think that's a little bit better. I was so close though, okay? I was doing good. I was doing good with the ladder clutches. What is this? I'm just slightly too far away from it. No. I don't think my gold boots are gonna make it through this episode. I don't think so. I could make a an armor villager and then just trade with him for diamond armor to get some diamond boots. But I at least want to break through this pair of gold Nikes first. Okay, so we've already matched up on this one, which means this should go a little bit lower. Then one lower on each because they're gonna have caps. Cap, cap, cap. Ladder clutch. Actually did it. I'm practicing. Things are starting to improve as far as me falling and taking a bunch of damage. We'll definitely need to stop doing this if I want to preserve my own health. But it is kind of fun to just practice. Yeah, that's good. That's good, I think. And then this side again is way too blocky, but there's only like a root system down here. I'm gonna have to cut down like another maybe 5 or 6 trees in order to finish this, which is not bad. That's actually like pretty, like time-wise, pretty good. So here, 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 and then we definitely need just like more coming out this way. I thought that was a creeper for a second. Yep, don't even have enough logs for this. We gotta go get more. Which I think I did put like, what, 2 stacks in here? In here, in here, in here. No, I guess I didn't. Well, we definitely need to chop more trees down then. Yeah, this is looking a lot better. A lot better. It's not looking perfect by any means, but it's looking a lot better. This one should chop down just for the leaves alone. The leaves are my paintbrush for making nature spring forth from this helpless void that I call Minecraft. By void, I mean this like completely filled area that I just want to fill, but in a different way. Not with the things that already exist, but with things that I will bring forth into existence from my imagination. We'll also need, yeah, just a bunch of logs for making the spirally going up part. And that is where also a bunch of lanterns should probably come in. Which is a librarian trade, I think. I should really level up one of the librarians, and then it's going to be more logs to get sticks, to get emeralds, to get lanterns, but it will be a lot better than going to mine some iron. This is what, 1 iron per lantern, essentially. That was only 57. But we did get a good deal of spruce leaves on that one. Whereas most of the other ones we're hardly getting any. We have to take full advantage of every opportunity available to us in order to construct an okay-ish looking tree next to a not that okay-ish looking tree. I think the beauty of one will be like very nicely juxtaposed with the kind of normal blockiness that is like the unattractive basic Minecraft experience. And we should take down probably these two before we get back into building things. And then going from here, everything should work out fine. I guess I could always just cut a curved path into one of the trees, but I don't think that's nearly as interesting as building like an added-on structure to it. I feel like it should have like cobblestone kind of railings, but also building the whole thing out of just wood and leaves does kind of have a more like elven theme to it. But what kind of elves would live in a pine tree, you know? I don't even think the elves of Mirkwood stooped that low as to live in a pine forest. I just feel like, you know, elves would never choose to live in such a cold environment. Give me the leaves. And then I guess whatever's left can just despawn the way it despawns, and maybe we'll get some saplings out of it to turn into more leaves in the future. But I would really like to not just grow trees just to get leaves, like, in 40 minutes. Yeah, it definitely feels to me like if this process was more streamlined, like if we just started and immediately was chopping down trees the whole time and then just building like a hollow structure at the end, it would have gone a lot faster. It happens. We learn from our mistakes. I don't even know if that's a mistake. We just learn. That's just what happens. We learn as time goes on. I definitely want those in my hot part. Not the diamond hoe though. These I don't know if they're ever going to grow. Why is it taking so long? I have a bunch of logs. We'll build up this root system a little bit more. I was going to say, speak of the devil. It's literally not that one. It's just a different one. It's just not the same thing. Buddy, why you always doing this? Why you always standing in my way? Get out of here. Get out of here. Is that good? For a large root. Yeah, that looks fine. We'll cap this side off and we'll call this little corner of the world completed. Ooh, getting a lovely rainstorm yet again. Sadly, I can't hide under like the arching branches of a grand tree because I've not bothered to build one of those. I built a straight one that will rain upon you and offers no protection at all whatsoever. At least this one has a bit of a canopy. You stand here and you'll be fine. This one does not. Oh, that's rough. Excuse me. You're literally standing intersecting the block. Thank you. Oh, let me double check that lightning rod being not that close to anything. Yeah, we could get out of here. We could very easily accidentally get a lot of witches, and that would just not be ideal. Let's throw this here and step back. All right. Is that good? Yes, we have what seems to be one completed root, kind of like curling up into the tree. This, if we had just like, yeah, nice branches coming down, it would probably be spectacular. Oh, excuse me, pardon me. Hello, iron golems. Yes, thank you. Please defend the villagers. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you very much. You've done great work. What is up with this group of foxes hunting all of the salmon though? Or are they just never going to despawn because they're holding on to items, the items being salmon? Actually, no, they're passive mobs. They don't despawn. Not so far as I'm aware anymore, at least. Give me ladders to clutch with. Thing is, if I don't do this, this is definitely death, right? Is that high enough? Well, that's higher than like the other sides. Ooh, it's not higher than that side though. That's good. That looks good. I just have to get like curvy branches in and that looks fine. The other one now looks stupid. Let's see. Where would be good for... I just want to be like at this point, I think. Let's go! I did it! Yay! Yay! Builders succeed! Builders succeed! Let's go! That was awesome. It does... It shouldn't be something where it's like, oh, this is going to take me forever to line up, but like, I can do it. Not as easy as the water bucket clutch. Definitely easier than, I don't know, probably something. What, constructing a slime block to bounce off of? Probably a little bit easier than that. We'll do cap here, and then this will go up quite a ways to match up with this one. Oh, not that. That would really annoy me later on. Yes, this is fine. Ladder clutch time. Yes. He's learning. He's learning. Ah, I did it again. I will never take damage. I am invincible. The people watching this, no audio, don't even understand how happy I am. I am trying to rein it in, but I am very ecstatic about that. Probably the coolest thing I've done all week. Okay, let's just see from here. I would like to go up maybe another 4 blocks. Yeah, and then maybe add in like another section coming down from here. And probably bulk out this side a little into the middle of that. Yeah, because it's got a little baby spindle leg here. This side needs to be worked on a lot more than this side does. This side, oof, beautiful. This could use like a curving base there, which is fine. I'll do that. Survived! Yeah, it's perfect. Let me just pillar up into the stratosphere again. I'm sure it won't cause me any harm. It shouldn't cause me any harm. Let me eat more, so that way next time I fall and hurt myself, I still survive. Dang, these boots are putting in work though. Maybe. I don't even know if they can withstand anything. We'll go here, we'll break this one down by like 3. So that way it's only broken down by 2. Easy. Easy. It's easy being this cheesy. What I really want is to just make this shape fast. Not really a good way to do that though. I'm going to run out of blocks. So how do I even suggest I go about this? Because this shape, I would like to go up to maybe here. Means all of these need to come up with me. Like this, this. We go here, here, here. We just ladder walk across. Drop down, add this. Is that enough? That's kind of fine. This should probably go up by like 2 or 3. Only have 1. It's going up by 1. And then we ladder clutch this. Flawless. If I think about it for a long time and line myself up, it seems like I won't take any damage, but I don't always have the time or the willpower to line myself up like that. So I will just be taking damage every now and then. Was this just too far away to despawn? Is there a log in there? No, there's a log in there. No. Okay, let's line this up. We'll take it down with a big brain plan of growing another tree into it and then just climbing the other tree. Because we need the logs anyways. I don't want to just pillar up and then pillar back down. That's not that exciting. Also can't just ladder up. I really wish that you could use a ladder going down, like you can use scaffolding going up. If you could just click on the top of a ladder, it just keeps lowering the ladder down until you get to the bottom. That would be awesome. But I feel like they just need a rope ladder at that point. And I know you could just put one of the creeping vines and then just bone meal it to have the similar effect. We need it on the ceiling. It's like, no, that's not what I want. I want ladders. Because I like how the ladders look. I do need to... What are you doing climbing the tree, my friend? Did you getting a good lookout? He's kind of a creep. Don't trust him. Don't trust him. He's out there staring at all the villagers. I'm very excited to go on my vacation. I'm trying to do as much editing as I can for the next video before then. I just know I'm not going to finish, so I'm just really excited to go on vacation because I know I'm going to have to edit when I get back. And I just want to relax before then because editing sometimes just stresses me out. But Croatia for 2 weeks, I think is going to be a nice way to relax. I was fortunate enough to go on this trip just because my parents were going on a trip together, like go hiking in Croatia and whatever in national parks. And my dad got injured, so he's staying home. So I am going in his stead, and I get a hike in national parks because my mom was like, well, I still want to go on the trip. I gotta find someone to go with me. And I was like, all right, I'll buy a plane ticket and go with you. Now I get to go to Croatia, but I don't have to pay for hotels because they're already purchased. And I didn't have to plan anything because it was already planned. Sad on my dad, though, for getting injured. He's going to miss out on a fun trip. Maybe. It could be awful. The plane could crash. Who knows? And then people look back and be like, wow, he called it. The plane crashed. Or it could not crash. And then people will be like, wow, he was just wrong. All I know is the people have to say wow at some point. It's gotta be spectacular to some degree that people go, wow. Didn't expect to see that coming. Something is so incredibly wrong though with these saplings. There's not like why are they not growing? It doesn't make sense. The random ticks are just like really not choosing them. Yeah, this bottom part needs to be fleshed out a little bit. We'll get to it. We're out of logs. We're out of logs. Don't yell at me to do it just now. We gotta chop down some more trees. Ooh. One thing that I do find exciting about the day and age in which we live is I feel like we are incredibly fortunate people. We do have to deal with like climate change and all of the fallout from the Industrial Revolution causing, you know, the world to start overheating and everything to die because it's all anthropogenic. But I at least feel like we have advanced far enough in science and potentially as a society to actually deal with the problem. The thing is, if you just end up, say everybody was just burning logs to heat their homes and then society got big enough, civilization had enough people in it where we were burning down trees to the point in which we caused climate change from all of the carbon emissions from all the trees we're burning down, and like our science hadn't advanced at all, we were still just like running with fires, then we wouldn't be able to necessarily notice that we're causing problems and we wouldn't be able to solve them for sure. But at least I think we're fortunate enough to be able to know what the problems are that we've caused and also potentially find solutions for them. At least that's the positive way I try to look at it. Need more logs. It is interesting though that what we did, you know, Industrial Revolution, etc., in order to get to where we are today, where we've caused change in the global climate. That is very apparent to the scientific community. Like one of the reasons why we even know that we've done that is because of the scientific advancement caused by the like climate change affecting things. That's a terrible way to phrase it. Let me think about this again. Like, it is interesting enough that the reason why we know we're causing climate change is because we've had scientific advancement due to the fact that we have had like industrial revolution. Like we can't have the know-how on how to save the planet from what we've done without having done the thing in the first place to cause the problem, but causing the problem also caused us to be intelligent enough to find the solution. You know, electricity is very helpful stuff. It is weird how few ways we have of generating electricity. It's essentially just steam turbines. Okay, well, let's narrow it down more. We essentially can only make electricity through, what, photovoltaics, piezoelectricity, and spinning magnets around each other. And the most common one is absolutely spinning magnets. I don't know if there are other ways to generate electricity. If anyone knows, please like tag me in a comment and be like, "Hey Ryan, these are all the ways in which we can generate electricity that we know of." Because off the top of my head, the only things that I can think of are spinning magnets around each other to create electrical currents. See, that's what I'm talking about. We're gonna chop that one down next. Spinning magnets, which is usually done with like steam turbines or water turbines or wind turbines. You know, some sort of rotational force caused by something else. Water one's renewable, wind one's renewable, steam one generally not renewable. It's cleaner if it's done with nuclear power than it is with like coal or gas. Or I guess wood even. But it is really weird that we have the knowledge to split atoms apart. Okay, to just impart huge amounts of energy onto something, which is generally used to just heat water to rotate some magnets so we have electricity. Like, you would think there would just be a cooler way of us just like, you know, generating just bolts of electricity and bottling them in jars. But no, what we do is we spin magnets. Wait, maybe static electricity is another way of generating electricity. I don't know if that's like in any way a usable form though. You charge a battery with static electricity? I don't know, maybe I'll look into that later. Maybe I'll look into it later. Maybe I'm just dumb. I don't know. Let me throw these into the chest. And go back. And pick up what remains. Oh, no. I'm such an idiot. I went all the way up, I broke it down, and I didn't even go for the log that was like sitting at the top extra. I think those just might never grow, so my plan of adding in yet another big tree is foiled. I'm just gonna take it down. Just gonna take it down. Something about it is broken. Or just really bad luck and my patience is completely worn thin. Okay, add in more of these. That's fine there. That's fine there. We'll do just a singular one. Put something there. Put something here. Put something here. I think this is like kind of the most and the least progress I've ever made in one of these episodes, because I haven't really built anything yet. But I have a really, really big thing, though I haven't really done all that much. Oh. We just need this to go up a little more. It looks somewhat reasonable at a distance that this is, yeah, a curve going up. Yeah, I think if that goes up to like here, we'll be good. I just don't want these to go to the same level. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll go to here. There's no panic clicking there. Only skill. Clicked a little too early. Or did I? Maybe it was exactly what I wanted. I'm in your head. You have no idea what's happening. I'm an artist, okay? I'm an artist. Trying to make something that seems semi-reasonable. Okay, cap on this one. Cap on this one. I'm so proud of my, like, newfound skill of ladder clutching. It makes me feel like I'm somewhat good at this game. Maybe this will translate into a couple Bed Wars victories. Probably unlikely, but it would be cool if it did. Then I'd be able to, like, think I'm cool again. Up to here. And let's see. Yeah, ideally this would just be like a smoother curve going up, or at least this block here would be down here. But I don't have all of the time in the world to finagle this to be perfect, because we don't have creative mode flight capabilities, so I can't really design things up here all that much. Can't, like, you know, just do little adjustments. That doesn't look great though. It just looks like a rectangle springing forth from a little cup. Ideally, this would be pulled all the way down to like here, and this would be pulled down a little bit. Maybe I'll get around to it. I doubt it. I thought I could make it over there. Okay, this is going to go this way. We'll do that. And then, of course, all of that is going to be capped by this. And then as this goes up, these all need to go up as well. So it feels a little more not out of place. Yeah, I didn't really have a better word for that. A little more cohesive. You just don't want these things to be at the same level, because it needs to look just like, not necessarily jagged, but a little more chaotically natural. Because things in nature aren't necessarily always that smooth. Yeah, if I'm making this like a lot chunkier, then it needs to actually stick out a ways. And make this side go up quite a bit. Let's actually just pillar this all the way up. Do the other thing that I said. Take this down by like 2. Take this down by a couple. Actually, no, this one's going up to here. Here, and we'll take this back down a little. here. Was too far away. I know what I did wrong, but I'll fix it in the future. This should go up a couple. 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't even realize I was falling. It was so dark. Look at the iron golem bodyguards. They actually look really sick. I wish I had enough iron to build like an iron golem statue out here by the trees. Like a kind of like rusted giant. But that is definitely not happening today. There's no way I get enough iron in this time span to make that idea play out. Go a little bit lower. Okay, how does this look though? Does that look fine from this angle? Yeah, that looks fine. Looks fine. I've also mostly covered the entirety of the bottom, so there's not really any point for this to be completely solid, is there? This is covered all the way to here. Yeah. I know. It helps my brain to have like something a lot more like large and stable to work off of. Like this big rectangle to build around, at least in survival mode. I did place it though. Give me that. Kind of build up here. What the heck? That was weird. Go one down on this. Because all of these are going to have blocks on top. Yeah, this doesn't need to go all the way up. This one will go higher up than the other ones though, because I want it to be a like an A shape and not a V shape. Dang, these ladder clutches. I'm so impressed with myself. I know I'm gonna just like keep talking about it, but like I am impressed with myself for doing a couple of these. Yeah, they don't have to be amazing, okay? I can still be impressed. Now, from that, oh, I guess that is kind of a ways. The breaking ladder sound is so weird. I've broken several ladders in my day. None of them sounded like that. Let's see, this probably needs to be, yeah, a lot thicker, like going over to here. Get away from me. I just want to hit him, but then like I'll bring the village raiding down or whatever, and then the iron golems are going to try and kill me, and I really don't want to deal with that. I have to be nice. Against my will. I want to be mean. I want to be cruel. That's how I always am. Look at me, just such an angry person out here. Mad at the world. Classic. Exactly what you'd expect. What is he doing? Just these few blocks do actually just an incredible amount of work to pull this all together. Come on, man. Get out of here. we'll take this one down by 2. Okay, how is that? Yeah, it's a little chunky, but I think that works out fine. This ladder is kind of in the way. Also, just thinking about how much work I'm gonna have to do for the leaves is putting me out a little bit. It's taking the steam out of my sails. The wind out of my sails. What the hell am I talking about? The steam out of my sails? No, I'm just like getting mine flooded with the steam summer sale, which was a while ago, so I don't even know why that's happening. Okay, let's break the ladder down. We can ladder clutch. We don't need that. We can also just pillar build up. I do not believe that I have enough for this. I'm still gonna do all that I can to get up higher. This is a lot of woodwork for just a single episode, but not having like a wood farm. It is actually shocking how much you can do manually with this, especially just because the villagers just make it so easy. Oh. Oh my god! Oh my god! That was awful! I panicked so hard when I was falling. The center button is there. I just need to practice hotkeying more. But I do have, these are just like the thumb buttons on my mouse. There's 12 of them, and it does get a little overwhelming as to which one is which. Because I just have way too many buttons. Dang it. Like, don't get me wrong, I love having a bunch of buttons on my mouse. It definitely helps out with editing. I can bind a lot of things to it, and I can just edit a little bit faster, which is very nice. My boots are still alive. That is somehow unbelievable to me. Okay, let's see. What do I want to do here? That's fine there. That's fine there. This needs to come up to like here. We'll do cap this, cap. Wait, this is the exact same height. I'll take this up like 1, 2, 3. Needed to go back a little bit further. Oh, you know what? It's probably super easy ladder clutching down this, because if I just go all the way back, I'll still be in the ladder. No. That's surprising. I've done all of this, and that is the first accidental stripped log I've made. I'm gonna say that's a win. It's a win in my book. We'll go up 2. I'm playing a very dangerous game here with gravity. But guess what? I'm winning. Yeah, I'm winning. Essentially, this kind of sprawl here for the root system, and then we'll have another, I guess, curl going out this way a little bit. But this really needs to be built up. I'm not gonna have enough. Not yet. I really should have taken like a sculpture class or something. Would have helped. It would have helped me so much in life. I didn't even realize it. I didn't even realize it at the time, but it would have been the most beneficial thing I've ever taken part in. Maybe another like 200 logs and we're good. Is this the one with the log on top? No, that's the one with the log on top. And I didn't put anything here. Okay. Grow a tall tree, please. I need more Shears. Hopefully this is enough. Because again, one of the worst things would be getting to the point where I need to sculpt the leaves on this tree and then just not having enough. It's gonna take thousands. Oh man. I don't even know if I can add a house during this. Make it reasonable. This might end up being like a 13-hour episode just because I decided to make such a tall tree and then sculpt it. It would have been easier if I just did 2 of these things. I'd already be done with the second one. Just should have spaced them out a little bit more. I did make them pretty close, to be fair. Looking at it, it's like, yeah, I should have realized that. If I actually took any amount of time to think about the leaves, probably would have given it away, but we'll still make it work. Because it's definitely too late now. Unless I just cut one of them down entirely. I made a singular tree as a long play episode. Only took me like 6 hours. I guess, yeah, it doesn't even take me, what, like a full working day to make a big tree? Does that mean I'm efficient at this, or it doesn't actually take that long? I forgot to cut down all of those. My mind is scattered. It's all over the place. I have slept in so many beds. The game should like start giving me rewards for this. It's like I'm a part of my own little mini game. How many times can I sleep till day and set my respawn point? Not enough, clearly. I should really look into the new Pokemon games coming out. What are they, like Pokemon Purple and Red or something? Oh, I don't know. All I know is that the Way Coco, like chili, like ghost chili crocodile fire starter looks adorable. I want like 3 of them. They're probably very spicy though. Probably not good for my health. This is not close enough. Let me break this apart. Okay, I can't pick up anything, which means it's a perfect time to drop off some of these leaves into the chest. Don't know why I'm holding on to a bunch of this. Shoot, I accidentally turned on the I tried to mute myself. I accidentally turned on the voice effects. What I really needed was just a nice echoey sneeze. It's definitely gonna come a little out of left field. That needs to go down one. Otherwise I won't be able to make it up. And one thing that I do need to do is just pillar up from here. Otherwise it's going to like drive me crazy. Trying to continually get some amount of big tree to grow up this tall. There you go. Then we'll take this one down. Along with this and all these leaves. I need boxes. I need boxes full of leaves. Makes me wonder. Just stats, items, times mined. Oh, we're getting up there with spruce logs. It's not even 6,000 though. It feels like substantially more. We just mine them so slowly. Maybe I should have just bought efficiency, got an anvil and applied it. I don't know how much faster it would even be. Is it like a 5% boost, a 10% boost, a 600% boost? Is it actually like just kind of obscene that I haven't done it, or is it just like it wouldn't really help all that much? Okay, yes, we need to fix this, which these guys are just absolutely annoying the crap out of me by existing over here. Please, please stop. Don't be a great big part of it. Stay home. Don't go past go. Don't collect $200. Let me just do this all on my own. $27. I don't think that's enough. Let's look at that from a distance. Yeah, that looks fine. Oh, this man though. This man always jumping in front of me. Trying to cut in line, climb the tree, all sorts of stuff. Always infuriating. Why does he do this? I don't know. I can't say. Not a mind reader. Go away. Go away, please. You are encroaching on my space. This is one of the reasons why I try not to build directly adjacent to a village. But alas, for this project, I did kind of need to bring the entire village to me. So that is, as we say in the industry, my bad. And this can be... I need to take this out. We can't just put in a horizontal log there. Beautiful. This can also be stretched over a little bit. If these guys could get out of my way, it'd be really nice. I'm really just always running low on logs here. Okay, then I just need to put the beds over here because we still need them. Lovely. He's all the way up there. Come on, man. Yes, this tree is significantly more interesting than this tree, which is just a block. I've placed more blocks around this than I think I've placed inside of this tree and like inside of that tree and in all of the saplings that I've placed. We just have one little weird area to fix up at this point, and that's right here because this is like a little baby section here on the bottom. Definitely don't want that too close to the other tree, but still need to just add in a little bit of spice. There we go, out of logs. Out of logs yet again. Let's cut some more down. Maybe, I think another 10, 15 trees, something like that, and we'll be good. We are only like halfway done with this diamond axe anyways. We could try and make a run for it, try and break the diamond axe, like chop down as many trees as possible until this thing breaks apart. I don't think that's necessarily the perfect plan, but it is a plan. We'd get what? Ooh, maybe like another 3,000 logs. So like a double chest of logs. Yeah, it's a good start. It's a decent amount. See, normally I try to do in-depth details for the builds, but I don't think that's really going to be that possible for this one, just because of how big it is. But we'll see. We'll see how much drive I have. So far, I think I'm holding out perfectly fine. Definitely do need to plant some more saplings, though. Farm up more trees. Keep spreading the podzol. Now this is a good one. Like no leaves on it. Just a really good excuse to come over here and chop it down. Because it looks kind of dumb. Just a little bit of dinky leaves on top. It reminds me of the tree that I built. Hideous. For now. It's like a painting where you've barely finished going over the first pass. Look at that. That shape, glorious. I should kind of like chop out a slice here and like a little bit there, so it just keeps curving up, but we don't need to because we'll be having leaves come down over top of that. Hopefully enough leaves. It's gonna be, ooh, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough with the leaves. I can't really think of a good way to go about getting up there and back down because I don't have scaffolding. Definitely don't have string to make scaffolding, as we barely had string to make a loom. So I don't know. Probably have to pillar up with leaves, build with leaves, and then break the leaf pillars at the end that we use to design the whole thing. Because I don't even have enough dirt for scaffolding, and with only, or without enough efficiency on my shovel, there's not really, I don't know, there's not really anything to be gained out of building with dirt. It is just going to take a lot to even get that much. I think we just immediately go in for the kill on this. We're going for the final nails in the coffin. Come on. Come on. I was so close. Well, then there's no point in running that way. If this guy could get off of the tree and not keep climbing back up it, and if the other guy could also stop coming up here, that would be awesome. It would be really, really sick. It'd make my job a lot easier. Building around just a bunch of iron golems and villagers. Just hearing, all day long. They never stop. Imagine if the iron golems also made like weird villager sounds, but like slightly metallic-y. I could imagine that would get on the nerves very quickly. I think he pushed me to the side. I think I collided with him. I don't know. Maybe I hit this. It felt like there was a little bit of like a jitter to the left when I got close to landing. Maybe that's me though. Maybe there wasn't anything there. I'm just imagining things. Around the corner ladder clutch? Excuse me? When did I get replaced with someone that is good at the game? And why couldn't you do it sooner? Been very helpful. Was that like a fox yelp? I don't see any foxes down there though. We'll add a cap to these. And then how does this bottom look? Looks fine as long as this thing curls out a little more. Oh, there's a fox. Oh, it was like already up on the tree? I never would have guessed. At least bumping into the iron golems doesn't make them go into a murderous rage. I like that if you accidentally hit them, you are just screwed though. It's just gonna be bad news for you for the rest of the day. At least until you can kill it. Oh man, is this even enough? This is gonna be really close. Okay, come on, parkour. I keep running into this. There we go. Those are all good. Why do they have such an innate desire to go up? Seems to be the only thing that they want to do anymore is just go upwards a little bit. I think I should probably add in like 3 there and then maybe like a little bit more on that. But otherwise, I think tree is done for the most part. We have 1 normal tree. We got 1 fancy tree. I mean, definitely need to do the leaves on top, of course. Like, I'm not under any impression that that looks good. Like, I know that part looks like trash. Oh, I was like, what kind of sick animal is that? It's 4 foxes trying to kill 3 salmon? What is this? Oh, 1 got out. 1 got out. They're going for it. What a lethal crew. Yeah, that it looks so funny. Okay, classic and non-classic. This should probably have like bubbled in a little at the bottom to really like duplicate the shape, because it does have this little like thick bottom underneath. Definitely not adding it right now. Ooh, adding this shape though to have it like kind of come out and down. It's gonna be a lot of work. Gonna be a lot of work. Can I rise to the challenge? I think I have to. That's all that I got. I have to do it. Okay, give me a bunch more of these. And what I'm going to need is more shears. So where's the right hat? None of you got, there you are. 1, 2, 3, and set the 1 log that I'm holding on to for whatever reason away, and pick those emeralds back up. Those are important. Those could become diamond armor at some point, even though I already have diamond armor. They could be enchanted diamond armor. What I do want to be able to do, I guess, is just like ladder climb up here. So I suppose the villagers could follow me. And then maybe start from like this level. So from here, what do I want? I want there to be kind of like a sweeping curve shape, maybe like a kind of cubic. Goes up, curves in, curves back up. So if I go out to the side, maybe something like this. Then I've already hit a dead end. How does that look? If it was more that shape, I guess it doesn't really like curve out at any point. Let's still just try and make one of these like thicker branches. And then also, what's the best way to do this? Is this like from building from the bottom to the top, or from top to the bottom, or is it just kind of trash no matter what I do and I need to just do something else? We'll find out. That is a stack. We are not even done with one of these. That looks kind of fine. I did kind of forget this side. The jagged parts are unintentional, but I think they do make it look a little bit better. So what does that look like? Is that okay? If I kind of do something like that several times around at like different heights, go up, go up, go up, maybe we're losing a couple every time. Yeah, I think it is better to just go up and in. Yeah, to get to this, and then we'll just build more off of that later on. Definitely not going to have enough leaves, but that is interesting that we've switched the problem from not enough logs to not enough leaves that quickly. Because this one is going to look better visually with a lot of layering. But layering means many, many more leaves than I originally had anticipated. The only way to solve that is with a little bit of good old-fashioned elbow grease. And just throwing in a little change up here and there. These shaders do make it awfully confusing in the dark. Again, if this was in in creative mode, easy build. Easy build. Could have been done in like 15 minutes. Give me a little bit of world edit here. Give me a little bit of world edit there. Actually make this one a little bit higher up. Okay, thank you. That fox is wailing like a banshee. Is terrifying. Yeah, if I put any more beds down, we're just gonna get a lot more villagers, and we don't need those. So we are just going to limit the amount of beds. We'll say we're good with what we have now. And how does that look for adding in 2 of these? I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then do that. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think we have enough leaves for this. It is going to be a little bit dicey though. Might not work out in the end. With the amount of leaves that we have, I mean. It'll definitely work out in the end. The question is just like, how long is it going to take to build? And the answer is a decent amount of time, at least. We'll start this one a little bit higher up. Just try and add a little bit of variety to it. And have it start here and go up on a diagonal a little bit. There's something about this one where it seems like somehow more straightforward, but also like I'm missing something. This side. That's probably why. And again, I don't know if that part is even going to be all that noticeable. Yeah, that's good. Kind of giving me like a little bit of like Weeping Willow vibes. That was pretty fast though. To deal with this section. How does that one look? I think that one looks pretty good. Yeah, and we do just have to like layer these on top of one another. Oh boy. Not too terribly so, because the top part can just kind of be like conical. And it doesn't have to have too many overlapping ones of these. We'll go here. Definitely up a lot higher for the first section. And for the next one. It's going to be quite a bit straighter than the other ones. And will at least appear to start higher up. Is what I want to go for. Again, am I missing something? Just the back side of this? But how much of that is... I guess how much of that is going to matter? It will make it look a little bit darker from a distance. But then again, I'm going to be looking at this mostly from the ground. Well, how much does that even really matter then? That was terrifying. Definitely can't quick ladder clutch that. Definitely don't know my hotkeys that well. Okay, we're going down a little to start on the corner over here. At this point, going up. I don't know why, but this feels like it takes a lot of concentration to just kind of like to relatively haphazardly place blocks, because there is still a little bit of like pattern to it. I need to make sure it is fleshed out all around and also not be too repetitive. But at the same time, it's kind of like just click a lot and don't think about it too much. Or at least is like what I want to think is how it's working. But in reality, it does seem like it's very thoughtful. Yeah, like that. Like it's haphazard in a methodical sense, so it looks natural. If I don't know how to explain it. Look at a tree. Go outside. Go outside and look at a tree, or look at a picture of a tree, and then hopefully it's relatively understandable what I'm trying to say. Where'd the other two foxes go? Something happened to them? Oh, there's one sleeping by the fire, and the fire is just a torch this time. Let's see. Go around this way, build a little up on the front, then I do kind of need to go all the way around. Make it so this is a little more blocky there. This is the one issue with these is, yeah, you have to get all the way around onto the back side of this project. And if you do it in the wrong order, then it just like becomes like kind of annoying tedium to like make sure to like swivel around. But if you do it all kind of properly, it does seem like it's not that bad to just like get to all sides of it. Go here, go down, then there's also going to be something on this side which will look a little too flat. So we go all the way around and we try and add in something here and there to again just spruce it up. I think, yeah, drop down on the side. There you go. Hit this. Add in something on the back. And we're good. How is that so far? I think it's looking all right. Yeah, it's kind of got a... This part up here just looks really weird because it's just like concentric circles. But it does have kind of a pine tree vibe to it. We'll go up again for this side. I'm definitely not going to run out of blocks like I thought I would. Dang. That is a little annoying to deal with. I wonder if I should ever do anything with the lava pit over there. It has just kind of been staring at me every time I climb these trees, and it makes me feel like I should somehow get it involved. But if I try to do anything with it with the wood that I have, which is kind of the only material that I currently possess, besides a couple of cobbled stones, we're going to be burning things down, and that's really not a good proposition for me right now. After putting in all of this time into the build, we should really avoid you know, flames at this point, which is why I was very excited that, you know, we can throw the lightning rods down and try to avoid some of that danger. Kind of go against it all if I just put some lava out and about. Break this. Up, down, break that, put that back. Put that back. See, if I was really good at this, I would just ladder clutch from here. Just drop down, ladder it. Everyone would be stoked. I think I can make it. Oh, easily. This is a terrifying, terrifying underwater sound, though. But I'm currently trying to get through my mind how exactly I want to have like a curved path going up this. Because I feel like for some reason the villagers really love pathfinding upwards. Not sure if there is a reason to that or if it's just confirmation bias. Or maybe they just have a really hard time pathfinding down a block. And up a block is fine. But they're not like trying to get to the top. Ooh. See, this here is a little unnatural looking. That there's like no blocks at all between these to break up this gap. That's just a perfect rectangle. How about something like that? Maybe it'll help. Maybe it doesn't. Oh! 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 Oh me, oh my. I'm panicking. Let's climb back up the ladder. Shall we? Pay a little bit more attention. Thankfully, I'm so shocked I haven't died this episode. I really expected to. Several times now. Especially when it comes to climbing like hundreds of blocks into the air. I'm glad I decided against making a 4x4 that is, let's just do that for safety, that is like 4 blocks, or that is 4 mega trees high. Would it be cool? Yeah, I guess. Would it also take just like a really long time to deal with? Also yes. And I'm glad I don't have to do that. Yeah, this one will play a little bit closer to the tree. Mm-hmm. We got some more things going on in the back. Somehow managing to curve around. I do kind of need to go down here. Oh my goodness. All right. We're playing with our lives on the line here. This is Russian roulette every single moment. Goodness gracious. I live in sheer terror of what I have become. Someone just living on the edge. Where did my safety go? Where's the OSHA regulations? I need some form of protection, otherwise I'm gonna go into the gutter pretty soon. Go up here. Add a little bit of texturing to the front of this. Because it is supposed to be like curving over. Maybe add in a couple there. Not here though. That looks a little bit better. Yeah, maybe I just have 1 second set. Like ideally there's like 3 or 4 layers to this. But every layer is time. Every layer is time. So just how much time do I want to put into just the leaves? Just the needles, really. What the heck? Just 1 log? How did I manage to do that? Because I ideally want to have the houses or house or whatever it is up around this level, this height. I'm gonna add, yeah, some more supports to the back. Add something to the side. Throw a little more oomph in the front. Break that to go down a little bit, and I think we can just do the same trick again. See, like, making these vine leaf structures is not... It's ultimately, it's not a very difficult thing. It is kind of hard because of the material gathering and just, like, building up here. But really, you are just like, I want a tube-ish shape. And I'm just going to click. I'm just going to go around and I'm just going to click a lot. And then I'll have my, in general, tube-ish structure. As long as you're willing to devote enough time to it. There we go. It shouldn't be an overwhelming project. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Go around here. We don't want it to look that flat on one side, because that's a little suspicious. Where it starts looking not natural. You don't want to have a lot of just straight lines, which is why this looks significantly more fake than this. This does have a lot of straight lines at the top, but we want more of these curves at the bottom. We ideally would have continued that all the way to the top. But hey, I only have so much patience when it comes to placing several thousand logs. Now, how does that one look? Yeah, the Tweakeroo free cam is kind of one of the nicest things ever. We have seemingly 1 last branch to do, at least for this level. And yeah, it can start at roughly the same level as these other ones. And now we start intersecting with the other tree, which could be good, could be bad. It might mean we don't have to put as much effort into this section. Might mean we need to put extra effort into this section. Off the top of my head, I can't say for certain one way or the other. Ooh, that doesn't look good. Yeah, because you saw those just perfectly smooth side here. That's not what we want. That looked very fake. Like, this also kind of looks really bad. Something like this. Something for these two to just like slightly connect over. Yeah, just so it's not straight line everywhere. I mean, it's Minecraft, so you're gonna have like quite a few straight lines, but you can minimize them quite a bit if you like think about it and actually put forth the effort to look for where they are and try and add a little bit more like artificial curvature or space between blocks. I'm dead. No. I should have paused it. And then I would have like actually thought, and then I could have at least tried to ladder clutch it back to level 2. I should have used my 30 levels for something. Dang, that was such a waste. My boots gone. Maybe I'll just run. Oh, never mind, my boots are still here. All that I've really managed to do is lose all of my levels. These guys are just... Oh my god, don't tell me they're gonna slowly die jumping off of this. Yeah, I need to put these guys in like a box. They're too dumb for their own safety. Let me just switch to this for a little bit. Because I am just now realizing I never got around to finishing this. I'll just go over top. And really dying was kind of a benefit because now I didn't have to walk all the way down here to go to bed at night. It's perfect. Oh, respawn point set and then fell from a high place. That's so sad. I was doing so good too, but yeah, this is just a very dangerous scenario to try and work within. There you go. I made this a little bit... Oh. A little bit better already. Throwing some dirt. Might need to grow... Yeah. Probably need to grow like 2 things over here. 1 here and 1 here. This one still hasn't grown. What is going on with that? Put another one there. It looks pretty cool from the ground though. We can go up, we can break all of the leaf scaffolding that we've done. Actually, did I finish that last one or did I fall? I was at least pretty close to finishing it. I don't know if I did. Guess we'll go check. No, it doesn't look like I did. It looks very boxy at the bottom. Dang, I panicked so hard. Oh well, you gotta keep a good humor about this, otherwise you're just gonna be too stressed out and you'll never really build anything. Here we go. Yeah, I was close. I was close to being done. I've already blacked out from that. What happened? Oh, I think it was something like that, where I was jumping to the side to play something and I might have moved a little bit too far. I don't think I broke a block underneath of me to kill myself. Ooh, it could have been something like that. Okay, here we go. Break out the scaffolding. Yeah, with world edit, making all these branches would have been just like incredibly trivial, because you're just essentially pasting in just curly lines, which world edit can do without a sweat. Yeah, this up here really needs to be fixed. That looks quite awful. So we're going all the way up to the top. We're going to punch through this. Give ourselves some more shears. And then try and do, I guess, a similar thing up here. I am going to need to look from a distance every now and then. Oh, yeah, this one's going to be rough. This one's going to be rough. So something like here going up. And then kind of blend it into being a little bit more pointy towards the top. It's just the illusion that there's more branches here than there actually are. So I don't have to put in the work to do it. And also, I mean, isn't that just part of what like kind of art, sculpture, and painting is you give off the idea of something more than having to painstakingly create that. I guess sculpture is more, you just actually create the thing. For painting, you're giving more an illusion of detail, and at least with this low resolution that we have, like I can't go in and paint individual like branches and needles. We have to go for a more, I guess, artistic approach to it, of trying to give an illusion of the shape that we want, more so than actually trying to figure out how to build the shape that we want. Yeah, like that. That already makes it feel like there's several layers. And also having some of these jut out, feel like there's to some degree overlapping branches. Could it be a lot better? Absolutely. Yes, it could. But we're going with what we got. We're going with what we got. Where am I right now? That's the one branch that I did, so I should probably start another one like here coming out. And just kind of start these off at different heights. As long as they somewhat like morph into one another. Going all the way up to the peak. They kind of like meld together. Should be fine. Because then we have, yeah, more of that again, the illusion of overlapping branches. That's a little too jutty out. It needs to be a smoother curve down. Okay, so in the future, don't put it out too far. Don't put it out too far, otherwise it'll stand out like a very sore thumb. Also cover up all the logs and I don't know, I guess thicken that up a little bit. How does that look? We got it. There's like slightly different layers of branches. I need another one like in here, or at least to fix this up. So how does that work for covering that section? Nah, it still is a little weird. Just because of these like concentric layers, that just like horizontal line really is quite awful for trying to give an organic feel to the build. Okay, break off these to just slightly detach the branch, then kind of almost immediately just reattach it. I ran out of leaves. There's more in the chest for sure, though. I don't think I'm going to need to farm them just for this. Yeah, unlikely. It's still possible, but I'm doubting that it'll be a necessary thing. Yeah, why do they all climb up here, though? So confusing. I can't just shove them off because then they're all... Yeah. Then they're gonna die. No. Please tell me that was not the librarian. But to be fair, I haven't seen the librarian in a long time. But there goes the efficiency 5 book for like a decent trade. Well, let's not think about that. Why do they just walk off of those heights? Why can't the game just pathfind in an okay way? You know what? As soon as I get to the top, it's going to be bedtime again, isn't it? Probably should just stayed at the bottom then. There we go. Am I right now? Build this out a little. And then try and just reconnect it into the tree in an organic way. Which means bringing this curve back up to the top. How's that? That's not bad. Not bad for that side. This is where I started making a layer and then just ran out of blocks. Please survive. Oh, okay. It's getting dicey. It's getting very, very dicey. Oh, another one? Tube coral, pumpkins, poppies, dark oak sapling, podzol, sea pickles. I'll buy the sea pickles. Oh, come on. Defend me, please. Please, save my life. Iron golems. That's what you exist for. Nope, the librarian's still alive. Wait. Nope. Okay, the librarian died. That's a new librarian. That's quite sad. Buy as many sea pickles as you can. Buy as many tube corals as you can. Get rid of those. We don't need them. Save those things. I got 16 tube coral already. Just from trading this guy. That is more than I would expect to have. And I'm almost out of emeralds again. Why do they go all the way up to the ladder? No, I think they do just like pathfind upwards. No, please don't fall. Please don't fall, Tool Master. I'm gonna fall. You guys are just... You're kind of evil. Please, no. All of the villagers I spent so long trading are all gonna die from jumping off of the tree that I built. I need to give them a home. I need to give them a home, and not just as a house, but a home, a genuine place for them to sit and relax. Somewhere where they can kick up their feet, sit in front of the hearth. You know, somewhere warm they can call their own. How do I get out of this mess? Okay, I made it around. Should be able to find, yes, the spot where I left off before. Just this perfectly flat line going around. I definitely do need to break that apart. We'll get to it in a bit. Right now we're bringing up this branch all the way from the bottom in a way that hopefully looks somewhat believable, which I think it should. I think I've done enough practice with this at this point where I don't have to worry all that much about whether or not it looks okay. I don't know, at some point you just kind of develop an eye for this, and I hope I'm at that point. If I am, it would make my life a lot easier. Okay. Yes, that section needs to be better. From here. Okay, and then bridge this section up. Has its own kind of curved branch. Oh, this whole section needs, yeah, quite a lot of work put into it. I'm definitely gonna have to fly back here in free cam and check it out. Make sure I didn't leave too many like super flat edges. Okay, break that. Gonna make it a little bit easier for me. Is that good on that side? Yeah, like it would be better if there was like another branch in here. Ooh. By it would be better, I mean unequivocally. Yes, it would be substantially better if there was another branch right here. So which way was I looking? Not that way, this way, which is behind me. The way that I just came up. I somehow managed to press A, S, and D all at the exact same time. I need like something going from here. Like here, sticking out, going up and in from there. I didn't trust myself. So it should be from like here-ish. Let me just double check. Yeah. Oh my god. Big stress. Why do I do these things to myself? There's no good reason. I don't have to. To some degree, I guess I just kind of choose my own fate. I thought I was going to make it through an entire episode without dying as well. Kind of a long ways to fall and survive, though. Okay, how does that all look? That's kind of fine. I'm pretty sure this side over here is going to be really ugly, though. Yes, absolutely. We need one from like here going up, and then I think we're okay. It definitely, the canopy is definitely not big enough, but I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. We got one fancy tree. We got one normal tree. It's cool. Everything will be good. We're all chill. Everyone's relaxing here. Yes, this is the very ugly side. So where exactly do I start from? Like here? So break that. And from in here, go up to, and I think, yeah, we kind of curve it this way. Yeah, organics are fun. When it comes to trees, there's only so many hours in a row where it's still entertaining. To the point where it just, you at some point hit a spot where it's like, this is just like something I wish could go a little bit faster. But if I'm designing like animals or stuff for organics, like making a giant turtle statue or a dragon, I don't really care if that takes like 50 or 100 hours. But I've made a lot of trees. I don't know, at some point you're just like, so we're back to the same old of just placing about 1 billion leaves, which is the one downside to making a bunch of like absolutely gigantic custom trees for like a hardcore video, is that it would just be weeks and weeks of gathering and placing leaves. If there was some better way to make giant canopies like this without having to, you know, manually set down like 50, 100,000 blocks to build like 4 or 5 trees, I would absolutely go for it. It does look weird right there. Is there anywhere else where it looks super strange? No, not really. I think it's good enough for a tree. Yeah, that kind of curve there is really weird. But we just like, we won't look at that too closely. We won't take a screenshot from that angle. How about that? That's how we'll deal with it. No screenshots from that angle. Similar to like no screenshots from this angle. In between the trees. These are overlapping. Was that the section that looks really weird? Yeah, I think that was it. Now, question. I'm dead again. Shoot. I thought I was jumping onto a leaf. I made it all the way down, though. That's pretty cool. Oh, man. Once you get one death, all the other deaths just start pouring in. Okay, latest death over there. Well, let me grab all of my equipment. Hopefully I don't die to anything. Oh, I could kill a spider or two for string. I currently don't have, I don't know, a sword on me. Don't tell me did I explode up here? Okay, there's nothing else up, at least. Now are my golden boots broken? No, these things can withstand a beating. I don't give the gold armor enough credit. I'm actually like incredibly shocked that that worked. Please don't blow up anything. Thank you. There's always a chance that there's just like, you know, another creeper around here. Ah, I totally was gonna have him. I had him dead to rights. He was just terrified. That's why. He ran into the sun because he was afraid of me. I have like no emeralds left. Why are they all the way up there? No. He's so dead. Come on. Come on. That's ridiculous. Okay, what I really need to do now is something I have yet to do in this entire video, and that is how did you guess it? You're absolutely correct. It's chop down more trees. I need logs to build with to make the spirally part going up and making all of the supports, but at least these logs should last a lot longer because we're not placing them all as just whole log pieces. They're going to be like split into slabs, they're going to be put into stairs, they're going to be fences, fence gates, etc. and whatnot. And just use as planks, some as trapdoors. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. All of the logs are going to go a lot further. If you were concerned, like I was like, oh, this is going to turn into a lot of chopping down trees again. No, no, no. No, 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 dear viewer. We are not going to be chopping down hundreds of trees again. We're going to be chopping down tens of trees. And it's still going to take a long time. Oh, it's beautiful, though. Look at it up there. The limitations of survival one-session builds. They're not terrible. I think I can pull off a decent build or two in one sitting. But will I be able to make this pathway how I'm envisioning it? I don't know. I kind of want it to be like a smooth curve, but there's a chance it just gets a little choppy. The thing is with these spruce trees, with how they're designed, there's no branches to like nicely attach things to. So it's like, what do I do for the attachment part? How do I say that this is kind of connected to the tree? What are we going for with that? Oh, also, just addressing things, kind of like super late into the video. I'm not on 119, I'm on 118.1. Otherwise, I would absolutely be using a lot of mud bricks around the base of this. Honestly, probably in the tree as well. Why am I not on 119? Because I have not bothered to update yet. I will update at some point. Will that day be today? Absolutely not. Dude, I'm already like, what, 4 hours into the video? We've been here for quite some time. Look at all of them down there. Jumping on and off of the tree. Acting like it's not dangerous. I accidentally stripped one again. Only 2 accidental log strips this whole time, though. That's pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive. Not gonna lie. I could have sworn that it would happen a lot more and I'd be a lot more frustrated about it at this point. But thankfully, no. It's all gone kind of smoothly in that regard. Hmm. 4 stacks. Probably not gonna be enough. Did I already trade this guy? Yes. 4 stacks is probably not gonna be enough, but we'll try. I want it to start out, excuse me, like here. And kind of go up, swirl around that once. So it is going to go quite a ways. Hmm. Let me get a log cutter. I forgot about this. I would have saved so many because I added in this recipe before. We'll actually wait on that for now. I think we'll just go for build starting from here. And just kind of do just a general outline of it. I kind of wanted to lazily go up, but I have a very strong feeling that some of these villagers are going to jump on top of this, walk up here, and just die. And that is just going to be how it goes, and I'm going to have to deal with that. Hopefully it's none of the Fletchers that I, like, actively care about. I don't think it will be, but you never know. It could be. They're a bunch of weirdos. Is going to be, yeah, a lot of wood to get up here. And the reason why I'm not going like all the way adjacent to the tree with this is because I do want to put in like cobblestone or stone on the sides and have just like the center section be made out of wood and wood-like products. Dude, all the way up here. Hey, you're not the axe one. I don't actually care about you. You can go somewhere else. You can walk down the tree, you can climb up the tree more. I don't particularly mind what you do. Just don't bring me into it. Please. Please keep me out of whatever weird things you're doing. Okay, give me more of these. well, that's gonna be weird. We'll definitely remove that. Yeah, these lazy curves definitely take significantly more materials, but I think they're worth it, even though you're adding in like another like 10 minutes of travel just to get to the top of the tree. It looks a lot more interesting though. Okay, and then this is where we tack on to the other tree. And then we can do something around here. Not sure exactly what it'll look like, but we will be adding in just a flat platform. We can always build underneath of this to add more to it. But at least for now, this is what we're going with. Because this will definitely need supports. I don't want it to look floaty up here. And then I think we'll hollow out a little section here to go up, and then maybe have another part wind back, or just have it go up to here. I think having something come out and like kind of like swing down to connect to something over here, and that's the only way to get to it, would be pretty cool. I should kind of lock that librarian into a single square and start trading with him so I can get the things I need, but I am gonna... No! I knew it! They're just gonna climb up here because they're stupid. Why do they do these things? Why do they do these things? I can't say. It's gonna take me quite a long time to get to the bottom, unless I do this. Oh boy, oh boy. They're stressing me out. They're stressing me out. Well, let's see what this looks like. Let's see what this looks like from a distance. Okay, that looks cool though. Even if we don't extend it in any way, that looks pretty sick. So let me just go here, add in some of these. Maybe some of these here. Oops. Some blocks like so. Let's actually break these back a little bit. Not much, just a tiny little amount. And then of course we can add in this box needs to go. So everything I was holding on to that's kind of important goes here. Everything in the middle is trash. Except for that. There, and I'll take that back and store that. Oh. Of course there was more. Seemed like it was too few things. Okay, and then we can do something like this. Again, everything happens to be just like slightly in the way. That's alright. We do things like this. I do want it to be a smooth walk all the way up. Otherwise, you know, what's kind of the point of putting this much effort into how this thing looks? Do that. There. Actually, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. We'll do this. Yeah, just a little bit of finagling every now and then. And then, of course, I think we can just throw on... These should all be slabs, though. slabs or stairs, but I feel like the slabs definitely make it easier to build with. You just be like, oh, hey, go over half one, go up a half one. And then you feel like you're doing something. Okay, how does that look from the side? I think that's fine. And then you got this nice wide path going up. Which, yeah, is going to run into issues eventually. They don't have to be anytime soon, and we can just ignore them when they show up, so we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I can keep those exposed if I just do this. Do something like that. I'm just not placing anything where I mean to. And then, of course, over here, same kind of deal. I just want it to be... essentially just one block thick going around it. But also always be above whatever is over here. Or below. We don't really want to have a lot of these inline sections, because then it doesn't work that much as a railing. Like, how does that look? I feel like this is really cool if we keep this pattern going up and around. Yeah, I like it. I actually really like building with cobblestone now. For the longest time, I just hated it. And I was like, this is kind of trash. It's such an ugly block. But now that I've just like gone for so long without building with it, I'm just like really happy to throw it into a build now. And again. It's like, oh, it's been a while since I've seen you, old friend. Welcome back. Okay, let's make sure that this is still somewhat reasonable. This should be pushed back, and these should all be replaced. We can throw stairs in here. We can throw stairs around this corner. We can do a slab there. And I kind of want to just pull this a little bit away from the tree. Something like that. Yeah, and then start throwing in a lot more stripped spruce wood. Because it is just a really pretty block. And the more I can get away with throwing in here, the better. If I have to break out some random logs and then lose them along the way, that's fine with me. If it makes the build a little bit more interesting to look at. Because we just want to have a nice mixture of blocks. Nice curved stair going up as well. So this would be better as a stair block here going up. Stair here, probably slab, slab. Slabs across this. Slabs kind of curling away from that, which means we could put a stair in the middle. Maybe kind of like pull more in this direction. Make that a little bit wider. And again, I want to just take a little more time to go away from the tree. Because it's more interesting if it's, at least for me, I think it's a little more interesting if it's magically floating at this point. That's not where that's supposed to go. That's where that's supposed to go. And just trying to always keep everything around here. I guess we could go up like that. Yeah, and then it still feels like it's slightly encapsulated. Then underneath, and I'm out of cobblestone, which is not good. I will have to go grab more. But I think for the very beginnings of this, before we really start adding in decoration to it, I think that's pretty good. It would be nice if we only went with one tree, just this tree. But the two, I think, will make a little, an interesting, like, interplay. I should probably set down some of these blocks, though. Store these, just to give me a little bit more space to work with. And by to work with, I mean strictly just to grab more blocks. Because I know I have cobblestone somewhere. Oh, and I'm supposed to connect this over with a bridge as well. Maybe we go for a really simple bridge. Yeah, I do want to connect them together. How do I want that to go? I'm definitely not going to put in the time to get a bunch of moss for this, to do a bunch of mossy cobblestone, because that's just beyond oh no, I hardly have any. That's not good. Oh, you know what? I know where it is. It's all in the mountain that I dug out. I was gonna say I had a lot. I don't know where it went though. I do really like these foxes, just chilling out and about, kind of just doing their own thing, going wherever they feel like going. I am almost out of food though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I forgot about that. That was a really nice walkway. Pretty sure they're all in a chest in here. Right around this corner. Right around this corner. There we go. There's all the cobblestone. And some dirt. I think I'll just leave that there for now. This, I think, is not the most functional, but like the best base that I have for now. Of all of my like little houses I've built into the world. I think this mountain one is definitely, I think it's definitely the most complete. I do also really like using the grindstones as little chains rotating around. I think that's a pretty nice touch. I'm just over here complimenting my own builds, really, because I'm just kind of stunned with my own capability. I'm like, holy crap, I did actually do an amazing job. And now this bridge here, I think when I initially built this, I was like, hey, that's a pretty cool bridge. It kind of curves around, got a little bit of character to it. Same thing with this one. Now I'm just like, these are trash. I have so much higher standards for myself now. Yeah, this, I think I'll just have a path offshoot from here going down this way, and then probably have to make a bridge going across. Yeah, I suppose I could do this as like its own series. I don't know. I prefer just giving it to people all at once. And yes, I understand. You could do that with a series as well. Give me these. All of these. Yeah, I don't need any of those things. And then a bunch of slabs, please. I don't know, that's just my own decision right now. They're all gonna die. Why are you like, why do they run up? Is it because there's a ladder there? The watcher on the wall. Man's a legend. Don't know how he got over there though. Doesn't really matter. We don't need to discuss it. Here we go. Going up. Let's do this. And do a more normal curve going around. Yeah, because I did initially want this to be kind of at that level. Because it is ideally, it only goes up by a half step every time. I don't want there to be any like full step bounds. Maybe if I do this and then break out. You know what? Oh, that does work. Okay. This is a pretty good staircase. As long as it's mostly smooth to walk up, it doesn't matter if there's some parts here. If you run into it, it will slide you into the correct spot. Oh, getting a little gung-ho over here, aren't I? I need to respect the gravity. It has killed me multiple times. It is either that or my own hubris. But I would never admit that it was my own downfall. No, that'd be ridiculous. Let's break up some of these. I do kind of like how the slabs add a little bit of like shape to the underside of this as well. Make it a little more bumpy and not like full solid blocks just everywhere. Let's go all the way around like that. Yeah, I definitely do need to grab more of these stripped logs. It's worth just sitting down and cutting up some more trees. Because I think they just add a lot of character to the build. That is one thing that I always kind of want to include. Just like, it's kind of got its own cohesive theme to it. And this one is just like, how do I even describe it? It's a very like light and whimsical fantasy, because it is just like one big tree with a spiral going around it, but it does seem to play by its own set of rules consistently. As long as it's internally consistent, you can do a bunch of weird things with it. As long as it follows its own rules properly, and there's really not much you can do to change things and have it be weird. Let's go up like that. Up around. Up around. Same thing here and here. I guess that's fine. Is that just a full? No, that is a half one. So I can't put a wall here. At least not on top, because I am doing top or bottom half slabs. So I can't set anything on them. Means if I make a special section that if I make a special section that adds in, I just completely forgot what I was gonna say. There's a, let me try and regather my thoughts. I just noticed that I got back to the section where I had ran out of the stripped logs, and then my mind just started just going just straight blank. I was like, yes, we have no idea what is going on. For some reason, there's just like an error here. And it's like, oh, okay. This is where I ran out of the blocks that I needed. And I think this will be the last one here. Yeah, because this definitely needs to have... Ooh, I don't want this here. I would actually prefer if it did touch the tree. Just so it goes over a little bit more. No, because no, actually if I put it directly against the tree here, that should be fine. But what I'll do is that break this slab on top like that. I do at least currently have the capability of just getting another set. Oh, that's the wrong thing. That was a villager's UI. That was not the stonecutter's UI. I do really hate that they climb up here, but hopefully with this like wide enough staircase, they won't just jump off and hurt themselves, eventually leading to their own, you know, incredibly predictable demise. But, I mean, we have to wait and see what they do on their own. They're allowed to be unpredictable, even if it is incredibly annoying. That's on them. I would never say that they can't. Maybe I would a little bit. 'Cause I'd prefer if they didn't. I'd prefer if they played it a little bit safer. Excuse me. Pardon me. It would also be very cool to build this all out of like mangrove wood. But again, I'm not on that update. So maybe I'll build a giant mangrove tree eventually. The one thing is though, mangrove trees, at least by manually farming, are not fun to break down. And by that, I just mean that they are significantly higher effort than all of the spruce trees are. Okay, so we can widen out these paths here. Like so. Break this one. Boom. I think that's good. And what a just a beautiful sunset once again. DSL shaders for the win. I think they're definitely my favorite overworld shaders. I do tend to use complementary for the nether because they look, I think they just look better. They also help with the nether fog more. We go like this. That should be fine. Yeah, I don't care about that. Little bit of curve there. You can just do something like this. And run down the tree as fast as I possibly can. Sleep. And hopefully no mobs spawn on top of the bridge and make it just like super lethal. Because I do still need to buy like I need to cut down 1,000,000 trees just so I can get 1,000,000 emeralds to buy 1,000,000 lanterns to put all along this thing. Make it look picturesque. Dang, you know what? It's shocking that my hardcore world is not more beautiful with how much work I put into just these like offshoot episodes. You know what? Here, I'll help you out, buddy. You seem to be really dumb. Maybe that'll help. If that doesn't help, you're at a loss. There's nothing I can do. You went up? You went up? That's what happens when I gave you an out? You choose to go upwards and injure yourself? That's not on me though. That's on him. Here we go. Just around the corner. I'm glad that I had all of that cobblestone mined beforehand, because let me tell you, I was not going to be a happy camper having to come around and figure all of that out right about now. Look at, they've made it up so high. To be fair, there are not a lot of spawning spaces up here because of the stairs and slabs. But it is still quite a few. Okay, we'll do that. All right. Okay, I'm actually now under the belief that this will actually look pretty good. I was a little nervous at the beginning. Now that we're up here, it does feel kind of consistent. Wish that was curved a little bit more, but I don't know if anyone will even really notice. Oh, look at that. That alone, I think, looks really good already. Just that curve going around. Ooh. Ooh. Again, me just thinking back, why does my hardcore world not look this good? I put so much more time into it. This world looks substantially better with like a lot less effort. Why can't the hardcore world look as pretty as this one? Maybe I'll just have to do like an episode where I just do like a set of creative builds. Not like creative mode builds, but like, you know, builds that are specifically me trying to build creatively instead of building a big farm. Because currently how the hardcore series works, here's a little inside scoop. I tend to just think of what farm I want to build, and then I try to come up with an excuse to build it. By just trying to come up with a build that like requires, quote unquote, requires all of the materials. Do that, do this, there. That's fine. Ooh, what's with that like, ooh, pinkish hue? I'm a fan. Let's go here, around there. Yeah, okay, I do need to chop down a couple more trees. Not a ton. Not a ton, thankfully. I think one of the bigger deals is that I'm out of food. Wait, how am I out of food? Did I just get injured that much? Where I just needed to eat that frequently? It's not in here. Not in here. It's in this one. I'm almost completely out of emeralds. Not you. Not you. Not you. You. Let me chop down this tree here. I haven't even gotten to the house part of the tree house. I'm still working on the tree part. Goodness me. I mean, I guess the staircase is kind of part of the tree or the house part, but I don't know. I'm thinking of it more as just like the base structure of it. I also do like just having it float because then it feels a little more fantasy, and because it's a little more fantastical, I don't have to find any sort of justification for why it's floating. We'll just be like, oh, it's magic. You know, we have other magic themed builds. I feel like maybe another 2 hours and I'll be done with this. But this is where we start getting into a bunch of, I feel like, odds and ends items. Items where it's like, I kind of need like 3 pink stained glass panes for this because I think it would look really good right here. And then we just end up spending a long time trying to get just something really inane like that. But I think it just makes the whole build just come together somehow. But first we gotta just chop down a lot of trees. And then once all of the trees are chopped down, we have a lot of things to build with. I think we'll be perfectly fine. Grab some of those. Okay, that does look sick. I'm kind of sad that I didn't make both of them look really cool. There's no way. There's literally no way that I'm transforming this one though. We have generic and we have fancy. I think I should probably sleep through the thunderstorm. Otherwise, it might light something on fire. So let me just do that real quick. Well, I really want to take down this one. It's really tall, so I kind of don't. I did take a again a short break to take my roommate to work. Little Leo is having a lovely time doing medical laboratory science at the hospital, and I'm back now to chop down more trees, which hopefully will be a relatively seamless transition between what I was doing before I left and now being back. I remember I was cutting down trees. I don't remember exactly what for, even though it was only like an hour ago. But I know that we have... He's all the way up there. Oh my god. These are intrepid villagers for sure. I don't know if anything could possibly slow them down. I needed more slabs for sure. Wooden ones at least. More stripped spruce wood. What else? I don't think all that much. Yeah, let's just go with this. And I know that we need the spruce logs for making this. And I believe what I needed a lot of them for... Again, this will be a little weird for you because you're like, dude, we were watching the whole time. We know exactly what you need them for. For me, though, I believe I needed them to trade for emeralds to trade the librarian villager so that we could finally get what we've been waiting for this entire time. Just a little bit of hope. No, I'm just messing with you. It's not hope, it's lanterns. We still need them for the decoration up here. Otherwise, it could just be a very dangerous place. And I don't want it to be. I want it to be safe and sound. I guess at that rate, we might as well just connect that fully. Get these out of the way. Add in a couple of these blocks. To just kind of spruce it up a little. Yes, I understand. I understand. I'm saying spruce it up while using spruce wood. Yes, I get it. I get the joke. That's the joke I was making. You don't have to point it out. Do this. Take this away. And I think connect these over here. Maybe go up with a half slab there. And that, I almost stepped off of this, didn't I? And that should connect those up perfectly. Let's do that. And then it'll be a little bit easier to connect all of the stone going around. Because currently this tree has no treehouse on it. I mean, currently the other tree has no treehouse on it, but it's got like a platform. So there's some amount of treehouse potentially showing up in the near future. Whereas this one, I don't even know if I am going to put a treehouse on it. I'm still not sure. I'm debating. It could be a worthwhile thing to do. Could also just not be. I've been doing this for quite a while today. And again, as the single session recordings tend to go. We'll go, I think we'll go up. As far as the single session recordings tend to go, we are, I think, getting close to the end. Which makes me wonder if there's anyone out there that watches this whole thing in one sitting, or if the people that watch this watch in multiple sessions. I don't know how you could do it all in one go. To be fair though, most people are like, I don't understand how you could record the whole thing in one go. I had to take my roommate to work, otherwise I probably would have. But alas, I had to be helpful. If it wasn't for that, if it wasn't for those darn kids and their dang dog, I probably would have done this all in one sitting. It's still one day though, which I find to be interesting. Because more so than having people watch these videos, I like having these as just a time capsule for myself. To look back and be like, oh, this is what I was doing. This is how I was building at this time. And I kind of wish that I had done this for years. Like, it just always recorded myself playing. This reminds me of one viewer that I was talking to once. Who had a YouTube channel where they just put in their, like, some clips from, like, their Valorant games. And they were like, yeah, no, I don't really think I should. No, they don't think they should. They're like, I don't know about uploading things all that often. You know, like, not a lot of people are going to watch it. I'm like, who cares if people watch it? You have it for you in the future to watch. That's the most important thing, that you can go back and look at it for yourself. Like, who cares? Who cares if anyone watches it? Who cares if no one watches it? You have it for yourself, for the future. And I think that's the most interesting part. Is that you've made something that can be a relative keepsake for yourself. Okay, we're going one past this side, at least so far. Over 2, over 1, over 2, over 1. Wait, no, this should be here. Well, it's not symmetric. Who cares? The tree is symmetric. The platform doesn't have to be. And yes, if any of you know me and know how I build, I will be going around here breaking out the floor and replacing a lot of it with stripped logs. It's always just easier. Sorry, I was eating like spicy ramen. I took Leo to work. I was eating some spicy ramen and now I'm just coughing because, you know, it started up the old mucus machine to just try and get, I don't know, try and get rid of the spice. Not that I asked it to. That's just what my body does. That's why I'm coughing all the time. But anyways, if you know how I build, I find it easier for myself. You might find this easier for you as well. I don't know. To work on the shape of a build before working on the texturing of it. At least that's me. Does it take a little bit longer in the end? Maybe. Maybe not. It depends. It depends on how fast you are with texturing your own builds. I'm making this very dangerous. Excuse me, villager man. What I do need to do here, yeah, is just break out a bunch of these. Who cares about losing some random logs? Come on, though. If he just, like, steps into one of these holes and dies, I am going to just lose my mind. He has every power within him to stop following me, but I don't think he's gonna do it. Come on, what are you up to? Leave me be. Just, like, step off. Why does he keep coming back? There's two of them. I didn't tell them to do this. This is them of their own free will, their own volition. This is what they chose to do. I didn't put them up to it. Okay? Don't let anyone tell you different. They walked up here because they wanted to walk up here. I didn't choose to put them in danger, all right? I did make it walkable. I did kind of, to a degree, want them to come up here. But did I make them? No, no, no. I would never do something so heinous. I leave it up to them, their own free will. That's part of the lore. The villagers chose the trees. For the trees have no knees, and they are the Lorax. I don't exactly remember how the Lorax goes. It is less efficient to do this. Shoot. Don't tell anyone. Maybe everyone will be looking away during that section. And then I don't have to admit what happened. Oh, no, it happened again. Man, I didn't mean to. I've accidentally stripped 2 of the logs in the tree. If anyone ever takes this apart, I'm gonna be so embarrassed. I'm gonna be so embarrassed. They're gonna think that I'm a fool, a downright imbecile. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, Mr. Ryan? I'll be like, I'm just doing my best. Leave me be. Oh yeah, sure, your best. And then they throw up a little air quotes. I'm like, what the heck is that supposed to mean? Air quotes, my best? I am doing my best. Let's get out of here. Get into bed. Thank you, iron golems. Coming in clutch. I am sad that my efficiency 5 villager died, though. And we're stuck with this idiot. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to trade him so many emeralds. Just to get lights. Well, in the meantime, we still need to finish this decoration. Might as well pick up all of the planks that we dropped. These could at least be used to get emeralds for things later on. But I'm still trying to think in my mind. I was thinking about this while I was eating too, while I was taking Leo to work. How exactly I want to go about building the house up here. And I don't entirely know. But I am pretty happy with the design for this little spiral here. What are you doing? He walked onto that? That's your own fault. You're dead. You're just gonna live right there forever. What a strange lad. He's sentenced himself to death. That's not my fault. That's not my fault. You can't blame me for that. Oh, I do need to get rid of that ladder eventually. But for right now, we'll finish putting on the railing. And the one thing I do like about this railing is that it is strictly just for show. You could easily fall off of this. You just have to walk. But it's just enough where I think your brain, when you get to the edge, will be like, oh, that's the edge. Don't go over it. Like that little bit of pop up, you'll just be like, oh, stop holding the W key. Or stop holding the A, S, or D key. You never know how people are doing this. Maybe they're walking backwards up. They're walking backwards and then pop, and they're like, oh, crap. Stop before we fall into the void, the abyss. It is dangerous up here. Dang, there's my little sanctuary, just perfectly cordoned off of the beach. Maybe I should make like a little beach house area, just to kind of tie that together. Ideally, what I'm going for in this world is just density of builds. Have everything nice be built next to one another. Not like go out, find a new biome, build something there, but build everything back here at home. We do have a little bit of a lack of biome diversity at that point. But, and this is an important but, everything is within viewing distance. So like we can come up here and be like, dang, I remember that. I remember that. I remember that. Also thing over there. I remember this. Kind of wish it was facing this way now, because there's currently just it's just the backside of a building. I think that took me several hours when I did it. Right now, it would probably take me only a few minutes. Let's go from here down and take out all of these ladders. Well, I made it to that point. Sorry, buddy. You're alive at least. Be happy with that. Be happy with that. That's more than most people get. I do need to go all the way up though. Break those all the way down, and maybe the villagers will stop going all the way up here. They shouldn't be able to without the ladders. I mean, I could barely get up here. Yeah, I think I can fit all of them up there. The real thing is, the real question is, I could connect a second tier over here and add in ladders so they can go a little bit higher up. But that alone with the spiral going around, I think is pretty awesome. I am tooting my own horn at this point. I guess I have been this entire video. I've just been like, wow, I really do make some incredible things, don't I? But hey, I'm just happy. Okay, I'm just happy. Leave me be. What I guess I could do is add in grindstones as supports. What is the grindstone recipe? That's smooth stone, isn't it? Grindstone. Yeah, a smooth stone slab. Which, with my silk touch pickaxe, I could just go mine up some and then just make a bunch of grindstones. So maybe we go for the grindstone thing. For decoration, the one issue is all of these idiots would just become weaponsmiths. So that's one of the downsides. Unless we give them all professions first, I mean, then it would work out all right. And then if we want anyone to have a different one, we just have to cart them away. Which I don't think is the worst thing in the world. Just trying to think right now about what I have and what I want to do. We could take, I think, andesite out. Throw in, sorry, some cobblestone walls. Take the andesite, take the spruce wood. I have a plan. I have the beginnings. Okay, I have the beginnings of a plan. They're rough. They're rough outlines in my head, but there are ideas there, and then they're percolating. Hopefully after a little bit of time, we'll end up with something that looks nice. Thinking of a couple stories over here, a couple stories over there, you know, something like that. This does look nice walking up here though with the draped branches. Well, definitely don't go over there. And on some of these corners, one of my classic, absolute classic design aspects is to just add in a separate looking block on the corners. Just kind of make them pop just a little bit. Not a lot, mind you, just a little bit. And we do have something else going on here as well, but I would like to first ensure that I have enough for this. I'm pretty certain that I do. Oh, this was the other thing. That's why I went all the way down to the bottom. I already forgot. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. How do I forget? Every single time. Okay, we got two more. One there. One there. Oh, I did bring the stone cutter with me, though. Give me that. There. There. Oh, I need one. I need one more. Boom. Okay, take the andesite. Corner block. Corner block. Corner block. Then corner, 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 corner. Oh man, that side has a substantial number of corners adjacent to one another, whereas this side over here has a significantly more reasonable separation. We do that. And then what I wanted to do is take the cobblestone walls. Go. You're right, I can't do that. Let's do something like this. And then have like a little rounded hut here. And then essentially just stack them on top of each other. Maybe even have them be a little bit taller than this. Because we want high ceilings. It makes everything feel a little bit more grand. I do kind of like that this is misshapen. Gives it a little more intrigue, I think, around here. Not bad. We can also trim the very corner of that. 2, 3. I think we should also put one right here. Yeah, I think maybe 2 additional ones on top of each of those. I am going to need quite a few more walls. I do like using the leaf blocks as scaffolding, just because currently it's one of the fastest blocks for me to break down. There we go. Hey, sometimes there is a little bit of focus, right? Sometimes I need to clear my mind to just make sure these things work out. I should have brought a bed up here, just one, so I can at least sleep without having to run all the way down to the bottom, day in and day out. Can I make that? Oh, that is just about the furthest reach distance I have at this point. Okay, last little bit over here. 1, 2, 3. I have to break those down. I'm sorry. Let's go up one more. There's ones on top of that. I can't make it around there. What? What? I've run out. I've run out. Get me into the water. That one really felt like my ankles broke. Okay, I will be taking one of their beds all the way up to the top. Should make things a little bit easier. Slightly more convenient. Thank you. We'll go all the way back up. But I do need to go from this side, because this is the side of the staircase. And up we go from here. I wonder if putting the bed up here will get any villagers to be like, ah, that's where my bed is, and then just pathfind all the way up to the top. It should at least be a lot easier for them to walk all the way up here if they want to pathfind up here without like jumping off to the sides. Fletcher came all the way up here. Nice, then you can have this bed. Let's go up a couple. I don't remember how many I needed. Oh, it was 4. Another one came all the way up. Dude, walking in the most precarious way. They make me nervous. I can't trust them up here. They're so darn dangerous. What are they doing? Okay, let's go up again. We go here, 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 here. And essentially this is what we repeat on every corner. I'm gonna be jumping up and down these quite often, it seems. At least while I get the start of this working. Oops. Oh well. It's too late now. I already started building with it. Okay, get these out of here. After all of that work I put into this one. No, it is sad to watch it all break down after like just having built it. But it's okay. I understand what the sacrifice is for. It'll all be worth it in the end. We'll all see glory at the finale of the video when things work out swimmingly. I guess I could bump that one out 1. I could pull this back 1, but I could bump this out 2. Nah, I think it's fine the way it is. It doesn't really mesh that well, but part of the beauty of it is in how it doesn't really work out. No, I don't have any logs. No. No, I can't use the special recipes now. That makes me so sad. All right, we're making a bunch of these. I can make a good deal of these gates and a good deal of the spruce fences. I do want these as like little supports going around. Actually, these ones would be better replaced with gates, wouldn't they? Yeah, just to I was gonna say spruce up. I can't keep saying that. Everything's made out of spruce. Everybody's gonna think it's a pun. I do just mean to like make it a little bit more fancy, a touch more fanciful. And then on this longer side, which is the one I'm more interested in, we can go fence gate. We'll do this. We'll do fence gate, fence, fence gate, fence gate. Oh no. Oh no, I've already messed it up. Okay, fence gate, fence, fence gate, double wall, maybe? Double wall, I think could work out. It's not ideal, but it does change the height a little bit. Give me andesite walls. It's the only thing. It's the only thing I want right now. A little bit of andesite wall. And then 2 more for the other side. There we go. These are the high ceilings they promised. They're gonna look beautiful. They're gonna look absolutely stunning. I am definitely gonna run out of fence gates. I'm definitely gonna run out of fences. It's alright though. It's alright. What I have to keep telling myself so I can sleep at night. Here we go. And then what? It'll be fence, fence. Does that actually have a single center? Yes. Dude, every single one of these sides is just different. And then we'll do double gate that way. Work on something gate-wise over here. Fence there, fence there. We can go gate, gate, and then fence, fence to connect them again. I think that's one way to do it. Sticks. Give me a couple more gates. Give me a couple more fences. Okay, I've got it. We'll put 2 more over here. And is that it? Fence there. Oh, this one shouldn't be a fence. This one should be a fence gate. Yes, it is important to make this distinction. I need more fence gates. It's okay if I make extras. I'll probably need more of them anyways. Fence gate. Oh wait, no. Not here. Not here. Thank you for that. It was supposed to go on this one. Fence. Fence wall. Okay, in between that, this one's one shorter than that one. We could go fence, fence, and then fence gate in between them. And then over here, I feel like it's gotta be what, a fence here. I don't think I can throw a wall into this section. It's got to be like that. Yeah, because a wall won't connect to those. And then we can do something like this. As just extra little railing going around, which looks freaking awesome. Excuse me? Who came up with this? Was it me just now? 8? The thing is, these are all such wide distances. That's kind of one of the only ones where it works, because these aren't even in line. Does that even look okay? I agree with the villagers. There's a lot of hums over here. Oh. Let's make a couple more. Oh, this is just a lot of a loss right here. Fence gates, thank you. One of my favorite building blocks. These could be fences. So give the gates back. But then they look a little off. What if I just put in slabs there? Now it doesn't look that bad. I could do gate fence. No, you can't go gate there. We just have to bridge the longer gaps with this. That works fine. That's nice. Let's see what it looks like from a distance. That's not terrible. It does need like a a roof on it though. And it would be more interesting if it had some sort of support struts underneath of it. Of course, we can get to that later. Right now, we got to kick this guy out of his bed. Thank you. I do need a lot more logs, as always. That's just what it always comes down to. I need more logs for more sticks, for more everything. So right now, I think one thing that I do, I'll hold on to the spruce wood because I need to get more wood anyways. Right now, we'll just go up and we'll remove this ladder, go all the way down to the bottom, chop down a bunch of trees because I need lanterns and I want to get like a bunch of trap doors too. There you go. And none's the wiser. It's like there was never even a ladder here to begin with. And I can also fix the other eyesore, which was what, that one? Yes. Boom. Fixed. I guess I could jump onto that tree and cut it down, but I actually really like its position there. So we'll just leave it. At least for now, we'll leave it. I should move all of the villagers up top. But for right now, let me just head on over here and start chopping down some of these trees. Why do I have a second axe on me? I'm never gonna finish the first one. Why would I even pull out the second one? The real thing that I'm thinking to myself is, should I go grab some stone with my silk touch pickaxe? That looks pretty cool. Should I go grab some stone with the silk touch pickaxe and use it to make like some stone slabs, to make all of those grindstones? I was gonna say stone cutters. All of those grindstones, and then use the grindstones as a sort of like support chain, like I did for the mountain cave that we looked at the very beginning. I think so. I think that'd be a good idea. Then again, it goes back to, we're gonna have just a stupid amount of weaponsmiths. And what do we do with that? What do we do with just an egregious number of weaponsmiths that don't really do anything for us? Because we don't need to buy a bunch of diamond swords. We're not fighting a lot of enemies. And if we were fighting a lot of enemies, we only need one diamond sword, and it needs to have looting 3, and that's it. Does it even have to have looting 3 though? What would I even be killing for drops right now besides spiders? I think that might be it. And the only reason I needed the string was to make looms. And to use it as decoration. That's it. There's nothing else that I can think of that requires string. Because for the dispensers, we can just buy bows for like, what, 1 to 2 emeralds? The bows are essentially free if I want to make dispensers, but I don't want to make dispensers for anything. Maybe like a fishing rod, but again, you only need 1 because you'll probably fish out like just a really good fishing rod. Ooh, those are huge. I think it was a pretty good idea to make them. I knew it. I've had this idea in my head for like a year and a half now of making just really big trees by stacking spruce ones. And honestly, I think both of them kind of work. The one that's a little more natural, which probably you could have just made hollow a lot faster. And the other one, which is absolutely solid, like it's completely filled, which you definitely couldn't do faster, just growing them, chopping them down, and rebuilding it. I think it looks pretty good. I definitely prefer the natural look, but I like having the juxtaposition of this one is the really basic, dumbed down, simple Minecraft, and the other one's like, we tried a little bit. We didn't necessarily try a lot of it, but we tried a little bit. If we tried a lot of it, there'd probably be a little bit of lean to the tree and have it look like it's swaying in the breeze. Instead of just being, you know, just just a triangle, just going top to bottom. Maybe add in some branches. Make those leaves like really come all the way down to the bottom instead of just at the top. But hey, I wanted this to be relatively manageable in one day. And when midnight starts coming around the corner, I want to be at least done or close to being done. I don't see this thing going past 2 a.m. Which I should give you some sort of scale. For me right now, it is 9:50. So yes, I should finish this perfectly fine within the next couple of hours. It really goes back to how much detail do I want to put into the build. Or how much do I even have the willpower for? Okay, I think one thing that I should do real quick. Store a bunch of those. I should replant these. And that looks like an absolutely perfect place. I'm still sad I didn't get a third mega tree, but it just decided to not grow, so I gave up on it. Just remember, that is a perfectly valid thing to do in life. If something is being really stressful, you can stop. You don't have to push yourself to an unhealthy degree, which I feel like way too many people, at least in the United States, do when it comes to work. You just keep pushing yourself, when really you should just stop and take a bit of a respite. But anywho, for right now, to level up that librarian, I think the best thing to do is to go all the way over here and break some of this sugarcane down for paper that I've put all the way around this lake. I should really try to automate some of these things. I wouldn't even need a lot of quartz for it. They're like just really simple setups that I could go for. Let's go all the way over here. I remember having to dig out this little bit of river. Not having a villager to buy diamond shovels from was really annoying. But I didn't want to do it. This time I finally bit the bullet because it's just a permanent solution now. Anytime I need a diamond tool, I'll just go get them from a villager. And if one of the villagers manages to die, it'll be very easy to just create a new one. Dang, and this whole time I thought that was a big build and we wouldn't really go much greater than that in a single episode. This is a part of my hardcore world, just like seeping over. Just trying to do everything like just bigger and better every time. Which is why this is a little ridiculous. It looks awesome. It looks really cool. I want to do an entire forest like this. Make it all out of spruce wood and probably switch the leaves out for something else. But definitely make it out of spruce wood. Paper. Where's the librarian? Where could he possibly be? None of you are the librarian. Is the librarian dead again somehow? Did he climb up here and jump off? Maybe he did? I don't know. They do tend to do that. Just climb things and jump off of them. I really wish they wouldn't, but it doesn't really seem like there's anything I can do to stop them. Oh, maybe the librarian's all the way at the top. I just want to make sure that that guy doesn't start attacking me for messing with the villagers. Let me take this. Let me take one of you. And we'll just go all the way up to the top. Because I don't see the librarian down here. Come on. Why do they walk onto that? I don't understand. What is causing them to be so gung-ho about jumping down onto that? Do I need to do, I don't know, just something to just push them off? It seems like it. Get out of here. Yeah, you're dead as well. This is really bad. Okay, that just got pushed up to the top because they're being dumb. Not because I wanted that to happen, alright? They just keep piling up over there and it's not going well. Is it just the one? Alright, it's just the one. This is why I need lights. Okay, this is why I need lights. It's gonna get dangerous. And I really don't want a creeper to spawn up here and just be a very large time setback. Okay, let's do this. Throw down a bunch of beds. Not because I want them to be here. Just because I want the villagers to move up into the tree base. I guess I should just like kind of carve out the inside of this, at least for a staircase. And just kind of make this their little home. There you go. Unbreaking 1. Oh, wait. Do I care? A little bit. I'll just do a couple trades to see if it seems to change him for the better. Sharpness 1. We'll do one more. Oh god, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Why? Why? Where did you come from? Ah, he was tracking me from so far away. I really need to light this place up. No! Come on. Come on, game. Be nice to me. Thorns 1? No. I'd rather have him trade bookshelves. Because they're at least nice decorative blocks to have to buy. I don't want to buy a bunch of garbage books. Luck of the Sea 2? No, get out of here. We'll do paper and bookshelves trade. Unless, of course, it's like spectacular. It's like mending for 1. Maybe we just do that? Okay. But here's the thing. I needed just a couple more. I needed not just a couple more. I needed quite a lot more. Okay, we can buy the last one. Please allow me to buy lanterns. No! Silk Touch for 18 is pretty exceptional, though. This isn't good. This was my whole plan, and it's going down the drain. I guess we can get a little bit of a refund from these. It's not the greatest trade in the world. It does kind of feel like I'm being robbed blind. But hey, I mean, it's easy, I guess. That's worth like nothing. Holy crap, though. Dude, if this was Silk Touch for one, I'd just buy a bunch of them. Okay, here we go. We will just mass craft these. Not that. Mass craft sticks. Oh, wait. Now I'm dumb. Because the other guys didn't come up here. They're all the way at the bottom. So I have to go down, trade all of my sticks, go all the way back up, do it all again, over and over. If there's even any more Fletchers alive down here. Yeah, all of the Master Fletchers keep dying. That's not good. Give me these. You're all going up top. All of you. All of you. Thank you for this. We're all going up top. Do I have enough space for these? I think so. Let's go up. Up, 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 up. Maybe they can only pathfind this far by accident. Again, I have no idea what the range is in which they can find what they're trying to pathfind to. Okay, these are all purple beds then. Yeah, because those were the ones that I stole. Borrowed. Those were the ones that I borrowed. I would never steal. Me? No. I wouldn't dare. Okay, we already got 239 emeralds. These are nothing. They're essentially, he's essentially stealing from me at this point. Would this be better? No, this I think is still the better trade. It hurts to do this though. All of those sticks. No! 6. I'm so close. We gotta go all over again. Oh, I still have more sticks. Let's cycle some of these things just so they don't run out. Throw these down. Give me one of these, actually 2 of them, to just put like halfway on the stairs, which is probably what I should have done with all of the workstations. Just put them halfway up or like a quarter of the way up and then slowly move them so they kind of follow them all the way up the stairs. Otherwise, I'd have no idea where these guys are going. They could be running amok. We'll go like that and like that. Maybe they'll meander this far, or they could just all be gone. They could be swimming in the water right now. Nope, they're still standing around down here. I think it's because they have no idea where their town is. Thank you for that. I don't know. Maybe at some point they'll wander up here. If this librarian does not end up trading me lanterns, it is going to be a very sad day for Ryan. Because I'm going to have to get more villagers and another librarian just to try and get the one decorative light block that I'm looking for. You there. Thank you. It's on sale. It's on sale this time. You got the Peter Pan toy that I wanted? Was it on sale this time? It is there's a callback to America's Funniest Home Videos from when I was a small child. Please. No! At least I can get a bunch of glass really easily. Okay, I don't think these guys will be like walking off and falling to their deaths anytime soon. For a compass, this has got to be a joke. Ink sacks for emeralds is not a bad trade, but I think the only thing past this is a clock. I don't think there's anything good past there. Yeah, that's, at least for me, that's rough, buddy. I need these guys to go, all the way back up here. There is definitely an excessive number of beds. Have this. You should be fine enough to at least make one baby. And yes, they do need to be lanterns. I don't want to put anything else up here. At least not of any of the blocks that I have. Of course, some will wander up willingly. All of the rest just absolutely won't. Now they're just standing around here in a pile. I'm assuming one walked away. Also, the foxes are still on a murderous rampage. I didn't know that you could have foxes be like a really funny looking salmon farm. Oh, hello. Yes. Okay, he's bullying me. Do you want toolsmith expert? He's the one that didn't die. That's awesome. Give me more of that. Give me more of that bread. Oh, he finally sees it. He finally sees it. He sees the other one. We can slowly ladder him all the way up. Maybe the other ones will follow him. They'll be like, oh, let's be social. Let's be social with this guy. Yeah, it does seem like that's what they're doing. This guy's trying to go to his workstation. The other one's like, hey, let's chat. Unless they both know their beds are up here. Yeah, because he does just seem to stop here. The other one seems to stop like a little ways behind him. Or just disappear. Where did he fall to his death? Why do they pathfind down to places where they can't pathfind from? Did he run all the way back down, or is he gone? Okay, the man might be deceased. No, he's back down here. The most normal villagers I've ever seen. Okay, they're just gonna wander around at the bottom, I guess. We'll do something like this to try and get this guy to go all the way to the top. I'm definitely gonna go to sleep. This is becoming just the weirdest nightmare I've ever had. You never bank on villagers. We did get a baby though, so they did work out kind of fine. I think it's this tier of trades is lanterns, potentially. Potentially. There's no guarantee. It's just possible. Let's also take this. And this. And maybe we can get these guys to shimmy up the tree. He's going. He's going. He knows where his bed is already. No. Goodness gracious. Most terrifying game I've ever played in my entire life. We'll get rid of the one log for now. Okay, one of them managed to go up the tree. Seems like once they get to the top, everything's fine. So get those guys to mosey up, and then yes, their friends follow along. Be like, oh hey, we gotta go talk to that guy. He knows something's up. He knows something's up. See, now they're just going all the way to the top. Let's go here. And we'll go here. And maybe that'll like catch him. Dang. don't understand. Was he trying to like pathfind from underneath? Is that why they got confused? Because they're really dumb? Life lesson. Never play with villagers. Ever. Just never ever do it. So just keep going. Keep going up. We got him. We'll bring him safely all the way to the top. Boom. Boom. You're going up as well. All the way up. It's working. It's we're just laddering them all the way to the top. I don't think they're gonna wander all the way back down. Ooh, that one was close. Okay, come on. Keep walking up there. Dude, this is brilliant. This sucks though, having to do this. That they can't just find their way all the way up. I hope they don't wander all the way down. I guess I can put like a gate up here to stop them from heading back down. Okay, don't mess it up by putting it just a little too far away. Here we go. Yes, he found it. Oh my god, move, please. Before he wanders all the way back down. Alright, we did it. Okay. Give me all of that. You don't have that trade. The other Fletcher did not make it up here yet, right? There's still just the one up here. The other one like fell and died or something. Give me this. I don't care about this villager. Oh, here's the other one. He needs... Oh, these. Because I was holding on to them. There. And he should open up his trades immediately. Do I even have more sticks? No, I don't. But he should... Yeah, he should be fixed. Okay. Okay. This is going fine. I will take the one lectern that I have now because I don't feel like trying to make another one. And turn one of these guys down here into a librarian, or at least like, you know, entice them to go up the tree. And then I'll go back to chopping down trees for sticks again. That's just what this entire video is. You are already a master toolsmith, so I don't care. You could be anything. For 5? It is... God, it is enticing. I think we do it. I think we do it just because then it unlocks this trade, which is easier to complete than the paper trade because I don't have a lot of paper. We take this lectern and we put it up here, and ideally he moves up. We'll go through as many of these as it takes, and it might take a lot. But hey, we got time. If I have proven anything to you, it is that I have the time that is required to do these things. Dang, this one is gigantic. Yes, we'll start the villagers repopulating all the way to the top. Hopefully they won't be jumping down to their deaths anymore. Hopefully they'll all just be staying at the top. We'll see though. We'll see when we get there. I do still want to make some trap doors for decoration, which I will need logs for, but I need a lot of logs for a lot of emeralds. And it just is a downward spiral into madness at this point. I wanted to be artsy, and instead I ended up dealing with villagers. Please, in the comments, if you ever make it to that point, if you've somehow listened to this video for like, what, 2 hours and you're here? I don't know how long I've been here. It's been a little bit. If you somehow make it all the way to this point and you hear me say, throw this down in the comments, please, in the comments, just be like, Ryan, don't deal with the villagers again. You hate it. It's not fun. You may get everything that you've ever wanted, but like, how many trees do you really want to chop down? This just goes to show you the power of trees in Minecraft. You can turn trees into pretty much anything. You can turn trees into golden carrots if you want. Sadly, you can't cook golden carrots down into gold nuggets, because then you could have a villager-only gold farm where you just have the villagers grow carrots, and then you sell the carrots to them for emeralds, and then you buy golden carrots from them with the emeralds you got from selling them the carrots, and then you smelt the golden carrots down into gold nuggets. Would actually be so busted. And then you turn those gold nuggets into gold bars and you make golden apples. Because you can also buy apples from the farmer villagers. Maybe I'll do that as a custom recipe. You can cook gold apples down into gold ingots. Just one gold ingot, and you can cook a golden carrot down into one gold nugget. That'd be perfect. It'd actually be really funny. And maybe you can cook a notch apple down into one gold block, which would be just an absolute waste. But hey, it's renewable now. Or it's a way to farm gold. It's never renewable. Unless you put in a crafting recipe for it, which I don't really feel like doing. I don't need them, especially in just like regular survival. I hardly have a use case for them in my hardcore world anyways. He's back. What does he have this time? More tube coral blocks? That's ridiculous. I don't know if I have any melon seeds, so I am just going to buy them. That might be a complete waste, but I actually have no idea if I have any of those yet. How many logs does it take to make a village? Not enough. Clearly not enough. Thing is, I record enough in a week to make what is for most people multiple videos. Like, in a week I could record what would ideally be, I don't know, maybe like 6 or 7 like regular Let's Play videos for Minecraft, and still like just edit them down into like 20-minute segments where it makes sense. I don't do that though. I just upload it as one like 10-hour video, and you're like, hey, if you want to watch the whole thing, congrats. If you don't, also congrats. I really need to get to the top of this thing fast before it fills with monsters, which it probably already has. Oh my goodness. I have no idea where that other villager went. Maybe it died. Maybe it ran all the way up to the top. It was all that it needed. Maybe its pathfinding's like 128 block distance, and getting up here is that perfect 128 blocks. Are there creepers up here? I don't think so. There probably are now creepers below me though. Or when I try to walk away, it's just death and destruction. All of them. That's right. And how many are we turning into sticks? That's right. All of them. quick trade you. Quick trade you. It's only 16 at a time. I am kind of running low on storage space right now. I guess both of them are up here. Okay, that's the channeling one. For 4? Yes, this is actually a lovely trade. Thank you. I don't know how many channeling tridents I need. Probably just 1. Actually, probably 0. Where's the other Fletcher? Over here? I guess I have to wait. I went too fast. Let's store all of those. Also hold on to these. Store. Everything building related for now. Nope. No! No! Ugh. Gosh dang it! Did that kill any of the important villagers? I don't think it did. It's still super annoying. Okay, the beds weren't destroyed. Oh, it's right here. Do I even have another andesite block? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's gonna have to be replaced with something ugly. Like this. That's so bad. I even said it. There's now going to be a creeper below me. That's what I said. I said that with my own mouth. Those words came out. There's going to be a creeper below me now. I was right. Precog. I'm pre-watching my own videos as I record them. I saw him and I couldn't run fast enough. Still, again, I need to be repairing my tools with this. Okay, one is a master Fletcher. The other is not. He's just an expert. You can buy a power 1 bow. You can buy arrows of regen to shoot myself with. In case I need a little bit of extra healing. Okay, where are you? Not you. Did he run down the stairs? Oh, he did run down just a little bit. For 3. God, they really wanted to be nice to me now. Please trade. For 1? For 1? Let me do this. How much experience do I get for one of these? These channeling tridents. Effectively nothing. Okay, this is the best way to do it though. Sadly. Do 4 trades here. Hopefully that's enough. These guys are just, they're absolute gutters. They take everything that you hold dear and they just drain it somewhere else. Oh, let's start holding this pickaxe now. Hey, please. Please don't make me go through another set. No! I'm so heartbroken. Ah. Do I push him off? You, sir. Well, Sweeping Edge 3 is actually pretty good. You have Silk Touch for 15, which is not great. It's not great. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, pardon me. Yes, I will take more. No, don't you hide. Don't you hide. Here, if I do this, then you have no reason to pathfind anywhere. And I can just push you. Oh, don't go so close to the edge, my friend. Oh, you can't. You actually can't. Don't go so close to the edge, my friend. He's not dead. I am annoyed with him, though. I'm back, buddy. I'm back. That's right. You better run. You better run. Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? Please stop running. No. I don't want the other villagers to be mad at me. They didn't see anything. Please, please ignore what just happened. I can't have him around. He's bringing the mojo down. I'm gonna need another like 300 logs just to get another villager to the point where I can find out whether or not I can buy lanterns from him. It would have been so much better at this point to just go mine for iron for a little bit, but I'm very stubborn. When I got an idea in my mind, I have to follow it through to the end. You know, I can't stop partially through. It definitely did help having the 5 emerald enchanted book trade more than the paper trade, because I don't have a good source of paper. I mean, paper trade is definitely the better one overall. You just have a like incredibly easy to make paper farm. But I don't know if I'm ever going to have one of those. Maybe one of these days. And then I still need more wood to build with. What are we stats wise now for items? Mined 7,000. We've gone up by like what, 2,000 since I last checked. Yeah, I'm kind of a big time lumberjack. It's what I'm known for. People come to my channel to watch me chop trees. And I always tell them, you know, remember, stand back, don't touch. You can look, all right? But stay calm. Stay calm, all right? Everything will be okay. Thank you. We just have to work together, and we can chop down every tree in the world. Oh man, this is not good. This is not good. What is my luck with these villagers? Oh, I also was in the middle of chopping this when nightfall hit. I might as well finish chopping this down. I might actually end up breaking a diamond pickaxe in this episode with Unbreaking 3 on it. That's how many trees I've ended up chopping down. We're gonna get up to the 10,000 mark. Just because your boy Ryan didn't feel like making a little iron farm. Didn't feel like doing anything automated. Completely manual here. Completely manual. There's not even 4 stacks. 4 stacks becomes 16 stacks of sticks, which becomes 40 plus 24, 64 stacks of sticks. 64 stacks of sticks becomes 128 emeralds? Something like that? Because each stack is 2 emeralds for a normal Fletcher villager. I'm gonna be chopping trees for so long, those baby villagers that were just born are gonna be fully grown. That's how long I've been chopping trees. And I still need to make little homes for them. My priorities are just all over the place with this episode. I feel a little, just a little neurotic. Okay, I only have 2. Oh, it's happening again. It's happening again. The sun's setting. Oh no. He went invisible. This isn't good. This isn't good. Let me back up. Let me back up to the top. Please, it's getting dark. No. Don't summon in any creepers. Please, not the creepers again. I don't know what you're doing. Dude, go the rest of the way up. Stop being weird. Standing on the staircase. I want to go back to making happy trees and happy little accidents. Not just living and quaking in fear of the sun setting. It wouldn't even be that hard to make this place just safe. Okay. Planks. Boom. Sticks. Boom. And 1 button. Oh, I guess that can't be perfect. Why are they all over here? Not you. Yes, a Fletcher. Up again. Hold my tool so I can repair it. Did any of the babies grow up to become new librarians? No, we still just have the 1. You're a toolsmith. You're a toolsmith. Okay, but we don't need you as a toolsmith. I only need 1. I think what I should do is break all of them down. Then set 1 down. Just so that toolsmith has his workstation. We don't have to bother with the other ones. You're a novice shepherd. No, the other shepherd died. Who cares? Fletcher master, toolsmith master. Oh, because I never bothered setting the lectern down. Wait, is that still only 1? Where'd the other lectern go? Oh, come on. I'll buy 1 bookshelf, I guess, if I have to. Is it something like this is a lectern? That's a lectern. Once no one's standing there, I'll set this back down. Or I guess I can go on the corner. You are not the trade that I want. Something incredibly cheap that is not paper. 13 is not cheap. Maybe if it's like 6, 7, 8. Something like that. That's still too high. Oh my goodness. Blast protection 4. He's a decent book though. That's 1, probably 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It costs like freaking 90. That's way too many. Oh, I missed again. Yeah, I definitely need something cheaper. I can do trade-wise. 16, no. Nope. I just want lanterns. I just want a permanent source of lanterns. Loyalty 3? Well, I guess I could be making just like the perfect tridents over here. Fire protection 4? Like he's actually giving good trades for like things that I'd want. Protection 4? Not terrible. At what point do I just say, I guess this is it, and go for just bookshelves? At this point, I think. I did it again. I was not holding on to the right tool. I was holding on to a tool, though. There we go. And we have 10, which hopefully will be enough to just trade for more emeralds after the fact. All right. Maybe I'm going too deep with these trades. Maybe it's just the second set, not the ones where it's ink trades. No, that's not what I want. I'm just doing a quick Google search. Librarian, villager trades. Right? I'm not crazy. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong villager. I'm pretty sure it's the librarian. Economics, no, I don't care. I just want to know about the specific trades for the Java edition librarian. Let me see. Java edition librarian. First trade is book trade, paper trade, or bookshelf trade. Then it is enchanted book lantern. I am going too deep. I am going too deep. That's not good. It's the second one. The apprentice ones should be trading lanterns. So I have been going too deep with these. Infinity and Riptide. Infinity's interesting. That's about it though. Hate to see you find a ledge anytime soon. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, come on. Really? That's what we get out of this? Okay, did a new one grow up to be an adult, or are they all still babies? Nope, a new one grew up. Curse of Vanishing and Bookshelf. So what I really need is just a cheap trade at the beginning. Let's just do this over here, away from the other guy. No. My goodness. Sweeping Edge for 8. I mean, it's technically cheaper. Not by a lot, though. And if I don't have enough to lock it in, that's not good. 17. Frostwalker 2. Again, pretty neat. I'm so mad. I'm so mad at all of these. There's probably one villager in the other village. Let me think. Let me just chop down the tree that this one is on. And then it'll ideally fall to its death when the leaves decay. I should just, what I'm going to do is I'm going to check the other village where I got all of these villagers from in the first place and just see if one of them has a lantern trade. If so, bring him back. Like, what's the downside to that? They're all already traded at least a little bit. I could unlock their secondary trades a little bit faster. I think I'll chop down like 2 trees, go to bed, do some stick trades, take some emeralds with me and some books, and see if I can unlock some secondary trades. Though they're probably just paper and enchanted book trades, so they're probably just really expensive. This is why I've been making bad decisions. Okay, so I did waste just an absolutely ridiculous amount of emeralds unlocking trades that do not matter. It's good to know. It's good to know, okay? It's good to know at this point that I don't have to do that anymore. We don't have to unlock several tiers of trades. We just need to unlock the second set of trades. And the best way it seems to do that would be to just grow a bunch of sugarcane. But you know me, I skipped over that opportunity multiple times. And I'm too stubborn to do that now. But I will go check to see if I already have a lantern villager. Because bringing a lantern villager back, easy peasy. I could do that in my sleep. I could do that like twice in my sleep. Might actually need to. Yeah, definitely don't grow anything too close to that tree. I don't want to have to deal with that. I do like that the iron golems are down here guarding the the entrance. Not that it particularly matters. He's gonna fall, okay? He's gonna fall and die. The real question is, do we sit here and watch him do that? The other leaves are gone. Does it just not despawn if he's on top? I have to go. I'm just gonna look back and he's just gonna be gone. Oh, he's still there. Has nothing to do with me, and the golems won't be mad. They'll just be like, hey, someone died, and it had nothing to do with you, Ryan. It was random. Oh, I can't see. I can't see. Where is he? Oh, he's still there. Alright, well, I don't feel like watching him. You know, I think I do just sit here and wait for their trades to unlock. And while I do that, I try and get a better one for this guy. Actually, he won't even come over here until these guys' trades unlock anyways, because it won't be their work time. Very frustrating at this point. Very frustrating. It'll be all right. After that, we just put a tiny roof on it and we call it a day. I just want the lanterns. Because they'll make it all look better. Unbreaking 2? I don't think so. Come on, give me like... Oh, man. No, I can't... Oh, my God. You've made me so mad now. No, you don't even understand, Mr. Librarian. You've made me very, very angry. No, just more of the same old, same old. One of the most expensive ones to unlock a second trade for. Nothing yet. Nope. And it will take 90 emeralds to just go off of the bookshelf trade. That's insane. That's insane. There's no way that's worthwhile. 26 for projectile protection 4. Wait, hold on to the right tool for once in my life. No. No. Alright, well. We'll leave you here. We'll come back. And we'll see if that village has any lantern trade villagers. Again, just a really weird thing to do. But I need it. I'm desperate at this point. Dude, only one fox is still left on the hunt. Were the other ones finally just sated from all of the salmon they were eating? Because it seems to have gone on for a very long time. Very long time. Oh well, I'm just crossing my fingers, hoping beyond all hope I can finally get a little bit of light in the darkness. And if we do get lanterns, then I'll be turning the shaders off for a little bit just to make sure that I spawn proof everything properly. And then I still need to make the bridge. The bridge will take me like, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes. The bridge is effectively a non-issue. Like, there's no struggle with making the bridge and the pathway. That is like a couple minute endeavor. At this point, I think I've been trying to get lanterns longer than I've been building the trees. Which I know is probably not true, but it's what it feels like. Okay, there's the village. This is where we start hoping. Nope. I could unlock this guy's trades pretty cheaply, though. Mending guy. Mending guy's interesting, though. Okay, we will take Silk Touch guy. We do one at a time, just to see if he makes it cheaper. No, here's the second one. Does he make it cheaper? No. It's another one. Does he make it cheaper? Yes. Okay. It's a good sign. Does he make it cheaper? No. It's so expensive to level him up. To 3. Let's go. I still need to buy one of these. Just to get a couple more books. I barely had enough to do this. That's psychotic. Please. Please. I'm begging you. No! I had so much hope. Why is this such a rare trade? Dang, though. Dang. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing any more of those. I have to farm some sugarcane. I think it's the only thing that makes sense at this point. I said I wasn't going to, but like, how many times am I going to cut down hundreds of trees? Like, at some point, it's crazy buying like the 50 different books just to get a very, very small chance at a lantern. Oh, that would have. I think I would have just stopped the video at that point. If I would have fallen into the lava, I would have been like, yeah, I'm done. I may have the willpower to sit here for 10 hours and play this game, but not if that's going to happen to me. Then all of the willpower is going to burn up. It's going to burn up right away. Okay, we're going back. New plan, new strategy. We're going to take the sugarcane, which I don't even know if I was close enough to random ticket. If I was, spectacular. The tree looks sick from a distance. And then we got a tiny little ball over there. It looks like the World Cup trophy. It's just a baby in comparison. This one actually looks like a tree. That one looks like nothing. Okay, we're going all... I gotta stop trash talking my own builds. We're going all the way back over to get the sugar cane, to bring it all the way back, to start growing it again. To just try and expand the farm. It's going to be quite sad. What? The mine? I do not remember that. It'd be quite sad if this was not close enough to be random ticks. Oh, it was partially, very, very, very partially. Okay, I'm taking all of you. I can always bring more back in the future. I do kind of regret throwing a couple off to the side. I could feel the random tick range being just too far away. Yeah, because if this is growing by the tree farming, then at least we're getting 2 things done at once. I do still need, once again, logs to build with. But I keep turning them into sticks to trade to just try and get a little bit of lantern here and there. And there goes the sun, setting awfully fast. The Minecraft sun does in general just move very quickly across the sky. Which I guess means that the Minecraft world just orbits really fast. Or rotates really fast. Who knows how long a Minecraft year is. They seem to be relatively infinite. That's the first time I picked up a yellow flower. I've been playing on this world for for who knows how long. Hey, you can't place anything there. Really annoying. I'm not even gonna fully replant these before it becomes nighttime. Yeah, hopefully that's at least all in random tick range. Oh boy, let me get back to the top of the tree. How did you get up there? Everybody's climbing these things. I didn't realize that the tree would be such a popular place for everything to just walk up and just stand on. Oh, come on. The night's falling. I can feel the creepers spawning in. We do kind of just need a continual influx of baby villagers in order to make this sustainable. I am fully repairing my tools. That's a bad trade. They're all bad trades at this point, to be perfectly fair. Channeling, silk touch, books. It's too much. We don't even need it. Let's go chop down some trees. So I can eventually catch some Z's. I should also expand the sugarcane to just come around here, go through all of that. It's gonna be what? Chop down a couple trees, expand the sugarcane. Chop down a couple trees, expand the sugarcane. And just see whichever one hits first. You know, I guess I could just use leaves for the roof of the little tree house area. It's not much of a house at this point. It's just more of a tree. It's a tree with a staircase than it is a tree with a house on it. I really wish that it was a tree with a house on it, though. I'm losing my marbles. It's almost 11 o'clock. Didn't last I checked it said 10? It's already been an hour of just this. Well, gosh darn. I could have gone and learned how to sculpt in this amount of time. I don't know why my brain keeps coming back to sculptures, but like, I mean, art is fun, and I really like ceramics. I had a ceramics class in college. It was so fun that I dropped my drawing and painting class just so I could sculpt more. I was mostly just making functional pottery, though. You know, just bowls and plates. And by plates, I mean just bowls. It was so fun, though. There's something incredibly satisfying about, like, actively creating something. I feel like you kind of get that I feel that way if you watch these videos. I don't know. I just have a love for making things. Especially anything that can be even remotely construed as artistic. Which is why I think I have a passion for music. I just don't have a passion for learning music, because learning music is not creative. It's just like memorization. Whereas creating music is creative, and I've like always wanted to do that. The downside is though, I kind of have to learn to play first before I can go start creating things. So I kind of just skipped it, and I was like, yeah, no, we'll throw it all together in a bag, pile it up, and just say, to heck with this. I'm not going to learn piano. Also, I'm recording this on a Sunday, which is supposed to be my day off from streaming, and I'm definitely spending more time doing this than I spend any day during the week actively streaming. I just want to complete the project. I have a drive that it is probably a little unhealthy. I recognize that. I just don't care. Grow all of the trees, cut them down, turn them into sticks, and it makes me frown because the librarian villagers never trade lanterns. I've gone through what, like 5, and none of them have bothered to trade lanterns? I could take the iron that I have and make more lanterns than I'd get in the span of like 2 hours of trading villagers. The thing is as soon as we have one, it's just, we've unlocked free iron essentially. Which I know we could just be killing the iron golems this whole time and respawning them and killing them again and respawning them and so on and so forth, but no, I'm not gonna do that. I've already done that in too many Minecraft worlds. I don't need to kill all of the iron golems in this one. It also is like a little too easy, you know? Most of the time, I'm glad that it's too easy, but sometimes, like right now, I'm like, I could use a little bit more of a challenge. This is my day off. I could make something take a little bit more time, be a little more grindy. This is me on vacation. But imagine if I just had an iron farm, everything would be so much more streamlined. I probably also wouldn't be using diamond tools. I'd just be using iron tools. No, that's not true. I'd still definitely trade for oops. Definitely don't need fast left click. I definitely still have traded the iron for emeralds and emeralds for diamond tools and diamond armor. Still haven't gotten around to the diamond armor because it's really not that important. It probably would have required going mining for a little bit more iron. Or just killing a lot of iron golems. Okay, we've planted all of those. Let's see if any of the sugar cane is grown. Probably not, because random ticks tend to hate me. Oh, man. Yes, this stuff. This is not it. The sugar cane root. This is why I didn't want to move it, because it doesn't even grow fast. It grows so incredibly slow. It makes me feel sad that it takes so long. There's a little bit of paper. Oh, there were some sticks in here. Might as well take them. They're pretty useful. And up we go. Where we stop, I have no idea. Hopefully once we get some lanterns. I've almost broken the diamond axe. What if I just end the video when the diamond axe breaks? And not like in regards to anything else. Do I do it though? It's so much better of a trade though. It's so much better of a trade that it hurts. It hurts looking at it. But I can't do it. It doesn't matter if it's better. I can't actively make that trade. Okay, that is a lot. Excuse me. No, where's the other one? Other Fletcher? Thank you. And I've managed to pick up all the sticks. Then I have to wait for you to go over there. Like, it's not hard to get a lot of emeralds. The problem is, what is he trading? Night vision? Pretty cool. The problem is, this is the most psychotic thing ever. Holy crap. That's such a bad... It's such a bad trade. 9-1. So just like let me buy pumpkin pies or something. I think this guy was trying to shove me off. $24. Look at it down there. It's just not growing. Maybe if I had like 100,000 sugarcane, that could all be random ticked. It'd be fine. I just need to wait for the night to come again. Sun setting quickly on the horizon. And we wait. Because like by the time I get to the bottom, I'm just going to have to turn around and run back up the stairs. I need a lot. I need a lot of lanterns anyways. Oh. I've just made a bad design choice. And now I have to live with it. But I have to. I mean, I literally don't. I absolutely do not have to do that. Okay, they're all going to sleep. I'll be going to sleep soon as well. I guess I should trade for some more bread. Just so we can get more villagers up here. Because if this librarian doesn't work out... Let me think. If this librarian doesn't work out, I think I have to go... mining because it'll take another 20 plus minutes just for the baby to grow up. As soon as I get one, and I don't really have any more. Oh, I'm not sleeping. I'm just staring at the bed. Okay, that one better be it. That one better be the one. Look at those. Just not growing. They're awful. I hate them. Wonder how many would have grown if I would have harvested them every single time they got random ticked. Probably quite a few. I hate this the villager trades locking out. I can switch it off with Tweakaroo, but I kind of don't want to. It feels a little cheaty. Give me one of these. I kept turning all the other logs into sticks. Okay, that I guess needs to be turned into sticks as well. Do I not have a third fletching table? I guess I don't. This whole time I thought I did. We got, what, one unassigned villager. This guy who sells Sweeping Edge, which is like slightly interesting. This guy who's really annoying. This guy who we're waiting to trade. Expert Toolsmith. I feel like I should just get another Fletcher for the future. You there. Oh my god, it's so expensive. Like, look at how many emeralds I'm getting and using. It's ridiculous. Not you. You. Just literally hundreds. Please, 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 please. Yes! Yes! Okay, now what I'm doing, because this took forever. Villager trade locking. Yes, I'm getting all 21 of these. I'm sorry. I've waited far too long for this. I don't use this in my hardcore world, just in case anyone is wondering. But I'm absolutely using it right now. I did not spend that long trying to get this idiot to just have this trade locked out. Oh, I guess... Yeah, now it just kind of makes waiting around all that time just seem really stupid. To be perfectly fair, though, it was. Where is he? Yeah, and his trade's not gonna lock out. Where are you? Your trade's not gonna lock out either. 56? Like, yeah, we'd probably have to wait a long time, but come on. Level up again. Multi-shot, respiration. I don't even care. Oh, he's gonna level up again? I guess I have to wait for the particles to stop and then start up again? Does it require literally one trade? Yeah, now they're more expensive, you monster. He doesn't like me. I don't know what it is. I don't know what I did. But I think he doesn't like me. Let's do this. Just to see what the last thing is. It's just bottles of enchanting, right? There's nothing else on that tier. Oh, name tags. The clerics do bottles of enchanting. Yeah, I don't need a name tag for anything. We could eventually get it though. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. Options, video settings, shaders, off. Because the shaders mess with the mini HUD mod, which is what I use to determine the light levels of everything, at least relatively quickly. So yes, everything looks awful. But we toggle mini HUD rendering and then we get these numbers here. Which of course, if you're just listening, then this doesn't really make that much sense. Just watching what's happening. I'm going to throw these lanterns around here. And then see, spawn proof. It's glorious. Go here and here. Here and here. Though I don't really need... Oh, I don't really need the mini HUD renderings for that. Oops. What I want is... For one, to take these and add in... Where is it? This. I just put it back. Yes, these were the ones I meant to put away. Make some walls and make some stairs. Just to see which one would look better. So like here, if I want... a lantern, would it look more interesting to do that? I think. Or put in a wall. I feel like that looks pretty nice. Any zeros around here? No. If there's a zero on the floor, hostile mobs can spawn. And we don't want that. No siree, we do not want that. So let's see. From here we can put in the upside down one. There's 1 0. Come on. It's so freaking close. Let's put it on a wall. Just to fix this up. Here. Zeros nowhere. Okay, we got more down here. This requires a wall or a stair block. Probably right here. Definitely got them all the way up here. Now all the way going down around. Yeah, some might spawn on that, but like it doesn't need to be perfect, I guess. Just do this. That solves quite a few of them. Definitely still need something at least around here. Could throw another lantern in. Throw one here, solves a bunch of those. All the way down here, that has enough space to look reasonable. Those are kind of at the beginning, and we'll just put another set at the beginning. And then to stop mobs from spawning in, we'll do just little piles of rocks. Dang it. I left the stone cutter up top. I don't think I have another one down here. And I do not. Dang, I was gonna use these as little light posts. There's little piles of rock with a light on it. But a wall that really matters is like the areas down here. These need to be spawn proofed as well. So if I just set something here, that's fine. These have something to do with the spawn chunks, so everything I'm building is within the spawn chunks. I guess that's fine for now. We're just hiding these anyways. No mobs near me, please. Please do not interfere with my villagers. Okay, almost completely light proof down here. Could you, oops. We do something like this. And maybe there's a little bit of spawning spaces around here. No, that looks good. That all looks good as well. So yeah, there is some possibility for hostile mobs spawning around here. But like, that's not that big of an issue. I'll still solve it though. Look, as soon as we got it, just we have more than enough lanterns. Yeah, now they all grow. Yeah, sure thing. I knew this would happen. As soon as you get what you want, then everything's like, oh yeah, well, we're here to help. Of course you were. Little Red Hen style. I grew the wheat. I milled the wheat. I made the bread. I made the flour. That's milling the wheat. I milled the wheat. I grew it, etc. and so forth. Put a light there. Can I attach one to this tree? Makes that interesting. It's a weird little way to set that up. works for lighting. Guess we can throw another one on top of that. And I do just kind of want to fill in a couple of these spots. Just so there's no hostile mob spawning around here. Because that would be really unfortunate. I still don't understand how I just like didn't spawn proof the like spawn chunks for this long. It's normally something I get to like right away. Just because I never want there to be a problem whenever I spawn in here. There we go. There's just so many spots to have to put things down. There, we got a rock. Perfect spawn proofing. Perfect. Of course, this will all need to be fixed up later. At least they made it so it's only Y0 that spawns stuff in. Okay, now we can go back to PSL shaders because everything is at least spawn proofed. We can work on the bridge and then we can finally think about ending this video. This one's been a real doozy. I haven't even finished the build. Wait, what am I talking about? There's still quite a lot to do. Because I do need to cut a path through here. Yeah, now this just looks dumb with all the sugarcane. Because it does not fit the theme at all. I do need to get a shovel to continue this path. Going this way. Probably actually like wind it through here. Yeah, probably split it off through here, coming this way, which means this tree needs to go. Well, the other thing that I want to do, shader options. Depth of field. I really love the depth of field. It looks so good. Look at this though. Look at that. It is a little weird because this moves around. Like, hey, we're sitting here, we're looking at the tree, and we got a little bit of blur in the background. I love it. I think it at least looks really good. They're just on the hunt nonstop. Kind of demonic creatures. I definitely need that to make the path over. Okay, the fox cries are a little terrifying. They're just unsettling. It's not anything that I ever expect them to make, sound-wise. Okay, we're making a lovely path through the woods. I do think I have some bone meal. Not enough right now to truly like grow enough plants for this. It also does get a little bit more sparse going over towards the mega taiga biome. Let's plant a tree there. Break these apart so this can start despawning. actually go like that. Do need to take out these little bits of dirt underneath, because that does tend to really bother me. That one little pixel gap. If it's just dirt instead of instead of more wood to keep like a seamless texture going, I personally do get really annoyed looking at that. Yeah, make the path a little more rugged. Going this way. Try to remember to do this part first. Makes it a little bit easier. Well, this is actually just normal dirt. Wait. There's a crafting table right here. I should probably use that, you know, and my brain just a little bit. And go like this. Then I feel like there's definitely not enough light over here. So we'll add in another one right there, just in case. We can always make these look nicer. Right now, I'm pretty sure the goal is to just get the path in, and then we can make it look pretty afterwards. I'm probably going to need a lot of spruce logs for this, probably some cobblestone, just so we get a cohesive theme going into that building. Do need to put a roof on that. We won't go all the way down. We'll just like kind of arc over top of this. Again, if you just watch this without the commentary, I don't think like most of the things that I do will make any sense at all. Because it doesn't really make any sense. I'm just kind of doing things and like trying to justify it after the fact. Okay, so let's have the bridge go from there to like here. Of course, grow some extra trees on the way. Oof. There we go. That one, yeah, that one pixel is gonna bother me. I'm sorry, I had to do it. This is why I try to stay away from things like that. Ooh, cutting straight through the podzol that I so painstakingly grew. I don't know what to do with this stuff though. It's a bunch of garbage. Store all these things. That's at least like relatively organized. Do I have... Yes, I do have a decent amount of spruce saplings. We'll grow another one right here. Just to transform these and... I don't know, kind of obfuscate things. Oh, not that close. Not that close to it. We will leave that open. Don't want to accidentally burn the forest down. That'd be a little bad. Not a lot bad, just a little bad. Big tree there. I think we could also do a big tree over here. Well, I guess that does need to be like a lantern. These things should probably be podzol. These can get out of there. Have any podzol in here? Yes. Okay, I actually have a pretty decent amount. Let's fix up some blemishes then. There, just give that a little extra support. That's gonna grow. This will be fine. Like that. What if I use the podzol for the roof? I think it'd at least be an interesting idea. I don't want to necessarily go up there and deal with getting that much podzol to put up, but it would look nice. It would look nice. Oh no, though. Shoot. We don't let any of these go unturned. We must replace them all. Perfect. Little path to go all the way up here. How does that look at a distance with the little lights up? That's not bad. The real thing is just making the trees that big. With the other like big trees around, it looks funny. It looks funny. I should have spent more time building things and less time finagling with villagers. But hey, it just it became its own kind of episode, which is fine. Never really know what we're getting into when I start one of these things. I have an idea. This will just be a storage room. At the very bottom. We'll still put doors in. I put in a wood floor. Not gonna go up very high. It's gonna be a small little room. I think we'll raise the middle of the ceiling up. Yeah, because this should go, yeah, fully out to the other side. I think it would make the most sense to put in not a wall. We'll put a dark oak stair in. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm just going to change my mind a couple times here. We'll do that, because that blends in a lot nicer. We'll put little shelving areas in here. So, planks in the corners, slabs in between. Lanterns hanging over here in the corners. We can put some chests in there. I have a crafting table out here. I don't think so. Guess we'll put one right here. Maybe throw in some doors. Just a little bit of storage, nothing special. Yeah, this is where the fun decorating comes in. I guess we could... Let's see. I silk touch all of this. What does it look like if I just put in dirt for the floor? I think it looks fine. Kind of just a worn through flooring. Oh! Oh! I can finally do what I've been wanting to do the whole time. Get a bunch of spruce trap doors and start building with these. Dang. One of my favorite blocks by far. We do something like this. Let's actually break that down. Say make half of these into trap doors. And then we got a little light in the corner. And I think we're good in here. There's just a little storage room. If anything, I could put like a little potted plant right here. I don't think there's anything else that's necessary. Or what I could do, maybe this looks nicer lighting wise. Just a very dim glow. No, I don't think that's better. I think just the one little glow in the corner works out. Okay, I'm going to throw in everything in my inventory here just so I know what to take back. Except for the axe. Just so I can pick up these things a little bit faster. and move them into a more permanent storage area. This is going to be, they're like random things. Tools in here. And then random things in the corner. Again, I do have the one storage area. I don't feel like reorganizing everything right now. That's going to count as a tool. Iron ingots maybe count as tools. This is going to be valuable things. And again, just weird miscellaneous stuff in the corner. Valuables. Regular blocks. Plants as well. Ladders. I feel like salmon's a random, pretty random block at least. I get all of it? Nice. Okay, more plant related things can just all go in here. Plants. Bone meal. What happens if I bone meal podzol? What happens? Nothing. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Throw more rocks in here. Random other blocks. I do have scaffolding though. Kind of not what I expected. 12 bone meal. I think what I have to do is take some of these and plant them, then grow some of them to be taller. Because these are kind of just a perfect marking of this biome. If I actually just take the time to grow them though. Does it grow in here? That seems to just be regular grass. Oh, maybe a couple of them did grow. Little baby ferns. I need to take all of my tools back. And get back to decorating. We're almost done. I do have some logs to use for support struts for the bridge. But what kind of bridge do I want to go for? From here. Do that. I kind of want to keep it relatively low to the ground. Nothing too high up, nothing too fancy. Goodness, this takes a long time to break underwater. Yeah, we'll keep this one more of a lower bridge. I don't think I'm going to be carting a lot of villagers like across the water here. I don't really mind. if it's kind of a low one. Maybe it should go up by one more though. Do I build the whole thing out of slabs and trapdoors, maybe? It wouldn't be that difficult, albeit a little tedious. Because then this would go here again? Yeah. Oh, that was vicious. What murderous little creatures they are. These foxes. Little supports. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for too crazy of a bridge here. We'll just throw like a light or two on the end. Throw one here, and that way I can take this one off the ground. I do need more. I do need more logs somehow. Maybe this one shouldn't be here. And also hopefully that'll be enough. Is it touching any other trees? Yes. Okay, there. Then it can start despawning properly. And I need a bunch more of these. Okay, 48 should be a good start. Should at least get through the entirety of the bridge, though. Yeah, and then we gotta kind of wiggle our way over here. How is that? Yeah, and then I think from here, what I can do is tack on just some of these for a little bit of added depth. And maybe right here, just replace this side one. Okay, never mind, that's too high up. It does seem a little strange having this gap here. Is that... No, not really. That is just kind of what it would have to be. There's no good way to add in spruce trapdoors there. You think I wouldn't be surprised for how often I run out of these things? There we go. Add in a couple more. And honestly, the bridge at this point is essentially done. I do want to add in these supports here. At least know I can get them on all sides of this pillar. This pillar, though, actually there. That's actually perfect. That's fine. I don't know if I need them over here. There's just one. I guess I just need one there, maybe two. So I might as well build two of them. Throw them in. We've gotten our little weird bridge going across. Path follows in. We're going up. Now the thing is, let me chop down. I don't want to just chop down one tree. How about this one? Just in case I need some more logs for adding in the roof of the treehouse, which is quite a ways up. I know I've been just like a little toned down for the past like 20-30 minutes. But I'm thinking quite an awful lot about exactly how I want to finish this build up. And sometimes it's really not that easy to figure out. There's a lot of different things that could make it look interesting. You give me another 10-hour session and I would make this thing look absolutely perfect. But that is not the rules that I have set out for myself. The rules I've set out for myself decree that this is the one and only sitting in which I can work on this. Which I know is quite strange, but that is what I have given for myself. Okay, let me, I guess, go up. Let me go back down. I'm gonna take one stack of these. Okay, maybe not a whole stack of them. Definitely at least a stack of these. And we'll see where we go with this amount of resources. I want to cover those. I don't think so. We'll have the logs stick out just a little bit. And then I think, whoops. I think any full block that we have up here, a nice way to spawn proof it would be to put a trapdoor on top of it. But also, when it's up here, there shouldn't be any danger associated to me or the villagers if there's like a zombie up here. Because the only way a zombie could get down would be jumping down here, and then the iron golem should just kill them. We're getting really odd design here. This is a full block in height. As we make this around, maybe we go trapdoors. One block higher than this, and then another layer of slabs around. It's gonna take a lot of wood just to make those trapdoors, though. And here's the misplaced one from earlier, which I did realize while I was going around. I was just like, I'll just get back to it later. And then I think we just do this. Whoops. Whoops. It happens. We just fully fill it in at this height. Because these are bottom slabs here, so nothing's going to spawn on these. There is like a little strip of spawnable spaces. I don't really think it's anything I need to worry about, though. $128. I have a very strong feeling that this is not going to be enough to go all the way around here. Not much of a house anyways. It's kind of just like I don't know, a tree pavilion. It's just an interesting little gathering spot, but I do need to at least put like an interior dormitory for them to go to. I don't want all of their crap to just be sitting out here. Maybe we make some tables, something interesting for them to sit at, paintings to look at, something going on out here. But I definitely am not going to leave it as just beds outside. Could leave it as mostly just beds outside, but not entirely just beds outside. Here we go. Because this one, as far as any of the builds I've done so far on this world, this one is really kicking it in the time constraints. Okay, we're going straight across with this one. I do just want to like completely hollow out this section. Especially at that height level. Let me think. I might actually be putting some of these back in because I do need sections for the beds to go. And currently there's not a wall space that is wide enough for any of the beds to fit in. Okay, I will make some stairs though. Okay, hopefully I won't need any more than that. Those are for the doorways. I'm just trying to think. Maybe we don't go for doorways here. We go for windows. We go for doorways on the other sides. And then we take our trusty ladders. Excuse me. Can't actually get out of here. He got injured. Let's take the ladders that are inside and climb up these. So kind of mirror this. We go up. I think two more. Is what? One, two. Yeah, we go up two more to here. Walk out, and then yes, we'll have another section here that leads outside with I think beds up on this part. And look, just free wood everywhere. Everywhere we decide to look, there's some free wood. I don't need to go chop down trees outside. I got all the trees that I need right in here. I should probably keep the walls together though. Also, if these axes don't break going through this and like carving out the inside of this part, I will just break them trying to, or I mean I will just break the axe that I have to end the video. I think that'd be a fun way to do it. Let's see, how thick is the floor right now? Is it too thick? Yes. So we can extend this ceiling up one. Give it a little more breathing room. I think we're just going to do this on every side. Okay, we'll do 2 wide, ring around, and then work on expanding it from there. Because I do kind of want to just fit all of the beds up here, but I want it to look somewhat sensible and not just like super haphazard. Let's throw these in, grab some more stairs, maybe make a couple of tables, maybe a couple of doors for all of these gargantuan entrances. Going all the way up. I don't think I need any for up here though. This one's still got to be too wide. Yeah, we can make the little workstations inside and then have the bedroom just be this extended area. Which of course, we should round a little bit. And I think this would also look nice if it was trimmed in cobblestone. That would... No, that won't make it attached because I will be using half slabs. Unless... I guess I could do it like that. Yeah, that should be fine. And then let me grab a bed to throw up to the top. Okay. You got space. Let's see if these fit in nicely. I guess this one is around the corner. Let's do that just to get this space. We do beds like this. One on the sides and then what, maybe like 2 in the middle? Just to kind of, to some degree, kind of hide them. Do something like that to separate it. Is that gonna mess with the is that gonna mess with the villagers when they're trying to get up? If we do something like this and then have 2 coming in this way. I don't know. It will be weird. I can't do that on every side. Because why? Why can't I do that on every side? Because I would have a weird little gap in the corner. What if I just do this in the corner instead of having this? Then I can repeat it around every side because this is symmetric. So ideally, I want this all to work out nicely. Yeah, and then we can do the same thing over here. Yeah, I'll throw the dirt in as a little bit of scaffolding. And maybe the full blocks is scaffolding as well. Dude, he's terrifying just standing there. And this is now more the villager's home than it is my home. I can live in any of the other things that I've built. So I don't particularly live anywhere. Kind of just wander. So this needs to go in this direction. And then, oh boy. Can I even... Yeah, I can get those in. I did just kind of want to do this though, just place against. But at least my initial thought would be that this would be easier, or just jumping up and doing that. We go around, and then this would be the corner one. And then this is on, yeah, on that side. Going around like this. Sorry, my brain is a little preoccupied when it comes to when it comes to these things. This is where it's like, hey, maybe there is an upper limit to how long I can do this sensibly. I don't know, I kind of want to find out what it is. Oh, it's not here. Okay, it's one. This is this way, that's that way, this is there. How many am I short? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, just 2 sets of trapdoors. And then grab... No, I don't want to make barrels, because then we could randomly just get fishermen. It would be nice for design, though. I'll make this support look a little bit nicer once I get all the way around. Just cleaning up. Oh, no. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Please don't make my stick trades more expensive. Not that I need any more anyways, but just please don't do it. It'd be too stressful on me. be too stressful. I'm too young for this. Okay, we can finally get all of these out of here. And ideally, they're smart enough to make it up to the top. Definitely don't have enough bed space here for all of them. So then what do I do? Where do I put the rest of them? There are 4. I suppose I could just do this on every side. But then it's just in a random orientation, which kind of bothers me. I guess I could do 2 double beds. I'd rather do 2 double beds than just have a random spin. Yeah, I definitely like that. I definitely like that a little bit better. Okay, we'll use that for a little bit of light up here. And I do want to get their workstations inside. So we can put them along the walls. I don't know how many there are off the top of my head. So let's see if they even all fit inside here. We got 2 lecterns. Composter. 2 fletching tables. That's it. Okay, they do all fit in here. I am sadly going to hear quite a lot of the doors opening and closing. But we're almost done. We're at the home stretch. We're at the home stretch. I can do something like this. Wait. Here, something like this for the windows. Not like that. Something like this for the windows. Yes, the reason why this is an interesting shape is because if I go like that, if I go like that, I can, yes, I was gonna say, if I still have some cobblestone up here, put in some cobblestone supports. Which at this point I feel like it would actually look better if those were just cobblestone windows instead of stone windows. So I will definitely replace them and see what it looks like. This is psychotic. There are too many of these guys in here. Please stay out of the windows. Yeah, it definitely needs the supports going around it, I think. Then again, how does it look with these? It could look really bad. But maybe it doesn't. Yeah, okay, that doesn't look bad when it has the supports around it. There. Here. Just to get some of those curves going around. Just a little bit of decoration can go a very long way. Oh, I don't have any more trapdoors. Let's take out some. Oh, those are bottom slabs, so I can't put anything there, but I can put something. Oh, if there was nothing there. okay. Still adding in just a little bit of support. I mean, sure, why not change it up a little bit? It is weird if they all look the exact same, right? There we go. Do the same thing on the opposite side. For stairs. Yes. Maybe these will look interesting. Yeah, sure. That works. It doesn't look incredibly out of place, so therefore it's fine with me. What do you want? Oh my god, what does he want? He's always running into my face. And how does this look from a distance? It would probably look better if all of this andesite was spruce logs or spruce wood. I think to give it a little bit of a darker contrast on the bottom, or maybe if it was like blackstone. But it does kind of nicely blend in with the stairs going down. It is just like the simple it's like 1,000,000,000% effort to get the tree and then like 10% effort to just put this little shack in here. I'll add in some nice chairs and tables. Excuse me, sir. Please stop standing in front of everything that I do. I'll set that down. Maybe we could get a few signs out of this. Give me like at least a fourth one. There you go. Now it's a nice little cafe area. So I am gonna have to do that a couple more times. It's okay. I do really like this design. Just for things like that. And then, of course, we're going for some more signs. Listening to the dangers of the world from up on high. Oh wait, I've built this incorrectly. It's no, I did do that properly the first time. I think. Nope, I did do it backwards. Second time's the charm. No, I'm doing it the exact same way. This way. This way. Yes. Okay, there we go. There's the chair. Very, very tall ones. They are interesting looking though. We need this gap here, and then this goes back. This goes forward. This goes forward. That goes back, and then we have a larger. That's not a slab. we have a larger table here. Oh, still the same table, just bigger chairs. I could always throw banners on here to make them look interesting. What if I take these out? Throw them in there. Oh, a fox. I've scared him. I didn't do anything though. I do want to trade the Fletcher, not you, the Fletcher, for some sticks so I can buy some food again, so I don't end up starving out here. Where do you go? There you go. Food for me and not for the villagers. And I think this is pretty much done. We have some little seating areas out here. Of course, we could make some things going all the way down below. I don't know if I even need to. Let's see. Lots of little lights in the forest. Okay, so there's just a fox over here holding on to just a sapling. Going across here. Going up. I kind of like it. We can always add more to this in the future. It is cool that the foxes run up and down the stairs. Yeah, I think we're good up here. I have villagers and they all live inside. And we have the most claustrophobic area I've ever seen. Oh, let's do this on the inside. Make these look a little bit nicer. Maybe we just put these just around the bed. There you go. Hopefully they can make it up here to go to sleep. I don't know if they can, or if they're even smart enough to do so. A fox. I love that he just lives up here. Let's throw this in just so that's a little more connected. Yep, I think that's good. I think for now at least that'll be all. My goodness. This has been one heck of a project. What has it been? Roughly like 10-ish hours? This is what I do with my day off. I spend it doing more work than any of my days working. And I surprisingly didn't die that many times trying to ladder clutch. So I think I did a pretty good job. I am just going to run away. Try and follow, whoops, try and follow this in third person is a little difficult. Whoops. But I think in the end it's pretty cool looking. Especially when you go around this corner. When you look at the tree base from afar. Look at that. That's pretty awesome. Oh well, thank you for being here for this entire episode. If you have made it this far, if you just skipped to the end, welcome to the end of the video. This is what the thing looks like that I spent too long on. I hope you enjoyed your time here. If you like the video, make sure to like it. If you want to see more in the future, subscribe. I have no idea what next. I'll get along to making another long play video, but I always have fun doing it. And the hardcore video will be out as soon as I possibly can. For now, have a lovely time, and I'll see you on the next one. Goodbye.